Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. Happy time zone. I hope your day hasn't been terrible. I apologize for not being here yesterday. I know I shouldn't. You're all going to say don't say sorry, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'm sorry I had a fucking migraine. I apologize. It was a day. It was a day. Simoy Totoro. Oh my god, what? I love Totoro. Excellent name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. Good morning, everyone. How are you doing? I hope you're doing wonderfully. I had the most one of the worst migraines I've had in a really long time yesterday. I mean, nothing touched it. Nothing touched it. No drugs. I tried all the drugs. Nothing touched it, which was a really fun time. Good morning, Rancid Cannibal. How are you? Good time zone, Taco. Let's take your first and foremost. I mean, Nameless has a point.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
She grinded her weed like a good girl. Take your joy. If you're new to my channel or just swinging by, joy is whatever gets you through the day. I'm bipolar, OCD, ADHD. I take a lot of pills to keep myself normal. And I talk about it a lot because I think it should be normalized. Welcome to my channel. Take your joy. Good time zone. How the fuck? Thank you, Pyro. It was, I mean, it's weird. Migraine, like a legit, there's a difference between a headache and a migraine, obviously. Legit migraines, you can feel when they're going to come on, and that's the worst. I knew it was going to happen. Like, the 2 days before yesterday, I could feel like it's like a brain fog almost. It's really bizarre. It's like your head feels heavy, and I don't know. It's almost like it's got an extra pound of fluid in it or something. You just start feeling really foggy, and it's real fucking weird. And then you know it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. It sucks, but it's a matter of time with the migraine. So I knew it was going to happen, but normally, like usually if I get a migraine, I can hit it with some Excedrin if I catch it early on, and like dampen it enough to at least hang out and chat. But yesterday, man, I cried. Like, I don't usually cry from pain. But I think I cried from like just the hopelessness of it. I was in so much you can't do anything, man, when you have a headache. It's so debilitating. You just kind of like sit there. Like, if my eyes are open, it hurts. If my mouth's open, it hurts. When I breathe, it hurts. When the dogs breathe, it hurts. Like, it's just horrible. And this morning, I still kind of had it a little bit, like the leftovers. So I took Excedrin and drank a shit ton of water and just like had a very slow morning. Just chill. I didn't want to like stress myself out because that can exacerbate it. And I think it's gone. Knock on wood. Coffee, cheers to that. Good morning, Delaney. How are you? Ooh, is the past tense of grind ground or grinded? Ground? Ew. Look at that floater. Melt, bitch. I think ground. Yeah. I hate that. Yeah, it's ground. I fuck up words like that all the time. I do it constantly. Gooses, geeses, mices, mises, deeces, dices. It's all over the place. Grinded, grinded, grinder. Ground, I believe, is in ground coffee. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because, like, it can also be used as, like, a descripting word. A descriptor word. Like, you can say, like, that's a really nice grind. Like, I don't... English language hurts my head. I don't know. I switched chairs. No, I don't know if you guys noticed. I brought out the old bitch with the torn seat because I honest to fuck don't know what to do about my back anymore. I'm experimenting with this. Nis Chill. Yins Chill. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. What's up? Are you from Pennsylvania by chance? I always mix it up myself, so I was wondering what the consensus was. I mix up words constantly like that. Like, I'm always double checking myself, or like I use text to talk. Like, I just go to my little Google on my phone and talk the word into my phone to figure out how to spell it. I've always been a terrible speller my whole life. Definitions, I'm the queen. Give me spelling, and I'm just a fuck story. What up, Katsumishi? How are you, love? Good morning. Clary, how are you? Been cleaning the house all morning, taking a bit of smoke break before I hop back onto it. Nice. Should we cheers? I have a little stoner bowl from last night. I don't know what's in it, though. We can cheers with it. Ooh, I'll tell you how to fix it. Go to the secondhand office supply store and get a Herman Miller chair. Katsumushi. I've been sitting in a Herman Miller for 2 years now. And I think that's what fucked up my back. I don't know. I'm not saying that yet. I'm not saying it. I'm not gonna, because it's too soon to tell. Like, I don't know. I've done everything though. I've bought special pillows, new mattress, new everything. And it's not my lower back. It's none of this. It's none of this back. It's here. It's my shoulders. And I switched out my chair last night, and I was chilling at my computer last night, and I noticed just like sitting in the chair, all of a sudden my neck, like, I don't know how I noticed this. I just started doing this shit, and my neck just was like moving my head like this, and I could feel it like going. I have no idea what the Herman Miller made me do to my posture. I'm not saying it did anything yet, but I don't know what else to do about my neck. So I'm just like, I'm pulling at straws at this point, whipped out the old chair. See, and that's what what I was thinking is because I analyzed it when I changed the chairs. And when I'm sitting in the Herman Miller, the way that as far up as the seat goes, like the back of the seat, like the farthest it'll go upright, it only, when I'm sitting straight upright, it very barely touches my lower back in one spot. And that's all it does. And I think, just a theory, I'm not shitting on Herman Miller. Those are some nice chairs. I think I was like subconsciously kind of molding my back into the chair, you know, just to have a normal feeling of a chair. I don't know, though. I don't know. I really don't know, but I'm back in the throne. We'll see. My neck has just been a fuck lately. It's just been, you guys know, it's been terrible. My neck is fucked up. Exactly, it was, and that's the thing, like, I have the Herman Miller built for tall people, like, it's the extra wide one, so you've got tons of room. I'm not an extra wide person, but, like, I got the biggest one possible because I am 6 feet tall, and I will never go to a chiropractor, Katsumishi. You know me better than that, bitch. I ain't into kooky medicine. Fuck that. Let's hydrate, and look, you redeemed 2 hydrates, at 3 hydrates, and I picked up this. What's wrong with me? A lot. And I kind of wonder because I fucked with it so much. And the only thing I can come up with that would affect my shoulders and my back is the position of the armrests in the Herman Miller. They're higher, and so it holds my shoulders here, and I tend to rest my arms on them. Whereas these are a lot lower, so my shoulders are like relaxed in the chair as opposed to being like this. I don't know though. I'm not a professional. I'm fucking guessing. I'm pulling at ropes, man. I really don't. Elbow height, it's all about like where your elbows rest. Because when you're playing keyboard games, you're up like this. And I think that because it definitely has to do with. I have this thing on today. What are these called? The icy hot patches on it as well. Let us cheers and hydrate and all the things. Cocky. Thank you for the 420 bits, you generous hoe, and happy belated birthday. I missed Cocky's birthday yesterday, and I feel really bad. I'm so sorry. Dolphus in the bong coffee. Dude, I'm a hardcore bitch. You know this. Oh, yes, let's start this fucking afternoon right. You guys have shit to do. It is a weekend. I completely understand. Let us hydrate and cheers. And then you can go about your business and listen or do what you will. Do you really? Oh, so this is what. Here, let me cheers, and then I'm gonna read what Glut said because Glut has the same one I have, or the same one that Zach has. Just curious. Zach and I have different models, but I think they're pretty similar. Cheers. Good morning, Lizzie. I need to message you after stream. I'm making myself a note. My sister and I have been talking about the London trip like nonstop, and I'm just trying to like figure out what all my friends in the UK want to do and where they're at and what they're up to, so we can go hang out with them. Message. Boom. So what Glut said was sit in a chair, your arms should just barely rest on the armrests, and your desk should be below your hands, which is what it is exactly at this moment. And the other one, what Kat said, gotta make sure elbow height is aligned with desk height too. Yeah. So that was one thing I watched a lot of YouTube videos on like cervical pain for people that sit at desks all day, because that's what a lot of us do. And another thing is the angle you're looking at is really important. So a lot of streamers, I don't do this, thank God, so this isn't my problem. But a lot of streamers, they position themselves extremely low and they look up like this at the camera all day, and it fucks their neck up really bad. Like you want the camera to be eye line, like just straight forward, not looking up, not looking down. Because I mean, it's like 8 hours of it. You know, that's no one should be in one position for that long. But I've done a lot. I've been learning a lot about spinal health. I can't. Oh my God! Thank you for the anonymous biddies, you Satan demon. Welcome. Rewarding myself with coffee. I went to the supermarket. I went to Supermarket Land this morning. Oh my God, on a Saturday morning. Oh, coffee cheers, you poor soul. How are you feeling? You have the Embody too? Yeah, that's the exact one. It's seriously, it's in my hall right now. They're fantastic chairs. I'm never gonna like hate on a Herman Miller. They're great. It's just I do have a weird body. So I mean, I don't expect manufacturers to manufacture things for this. You know, I kind of got to cater shit to me, unfortunately, or like not cater. What's the word? Customize? Yeah, I got to customize stuff to myself, unfortunately. Good afternoon, Tet Tet. How are you, love? I just got back from the UK for vacation, and on a whim, we went to see the Back to the Future play, and it was dope. Was it really good? Fuck yes. That was yep, and the seat should dude, Glut, do you remember? Oh my God, anonymous cheer with the 123 bits. If you're new to my channel, just swinging by. Good morning, hello, how are you? My name's Katie, and I'm haunted by a demon who is rich. Dirt on me? I think the dog's got dirt on me. Ew. Yep. Glut, do you remember when I first got this chair and my legs would go numb because I didn't know about the leg thing? I don't know if you. This was ages ago. This chair is pretty darn old. But it was when I lived in Baltimore. I got a new. I've had a Secret Labs before. This was my second Secret Labs, and the way that the seat was tilted, it was tilted just a little bit. So like if this was the front of the seat, it was tilted like this. So my knee, like my legs were completely on the seat, which was comfortable at first. But you don't realize that it's pinching a nerve behind your knee because your legs are technically kind of dangling, even though they're touching the floor. And at the end, like I would get up for a break and my legs would be numb, like from the knee down. It was so weird. It's there's a science to sitting. It's very weird. Thank you, Satan. Oh my God.
Hail the Dank Lord.
Good morning, BDO. How are you, love? It was fan-fucking-tastic. Was the weather nice? Sarah and I are going in July. We're going, she bought me tickets to go see Pearl Jam in London. Pearl Jam's one of our favorite bands ever, but in London, it was crazy. So we're going to go to London for a week, which is really cool. We've both been to the UK before, but she's never been to actual London proper, ever. And she's never seen Wales or Brighton. And like I have a few friends in Wales and Brighton, so I figure we can make some train trips and see some countryside or something. Did you know they make toilets for office buildings that are pitched forward to make them uncomfortable to sit on? Shut up. Nah. I mean, I'm not saying you're not that's not right. Like that's what? That's fucking insane. I want to see Maverick. We were going to see it this weekend. Rod, and Rod's wife and Zach were going to go see it last night, but the tickets sold out so fucking fast. There were 0 seats. Like, it was crazy. I think we're going to try to see it next weekend, but I'm excited. That's definitely a movie I think I need to see in theaters. Would you agree, BDO? Do you have a friend in Brighton? I've never been to Brighton. I've been to Wales. The weather was lovely. Highs in the 60s. Oh, fuck yes. I've never been to Scotland, but I feel like I need to go to the UK and do a very purposeful northern trip. Because both times I've gone to the UK, it's not that I'm choosing the South. It's just that that's where what I'm doing is. Like last time I went, I got a tattoo in Wales. This time we're staying in London because that's where our concert is. My sister's never seen London. But, I mean, if you want to take, like, we've been looking this up a lot. My sister and I just, like, looking at stuff to do. A train from London to Scotland is 6 hours. You could fit 3 of the UK's into Montana. But you can drive across Montana in 6 hours. You can drive across Montana, the entire state in 6 hours. But it takes from London to Scotland a 6-hour train. It's crazy. The country's wild. It's weird how you just can't get anywhere fast. They have them at work. That is so fucking weird. So people won't be comfortable shitting. I mean, I feel like you're going to have a hard time shitting. You should sue them for your ripped asshole. So employees can't use this as a shitting break. That's insane. You went to the 10 a.m. show? We don't have any. There are only night shows here, which is weird. It's like the shows only start at like 4, and Zach works till 7 every night, so we gotta go to late ones. Hostile architecture now for bathrooms. Well, did you guys, Spirit Airlines, I don't know if this was a joke or not, but like a year or two ago, people were talking about how Spirit Airlines was considering offering seats that were like basically standing room, but you had like a cushion to lean up against, kind of. I mean, I expect nothing good from a Spirit Airlines, so this doesn't shock me if it's real, but I don't know if it was real or not. Taco, you silly fuck.
Cheers, bitch, and hail the dank lord. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus its wings.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I heard about it through a union thing because it was being proposed to prevent people from sitting there playing on their phones in private. Can we not have 5 minutes to shit? My God. Joke's on them. I can put up with it. I mean, I would too. Like, if I knew they were doing that on purpose, I would purposefully shit longer. Wow. That's because if you take a 10-minute bathroom break each day, 5 days a week, at the end of the week, at the end of the year, you've been paid a week's pooping vacation. I mean, good. They should pay people to poop. And by they, I mean everybody. Thank you for the resub, Taco. I love you. The first thing I hear on the front page. Oh, my on front page today is sick. Happy Pride. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Be gay. Be proud. Be awesome. First thing in the front page. You're going to have a hard time shitting. I mean, Shy. So my friend Glut was just telling me that some companies, I'm not even kidding, will install toilets that are tilted forward purposefully to be uncomfortable so you don't poop too long. What? Like, like, if you think about it logically, like, we're all kind of getting into the idea of the squatty potty. We're not really pooping healthily. And then there's companies taking the idea of the squatty potty and going the opposite way. I would, Glut, I'm just saying. Be good, Glut. Don't be weird. Be safe. Is Velvet smooth? You know they have a Velvet nowadays that doesn't have a direction. It's weird. Like, you know how back in the day, Velvet, like, it had one way that was soft and the other way was just a horrible experience to pet the Velvet? Now they have Velvet you can pet anyway. Bosses think that 5 minutes belongs to them because, assholes. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. I'm not even kidding you, Kinger. That was literally written on the bathroom stall in the men's room at Lowe's. It said, Lowe's makes a million and I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. And it was, like, sketched, like, carved into the wall of the bathroom stall at Lowe's when I worked there. Whenever I clean the bathroom, I'd, like, fist bump it. You can always ask something gross. Nothing's gross, Nick. Let's be honest. I mean, gross is in the eye of the beholder. Everyone has bowel movements and pees and does all those things. You know what I mean? You can always. Why is my poop green? So it all depends on diet and your biliary ducts. It's not gross, though. It really depends on what you're eating. So, like, you remember a couple years ago, Burger King came out with, like, black bun burgers? Like, the burger bun was black, but everybody was shitting, like, neon green. Like death green. Because the dye used to create that color in bread was predominantly green. So that can happen, but also, oh my God, Knives, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus swings. Use bubbles of the highest order, and I challenge you to go forth and be consensual in every way. How the fuck are you? Speaking of Velvet, I knew a guy who did so much acid he couldn't touch Velvet anymore. It wouldn't elaborate on his experience doing acid that made him incapable of touching it again. Oh my God, no thank you. That's a terrifying time. I think I have to pack a bowl, but I have weed ground, so no worries, Nameless. I'm right there with you. I think it is Duvetine. Yeah, it's really, maybe it's like, it's similar to crushed velvet, but it's not crushed. It's really interesting. I learned about it when I was learning about upholstering. But what I was going to say is, interesting poop. So since I'm on the front page, I might as well give, I'm a medical professional. I'm a respiratory therapist, went to medical school, I have a chemistry degree, blah, 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 blah. So I'm not just like pulling shit out my ass. However, I will fully say when I'm out of my scope of practice and I don't know what I'm talking about. I won't spread shit. But I thought the digestive tract was so fucking interesting. I absorbed it like a savant. So the only reason our poop has color is because of our bile. One of the number one tellers of someone who has a biliary duct blockage or a issue with their gallbladder is that their poop will literally be paper white. And that is what a healthy diet poop would look like if we didn't have bile. So your liver creates bile. It deposits it in your gallbladder, and your gallbladder, all your gallbladder is, it's a holding tank for bile. It just holds it, and it's prepared for you to eat. Bile's main purpose is to break down macronutrients, fats and proteins. Fats and proteins take the longest time to break down to a size absorbable. You know what I mean? Like we chew it. This is the first step: salivating, chewing, and then stomach acid breaks it down even into even smaller molecules. And then once it's in your intestines, the intestinal walls absorb the molecules small enough that are nutrition based. So when you eat fatty foods, really fatty foods, sometimes you'll get like heartburn immediately or like acid reflux, and that's because your body has just dumped the entirety of the gallbladder's holding tank via the biliary duct into your stomach at one time. Also, that's what causes stomach growling. So, like when you walk by a fast food joint that smells really greasy and delicious, your body will start the digestion process. It thinks you're going to eat, so you'll start to salivate. Your stomach will start to release bile and gurgle, and that's because your body thinks you're going to eat. That smelling is the number one step to food. It's pretty crazy if you look into digestion. It's really cool. So, bile is green. Bile is like a greenish yellow, like kind of toxic, nasty color, and it dyes your poop. So depending on what you're eating, how hydrated you are, so on and so forth, your poop can be many different colors. The consistency is the most important factor of poop. You want it to be like a smooth ass banana slug, not a fluid coming out. You don't want to pee out your butt, but like pebbles, big fat logs, none of those are good for you. That's dehydration, usually constipation. The longer fecal matter sits in your intestines when you're dehydrated and constipated, the higher chance of you developing like rectal cancer and intestinal cancers and stuff like that later on in life. So, fiber, water, vegetables. Get it. I'm going to smoke weed now. That was way too much first thing in the morning. I apologize for being a super nerd. Cheers. I appreciate you guys catching my puns. I truly do. Cheers. Oh, I'm a medical professional that legally smokes a lot of pot. I should probably throw that in there. Excuse me. This poop talk making me remember the school accident where food made students shit. Oh my god, do you remember why that happened? What year was it? Because there was two different instances where kids were getting like explosive diarrhea from school lunch, and I believe the first one was when school. It's actually penitentiary food that is fed to school children in most states. It says it on the truck, penitentiary meals. But most of them, what they did is they started incorporating large amounts of coconut oil into the food because all the food they were making is really cheap, very, very processed, the cheapest food you can possibly make because we need to feed people. But because of that, it tends to have zero fiber content and basically kind of not be real food anymore. So people were getting constipated. So they introduced a shit ton of coconut oil into everything so that people could poop and eat school lunch. But unfortunately, everyone peed out their butt because coconut oil is a massive laxative. Does anyone else experience their doctors always wanted to blame any pain near the right side or back to gallbladder? I mean, that's what they thought mine was. When I had my big old ulcer, immediately they're like, oh, it's probably your gallbladder. And I was like, I'm a vegan. I don't eat salt. What? I was at the time. I'm not anymore. But, I was like at the pinnacle of my health point, running, 7 miles a day. It's crazy. BDO, I need to make, that's another thing. I keep meaning to make more like points, redemption things for the stream because I have a hard time coming up with ideas, man. Stuff that's fun but doesn't like take away from stream, if that makes sense. Um, I gotta write it down, otherwise I forget.
Hail Satan, motherfucker. Fuck yes. I didn't even see the fucking points. Katie!
Jesus Christ. But more importantly, hail yourself. Some things are gross. Like bananas are very gross, Michael. Bananas? I have a question for chat, and this might polarize us. Green or freckled? Where do you stand on bananas? Picked up my dog to say hi and she threw up on me. Isn't that romance, though, Sin? That's fucking romance. Hi, Iron. How are you, love? Big logs are satisfying because they've been sitting in you so long. Your body's just excited to have that abdominal room again to like shift back to normal. Big logs, you want it soft banana slug, man. Like a little pinch off at each end. Mildly green, really? I can't. I just ask because green bananas are a huge constipation factor. If you ever have problems with constipation, green bananas might be your issue. They're unripe, so the nutrients are not at their peak value. I don't know what the fuck to say about that. But when bananas have just a few, I'm not talking like a black banana that's meant for banana bread in your freezer, but just a few freckles, that is the peak ripeness where you're getting the most out of what you're eating. But green, the starches in them have not ripened to sugar yet, and they clog up your intestines and can cause a lot of blockage. I told you guys about my patient that one time I had that had a pelvic ectomy due to chronic constipation. I think I did. Green because by the time I get home, they're freckled. Well, I mean, I buy them green, but I don't eat them green. Some sound redemption. That's one thing I can't figure out through Stream Elements. I cannot figure out how to, like, I've tried a million times. No matter what I do, I can't get any sound to play because what I now I use the Stream Elements, you know, my mods and the Stream Elements bot, whatever, the auto bot. But before, the bot was actually like built into my computer. It was a separate program called OnkBot through Stream Labs, which is the now. And because it was built in, like the bot was in my computer, you know, it was actually a separate program I opened. I think that's what played the sounds audibly to you guys. But because that doesn't exist with Stream Elements, I don't know why. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get it like other than, you know, my
Did
soundboard.
you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I think they taste like chalky. Hi, Cloud Girl. How are you? Yellow but still firm. I won't eat them if they're goopy. No. There's a precious time for a banana, and it is not soft or black or a black banana. That's a banana bread banana. We all know that, right? Like, I don't need to say that. That's a banana nut muffin banana. That's a freezer banana. Oh my god, what is that? Holy shit! That's so cool. That's literally the ripeness. How come all these other countries come up with all this clever packaging and we're like, fortified gluten-free bananas? America! Autobots, roll out! A banana, nyut. Banana bread. Now, there's the thing I've not made in a long while. I fucking love banana bread. I don't make it on purpose because I will plow through a loaf by the time it's out of the oven. I cut a slice, put butter on it, and by the time I've got another loaf coming out of the oven, the first loaf's just gone, and Katie's 5,000 calories deep of butter. But fuck, it's so good, though. Oh, my God. Stuart! Can you tell I've been rewatching Letterkenny? I have so many, like, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. I have so many shows I'm watching right now, like, new series. I have not started Shoresy. I know it's out. I know Shoresy's happening, and I'm very excited, but I can't. I just have too many. Like, I'm watching Stranger Things and Made for Love and The Expanse, and it's just, like, too many. It's daunting. I was watching Ted Lasso. Think fuck that ended. And fuck that guy. No spoilers. No one say anything. If you say a name, I will fucking purge it so fast. But if you're not watching Ted Lasso, what a good show. And fuck that guy. Hard, dry, in the cold. They're so funny. I mean, I don't even know if it's the Canadianisms that make me laugh. I'm kind of, I don't know. I don't, not, how do you word that? I'm not like, I feel like I'm a smidge Canadian just because I spent so much of my life on the Canadian border in the US part. But, a land border does nothing about culture. The culture is a big old leak over. Like, we've got poutine all over the place in northwestern Washington, stuff like that. And so, like, words like toque and dart and shit like that, I already was super used to. Like, not that I use them, I just was inundated. I heard them all the time, you know? So some of the hockey speak, that's shit I don't get. I love hockey. I've been watching hockey my whole life. Still don't understand hockey speak at all. That shit gets me. Fuck that guy so hard. I have so little sympathy for that human being. Like, if Regina George can get smacked by a bus, so can he. Is it wrong of me to think of deep fried butter when I think of American food? No. Did you know that most carnivals in America actually offer a stick of butter deep fried on a stick you can get and eat? I'm trying to say that with a straight face because it's real. That's real. I have a picture of it somewhere. I took a picture the last time I went to the Washington State Fair. I was like, oh my God, is that a booth for butter on a stick? It can't actually be butter on a stick, right? No, it's actually like a cube of frozen butter battered and deep fried. America has gone off the fuck. I mean, what's the point of caring about your health anymore, though? When half the world's like, I can make my own science now. I kind of get it. Like, fuck everything. If no one, if we have to collectively work and believe in science, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hi, Kelty, my love. Having a needy dog and CK stream. What else? What else does anyone need to get out of a super deep depression? If I could get my camera down there, I would show you. Trick is literally wrapped, like coiled around my foot. I feel the needy dog thing hard. My dogs are so needy today. Good morning, Mandel. How are you, love? No, it is. It's all, I mean, I love butter. Like, who here doesn't like butter? But there's a way to respectfully use butter, and then there's America. We take fat to a whole new, like, and I'm talking fats in food, not fat people. Stop it. We take fat in terms of like the ingredient for food to a whole fucking new level. It's wild. I love poutine. Poutine's fucking delicious. What's weird is like most people in the US think poutine is literally gravy and cheese curds, but if you go into Canada, they have 50 million different types of poutine. Like you can get like lasagna poutine. It's just all about fries with some shit on it. And we all know that potatoes are the perfect food, so I don't see a problem. Yeah, I mean, Washington State, like, I wish it was, I could just say, well, Washington, definitely. But Washington, is mostly known for Seattle and the hipsters and salmon and what else? What do you think of when you think of Seattle? Cold, rain? That's all I think of. Rain, cold, wet, rich people. That's what Seattle is now. But the fair is just like any other fucking fair you've ever been to. I love state fairs, don't get me wrong. I go through every single animal barn ever and I try to touch every single animal. Like, give me that shit covered pig, I'm gonna hug it. I'm a sick person. Um, but they're all the same. They're all just like trash food. However, every fair has like kind of unique stuff I've found. Like in all the states I've gone to when I go to the state fairs, they all have something that's a little bit unique. Like if you go to the Evergreen State Fair in Washington, which was the original Washington State Fair because there was a Puyallup Fair, blah blah blah. No one knows how to say Puyallup. We're not even gonna go there. Washington State has a weird names all over the place. But the Evergreen State Fair, they have a purple cow. It's a blackberry milkshake. But I've never seen that anywhere else at any other place in the entire world. Ever. If you ever get to go to Washington and go to the Evergreen State Fair, get a fucking purple cow. It's delicious. Little things like that. Like they'll always have something unique. And I think it's because, if any of you are from the Pacific Northwest, you know blackberries. They're a way of life. They're either killing you, choking out your property, choking out your house, you're falling into them. Like blackberries. Like they're the most invasive. Like they can grow into like 10-foot walls. It's wild. Unless you've seen them, it's really hard to believe that or picture it in your mind. But it's very similar to the end scene of Sleeping Beauty, the Disney cartoon with all the thorn vines growing super fast and making a wall. That's what blackberries do. And so I think that's why they're into blackberries. I don't know. They're mostly known. I thought Washington was mostly known for apples. Eastern Washington's a very different animal. Word on that. Word. Like, you go to the fair in Western Washington and you get to see the pigs. You go to the fair in Eastern Washington, you get to see the pigs slaughtered. Whole different fucking ball game. It's true. Potatoes are a vehicle for anything. Like, name something that doesn't go with a potato. You can't. I can't think of one, and I'm kind of picky. Everything. Potatoes are perfect, and I love them. Poutine is McDonald's for connoisseurs. Every now and then, indulgent cuisine has its place, and if you want to throw caution to the wind, poutine's a fabulous way to do it. Fucking A. It's the ultimate drunk food. Coffee. Oh, how did I not even think of that? Wow. I did not think of Starbucks when I thought of Seattle. That's really bad. They are literally on every corner, like across the street from each other. It's fucking weird. If you've ever seen Best in Show, when oh my god, what are their? I don't remember. I haven't seen it in years, but the two like the with Busy Bee and the Weimaraner. I can't remember their names, but she talks about how they met, and they met because they saw each other through windows of Starbuckses across the street from each other. And I was like, they're from Seattle. I don't know if they are in the movie or not, but I have thought that ever since I saw that movie 20 fucking who knows how many years ago. I've been stressed lately and not eating. This talk about food's making me hungry. Oh my god, hell yes. Is it working? Fucking A. You know, Nick, I struggle with getting hungry sometimes. It's just life, right? Some of us just don't get hungry. You got shit going on, food gets in the way. And like, it's not just eating, it's like, am I gonna get digestion? When am I gonna poop? I got stuff to do. Totally get it. There is a really, really cool YouTube channel that I have been loyal to for many years now. And the guy is not only super funny, the cook guy, but the food he makes is relatively like normal, easy, delicious. He has 420 episodes every year where he teaches stoners how to make like a steak in a microwave. For real though, like where it actually tastes good. He's called Sam the Cooking Guy. Not even kidding you, just Sam the Cooking Guy. But when I struggle, like when I'm like, I know I haven't eaten in 24 hours and I need to, I'll just watch him a lot. Yeah, let me find him. He's in my favorites. I can literally pull him up in 2 seconds for you. Whoa, my mouse got fast. Do you guys ever do that? Hit the button on your mouse that like speeds up the cursor speed. And then for about 5 minutes, you're like, is my cursor gone? But actually it's just moving at light speed and you didn't realize you hit the button. What up, Luna? My stepdad went into GameStop, went with me, looked at the Pokemon plushies. The small ones they had were $17. $60 for an Eevee plushie? How big was it? Like, what's giant? Because that seems excessive. I got it. Sorry, my browser was moving slow. Here you go. This is Sam the Cooking Guy. He's like this. His son, I think, is my age, and his son is the cameraman. So he talks to his son a lot and like bullshits with him. But he's kind of just like a sarcastic asshole. I think he used to be a chef and he's just said fuck the industry or something. But I like that he makes food that like most of the shit he uses is probably already in your kitchen. I don't know how else to word that. I like cooking. I don't despise cooking. I despise when I find a cool recipe and they're like, you need the Greek virgin plucked saffron from, Martha Stewart's anus. And I'm just like, I don't want to go to the grocery store. Stop it. Or Martha Stewart's anus. No shit, Rainus? Me too. I always have the little speedy button on. Oh, I don't. I can't. I have it like the second highest speed. Not the highest speed, the second highest. So it's fast. Like literally to go from to go across 3 monitors. It's about an inch. I didn't realize it was that fast. Jesus, it's pretty fast. It's about an inch movement to go across 3 monitors. But the next speed up is just like, I don't even know where my mouse is anymore. Yep, mine does the slow thing too. Yep. And then you just like throw your mouse because you don't know where it is. Eevee's the new mascot along with Pikachu. Oh no shit. Oh, so Eevee's like the front facing character of the new release or something. That makes a lot of sense. Nick, absolutely. I struggle with that a lot. My therapist actually suggested watching or listening to ASMR eating videos to help. Not like the ones that are disgusting mouth sounds, but just people eating and talking about the food they like, because talking about food sometimes can like just activate whatever in your brain isn't activating to tell you you're hungry, but it never worked for me. It's the mouth sounds. I can't get over it. I do not want to hear this. All the wet oh, nope. I can't. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to do it. No shade on anyone who does, though. I completely understand it. ASMR is like a lifesaver for a lot of people. The mouth sounds kill me. Oh my god, what's the date today? What is the date? It's the 4th, okay. My mom's birthday is on the 7th. I don't forget her birthday, but sometimes I just don't know what the date is, so I gotta pay attention. It would, yeah, probably, yeah. You need extra virgin olive oil. That's like when the olives are especially unfucked. You know, I went to a private cooking class by a woman, an Italian woman, and she explained extra virgin olive oil, and I still don't get it. Old style. That's
20 months. Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker. Good morning and thank you for that resub. How are you?
I can't, Nick. Oh god, nothing in the world can make me less hungry than someone who just that shit. I'm sorry I keep doing it. I just don't know how else to. They eat like a horse or something. I don't know what happened. Happy Jubilee. Is the Jubilee today? Because I thought it was my mom's birthday. That's why I checked the date. Was because you said Happy Jubilee. I'm not even kidding. I thought it was on the 7th. Is it not? I don't know. I'm not British, obviously. I could be though. The new designs are adorable in my opinion. I just got done making illustrations of the 3 new boys. Oh fuck yes. I haven't seen them. I wasn't allowed to play Pokemon as a kid strictly just because we were poor. So I know like the main characters. I have a painting of Dragonite. I think that's what he's called, Dragonite, because he's cute, but I played Pokemon Snap on Nintendo 64. That was a dope game. Especially unfucked olives. I mean, you know what? Everyone needs to find a hole. Any mouse sounds. It's not, I don't know if it's like nail sounds, but I can't help but just stare at the person until they notice. I'm just like, I can see all the food masticating in the back of your throat. And I don't think I should. That being said, while traveling around the world and, immersing yourself in new cultures, do not judge eating habits. I have learned I've never done it. I haven't had like a rude experience or anything like that. But in many different countries, slurping and making a lot of hideous eating sounds is like complimentary to the chef or enhances the flavor of the food or something. So literally every single person is doing it all around you and you're the weirdo. Read the room. You know what I'm saying? Did you see him talk back to Kathy Lee and Hoda? Wait, what? No? Did I get any new weed? Did I? You saw the Boulder one, didn't you? It's a new brand they started carrying. I think this is the only one that I got it's not this one. Did I smoke it all? This is the one that's like I've never had before. This was the one that was really unfamiliar because it's a brand new brand. The Boulder Built is the brand, and the strain is called Flavor Crystals. It's a nice strain though. It's nice. It says it's like 31% THC. It didn't ultra fuck me up or anything. I don't feel like I'm losing facilities or anything, but it's tasty. I like it. OBDO. Oh. Shut up. Does we have to watch this together. BDO has just gifted us a present, a fucking gift. Oh, I just love him so much. So much more. In this moment. God damn. I don't even know what's that was just. Good morning, Lizzie. I mean, good morning. I meant to say good call. Like, apparently, good morning. It's still good morning as well, to everyone and Lizzie. But what? My brain and words sometimes. It's like a fart inside. Maybe that's why I don't fart out my butt. It's in my head. All the gas is up there. Sam used to do a regional cooking show. They brought him on. He clapped back. He got more famous. You know what's weird is I had no idea that happened, and I still found him and just love him. Good morning again. But good call. Low blow on the fucking eyebrows. I mean, talk about petty. If they rewatched that clip, do you think they would think they were being reasonable? So tell us what's in this. It's like walking in a pet store that sells mainly birds. That's what that felt like. A bird store, if you will. Or like when you go to the zoo and you only hear that one monkey that's like, oh, 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 the whole fucking time you're at the zoo and you don't see any other animals. Rat meow. Rat meow. Meow. Good morning, Brittany. How are you, love? It's nearly 7 p.m. I know. I started late today too because I kind of had it was like the hangover, the migraine hangover this morning. So I just was moving like an elderly person, like very slow. I didn't want to instigate it. Took some drugs. Wanted them to kick in. 420 is only a couple hours away. I know. Well, it's morning somewhere, right? Somewhere's experiencing a morning time. What time is it? It's 11:51 a.m. in Denver. So technically, still morning. Technically. Good morning, Jojo. How are you, love? I used to work night shift at a hospital, man. Morning is subjective. Me and my housemate went to the rare breeds farm, and we were the only ones in the owl section, and Pete the owl guy showed us his owls. Oh my God, was it amazing? There's only 12? Is that like habitat loss? Oh my God, that's so sad. I got to see an enormous, oh my God, what was it called? I got to see an owl when I was in the UK when we went to a castle that lets you tour it and shit, and they have a bird show and whatever. And Millie used to work there. And so she knew some people, so we got to go behind the scenes of the falcon show. And I got to I didn't get to touch or interact with this animal, but I think it was called a Eurasian eagle owl. I think it's one of, yes, Warwick. Yep. Is that how you say it? Warwick. Not Warwick, Katie. Warwick, yes. That one. She used to work there. She used to do the archery show way back in the day when she was younger. Mm-hmm. No shit. It's a beautiful area. I really liked it. I have a lot of fond memories of walking around that area. I spent a lot of time there. It's such a lovely, just small, it feels like small village atmosphere. Warwickshire. Or is it Warwickshire? Warwickshire. Baba Wara. Do I snore? I don't snore. Thank God. Why? Do I have an ugly nose? Just thinking of Newfoundland, they have their own half-hour time zone because their small islands split evenly on the line. That is so weird. Weird. I never thought about that, but that's true. Good morning, Dead Cow. How are you, love? Happy Saturday. Good morning, Vax. Shall we cheers? I just took a hit, or I didn't just. I have a fresh bowl with one hit taken out of it, is what I was trying to say, but words are hard. I don't snore, thank fuck, but you did just remind me, I did acquire the photo taken of me a few days ago, passed out in bed with a full bong. And if you're nice, I might share it with stream today. It's not a, it's I don't like seeing pictures of myself sleeping. I don't think anybody does. It's very disarming because you're asleep and someone took a picture. I'm actually asleep. I fell asleep like this in bed, full bowl, just and Zach took a picture of me. I have it now though, so we'll see. Have you ever had a sleep study done? A sleep study done. Time zones are fucking weird, man. I wish we just had a universal time and you just knew that morning was, midnight in somewhere. Just it's so bizarre to try. It never like honestly, the only time I ever had to think about time zones was when I traveled until I started streaming, and then you make friends all over the world, and it's like, oh my god, I gotta think they're 6 hours ahead. Fucking Christ, it's weird. They live their life on a totally different plane of existence, kind of. Been a rough couple days between app malfunctions and various crap. Boo. Tip your drivers, my dudes. If you are making people drive food to your house because you're too lazy to go get it, tip them for fuck's sake. CPAPs are everything. I ask because I've had I mean, Cocky, I had a friend who was 32 and died on her couch. Sleep apnea, right? Like, I don't want to scare you, but it scares me. That shit scares me. Snoring isn't something anybody should take lightly. We take it lightly because we've made it a joke, but it's very serious. Snoring is your airway shutting while you're sleeping, and your body's struggling against that to open it back up. And it can be for like a million different reasons. But we all need to fucking breathe, you know what I'm saying? Especially while we're unconscious. It was super sad. I worked with her at Lowe's. It was so sad. She was 32. She worked at the customer service desk, and I mean, no other health problems, but she snored and took a nap on her couch, and one of her kids went to wake her up. Worst nightmare. But it can be like, anatomical, short neck, fat neck. It can be your epiglottis just didn't form right. It could be your uvula dangles in the wrong direction. It could be long, skinny neck. It could be your brain. There's literally something called central sleep apnea where your brain forgets to tell you to breathe while you're sleeping. That's a scary one. There's all sorts of levels. That's why sleep tests are really good. Because what a sleep test does is it gauges, like if you snore and it's audible, like you have sleep apnea. But it's a question of how serious is it? That's just facts. So what a sleep study does is they have this whole scoring process of we put these little sensors all over your head and then you get to sleep and we put a little sensor right here that measures your CO2 coming out of your nose while you're breathing while you're sleeping. Or we stick it in your mouth if you're a mouth breather, which most snorers are. And we have you sleep in a little hotel room and we literally watch you on cameras. We watch how many times you turn over during the night, and the sensors sense how many times a night you stop breathing, for how long, and how hard your body had to struggle to wake you up. I'm sure you guys have seen people that snore. You'll be hearing someone going that person's gonna die. Please make them get a fucking sleep test. I'm being very serious. That is the worst. Don't laugh at those people. Get them to a fucking hospital. But that is what we watch all night long. And then depending on how often it happens, for how long, blah, 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 you get a score. And that score dictates whether or not you, like a CPAP or a BiPAP or some sort of breathing machine is going to save your life. And that's when insurance will cover it. Dude, Zach talks. You want to know what Zach does in his sleep that fucking scares the living fuck out of me? He giggles. I hate it so much. Like 4 o'clock in the morning, it will wake me up. I just hear like, and I'm like, what in the? And he smiles while he does it, but he's totally asleep. I hate it. I'd rather him punch me in his sleep. I cannot. The giggle, though, it's so creepy. It is, Jackie. It's not fun. I have no idea. He doesn't remember his dreams ever. I have no clue. No shit, Cocky giggles. Shut up. Cocky, you have to stop that. Do you realize the horror movies you are, like, inspiring? You know, I have Joshua, my sister Joshua, sister Joshua, she, cousin sister, that sounds like we're, like, a polygamous family. My cousin, sister, daddy, uncle, dog, pet, donkey. She used to have conversations in her sleep. It was real weird. Like, not full conversations, but she would answer you. Like, if she passed out on the couch, you'd ask her a question, and she'd be like, "Cherry lemonade," and you'd be like, "I'm sorry, what?" And it was weird. We didn't know she was asleep, though. I drool at night well, I don't drool here because I'm so dry I'm dying, but when I lived in Baltimore, I definitely had a drool spot on my pillow every morning. No shame in that. Sit up, eyes open, look around. You're a nightmare. What the fuck? I would have punched you on accident. My BF punched me to sleep once when we were in New Orleans. Oh my god, Zach's kicked me in the face before in his sleep. Steel Rays with that fucking Prime sub.
That is so many months. Holy shit. First and foremost, thank you for those Bezos buffs. Bezos. Secondly, thank you for something the class, keeping classy alive, giving it innocence wings. Hail Satan, but most importantly, hail yourselves. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Ew, Lizzie. Ew, Lizzie. Ew, Lizzie. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Ugh. I don't think I've ever talked in my sleep. No one's ever told me I have. I have one weird sleep habit that I do apparently every single night when I fall asleep. I like the moment I go unconscious, I guess. I don't remember this happening, but Zach has told me it happens every night. I let out one long sigh. And that's it. And then I'm asleep. I don't remember it happening. Apparently, I just go. I think it's my soul leaving my body. I don't know. Saying noodles? Maybe you just really fucking wanted some noodles. I tried to have a conversation with her, but she never responds back. Joshua would, but none of it made sense. It would be like, pencil tips. Like, these are actual things she said. I'm literally pulling stuff out of my memory. Like, just out of nowhere, it was weird. She never slept well, though. She'd, like, kick and squeal in her sleep. It was bizarre. I did not like sharing a room with her if I ever had to. I woke up like, what the fuck was that? He goes, don't worry about it. Just go back to sleep. And then told me about it the next day. That's fucking great. I farted myself awake once. Lilith does that all the time. Well, I had a friend sleeping over. That was traumatizing. Did you wake them up, though? Your ex-wife did the sigh? No shit. You know what's weird is I've lived with a few significant others. Zach's the first one to ever tell me that, but I think it's because we go to sleep at vastly different times. Like, he goes to sleep at like 5 a.m. I go to sleep at midnight. So he actually is like highly awake when I'm passing out. So he's there for the letting of the soul out, I guess. I always picture it like Dementors sucking out that little glowy thing. I have a dream palace, I like to call it, because often when I remember my dreams, it's at the same world my brain's created. It's an amalgamation of the places I've lived over the years. Colorado Springs, Tacoma, Washington schools. Dude, I have the same, but I have something super similar. I wouldn't say it's the same because it's not an amalgamation of all the places. It's like a Winchester Mansion version of the house I lived in before all the bad happened, which I found out later in life. For years, I didn't know why it was this house specifically because we didn't live there very long. It was like a really weird blip in our life. We lived in this house. But through therapy, I found out it was the last place I had any innocence in my brain. But my brain has blown it out to have like extra corners and extra room, like not extra rooms, but extra room to the rooms. And the ceilings are taller and it looks dilapidated. But I've had so many different just reoccurring dreams in this house. But it's, the floor plan is exactly like this house I lived in when I was a kid. It's very weird. My mom remembers a weird dream where she was skiing in her living room with her sisters. That's kind of dope, though, to be honest. I want that. My +1 does a 3-part sigh, and that's how I know he falls asleep. No shit. I'm not the only sire. Sire? That's also a word, but you know what I mean. Jackie, same. Dreams and sleep are weird. They are really bizarre. Brains are bizarre. I mean, honestly. My mom says while we were traveling in France, I said, merci. That's just fucking great. I like that. They told me the next day they had insomnia the entire night and didn't sleep, so they definitely heard it. We didn't discuss it. The mental because I know you. I know what you look like the mental image of you farting yourself awake. Oh, it's pretty good. Oh, it's so fucking weird. Dreams are super weird. Boomers who grew up with black and white TVs tend to dream only in black and white. Weird. Oh, that's so interesting though. It makes sense. Oh, it's because she's the same color as everything. Beige. 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 Notice all the things I've tried to incorporate into this room to eliminate the beige. Everything is the color of semen. Or a little bit like dried old semen. My apartment building from Seattle is where I go in my dreams. Lived in 3 different units with the ex. Oh, weird. It's weird where our brains stick, huh? I always wonder why. My therapist's theory is because I was like innocently happy there, like I was unaware that there were adult issues in the world at this house. And so when I dream, my brain goes to like a safe place. I know I do like a full body flinch. Oh, I body flinch. I hate that. I hate that. I don't know if you get this too, but I always get the falling off a cliff feeling. It jerks me awake. The little things, I mean, they are kind of precious, but also anything I do while I'm asleep, it unnerves me because that is my like everyone's most vulnerable moment is being asleep, like being unconscious. And when someone is telling you about that unconscious time, I mean, they made the conscious choice not to just fucking murder you at the end of the day. Instead, they took a picture with you and your bong. Scary. Am I the only one that fears being asleep? Oh, goddess. Scott, Mr. Scott Evans told me that he's had that kind of shit when he was younger. He grew out of it, thankfully, but he said when he was younger, it was really bad. I have the same night terror of someone in the house, and I'm trying to get up. But mind and body paralysis. Oh God. Then I hard start wake and scare the shit out of Roz. I'm laughing at the scare shit out of Roz, not the other part. I've never been able to force myself to wake up from a dream though, and I hate that. Like I've definitely had terrible dreams, like where my significant other's cheating on me or something that's emotionally tumultuous, and I cannot force myself to wake up. I hate it. I know I'm dreaming. Like at a certain point, I'll just pout in the dream that I'm dreaming and I can't wake up. The falling sensation is crazy. It's our mind's reaction to our heart slowing and thinking we're dying. Is it really? I mean, that makes sense because my heart slows down so much at nighttime that hospital machines think I'm dead. I'm terrified to ever be an inpatient because I know as I worked there that no hospital monitoring system allows you to set the heart rate as low as mine goes when I sleep. So it will just alarm all night long and I will not get sleep and I will go crazy. Seasons don't fear the bong picture. I've been told that was because your brain checking to make sure you're still alive. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's creepy, though. That's weird. I did not know. There was a road trip where I woke up from a dream. I stepped off the last basement step into a black void. What happened after that? Were you just like spinning like Alice in Wonderland down a hole? Ugh. Whenever I dream, I'm either a pirate woman who's a nudist or a dino human hybrid woman locked in Area 51 who's also a nudist. I am a man in my dreams a lot. But I can never pull my cock out. I've tried. I'm like, oh my God, it's happening. Let me jerk off. Can't do it. Can't figure it out. It drives me nuts. But I've had a lot of dreams where I'm a dude. A lot. And it's very like, at first you're like, oh God, what the fuck? But then I kind of figure it out, I guess. And I'm like, I'm going to do something with my dick now that I have one. I'm doing it. Here I go. I lived on the streets in Seattle when I was a teenager, Katie. I'm a very light sleeper. I don't know if I'm a light sleeper or not. Actually, I have no idea. Maybe. My dreams normally take me from room to room or place to place, and I never know where I am or how I got there, but it's all super familiar. Ugh. Freaks me out, but yet I can't wake up even though I know it's a dream. Ugh, that's me. I hate that feeling. I watched the preview for She-Hulk, and it got me wondering, why hasn't Marvel tried putting advertisements on... Wait, putting advertisements on the Hulk? He's essentially a giant banner. First off, that's an incredible pun, but secondly, that's actually pretty clever. How come none of the Avengers have, like... Why don't they look like race car drivers yet? Because realistically, I mean, they would be, like, hindered by the amount of patches, Coca-Cola, Pepsi patches, sewed onto their anuses. You know what I'm saying? But also, fuck you. It was really well done. My sister shot... Ooh, sick. Lizzie, I've had some creepy dreams involving guns. I don't like it. Chesh, I knew there was a resub. I was scrolling. That's fucking 9 months. Sup,
baby! Sup, baby!
sup, baby.
Sup, baby!
Sup, baby.
Sup, baby! I thought the spider was on my ceiling. It's not. Thank you for subbing to Classy, keeping Classy alive and keeping the demons swings.
If you guys could maybe give me a minute, I'm going to beat off now.
I'm done.
No such thing as oops caps. I do it all the time. I have had falling off cliff dreams, but I've never fallen to like splat on the ground. I bounced once. Ooh. Falling from a magical floating school bus. Oh my God, were you Miss Frizzle? Was there a chameleon? Or in another dream could fly. Never woke up from falling dreams. I've had dreams where like in the dream, I know I have the ability to fly. It's really weird. It's like I have a broom, like I'm a witch or something. But it takes like so much effort just to float in the dream. I'm like hella let down by it every time. I've had this dream a million times. Like if you've ever watched Kiki's Delivery Service, the moment when she like loses her powers and then steals the little guy's dust broom and like gets him back, but she's like, like taking a dump of the ages. That's what my dreams are. And I'm just like, what's the point? Sales, but why? Why won't my brain make it not that hard? It's no shit, goddess. I've had it so many times. It's not that I'm Kiki, but like it's just that situation where I'm like, I know I can do it. But Jesus fuck, do I have to be a bodybuilder to do it? Ooh, told him to get a phone. I needed to call my mom and tell her I loved her. Oh my God, my heart. Lisp. Yeah. Do you let your spiders roam? Absolutely not. There is a species of jumping spider native to Colorado that is huge. And there's been one just living in my house for weeks now. I want to say about a month, actually. And whenever he's out, he's so big. I mean, I showed it to his stream the day before yesterday. He's about this big, which for a jumping spider is phenomenal. I actually just posted a picture of him on my Instagram. If you check out my Spooter Instagram, I came out here in the morning, was setting up my stream, and he was like floating in my paint water on my desk. Like he had gone to try to drink some water. Thankfully, I hadn't used it yet. It was just in a container meant for paint. And he was floating in it, and I had to save him. So he's like, it's a picture of him sitting on the edge of my little paint water thing. He's alive, though. I mean, that was like 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, I saved him. And he's been crawling around ever since. He's totally great. But he's super cute. Renee's, are you taking off? I love you, boo. Ooh. Have a beautiful day. Please be safe. Be safe. Don't let strangers touch you or cough on you or any of the grossness. I hope you have a beautiful day. Thank you for hanging out with us today. My lucid nightmares have been back lately, but I did have a prophetic dream one morning before therapy. I explained to my therapist that I was in one place that was busy, generally happy and hot. I stepped outside and there were half a foot of snow and more piling on. Jesus, is it Colorado? I walked a small while longer and it was warm and balmy again. The next day, the temperature dropped 44 degrees. You're a witch. Witchcraft. Faces in dreams are weird. I don't know where, but I remember reading that we can't create faces. So any face in a dream you've seen somewhere in life, I believe that. I've had dreams, like, in this part of my life, like in my 30s, where a person from second grade that I haven't seen since second grade because that's when my dad died and I moved is now an adult, but in my dreams today. But it's like my brain's interpretation of what their adult face looks like, I guess. It's very creepy. I've had that happen a lot. I've gotten shot in my dream once and love that you told him to get a phone. Get the phone! I run like a goose in dreams. Stop it. With your hands behind your back. Because it knows it's hard. Stupid brain. Make it easy. Give me to fly. I want to fly. I've also, you know what I have more often than flying dreams, though, is breathing underwater dreams, and those ones are dope. But they always start off horrible. Usually they start off, I'm drowning. Like, I'm underwater. I look up, or what I think is up, towards a light or something, like the sun. And I mentally know that I don't have enough oxygen to get myself to the surface. But then something clicks in my brain and just tells me to inhale, and I do. But I don't drown. Suddenly I can breathe water, and I just, like, live that way now. I've had that dream a lot, and it's incredible. Those are the best. It's kind of like flying, but, like, in the water. No shit, Mandel. I get lucid dreams when I miss my joy for a day, for sure. We need realism in dreams. True. I mean, I'd probably never want to wake up if I could actually fly. God damn it, Sales. Quit being so insightful and wise. Exciting news. My egg is here. Oh my God, Jackie, do you like it? Have you used it? Because Cocky and Crispy love theirs. Like, they're into it. And I'm really excited I'm not the only one. I had this great dream that made total, complete sense. I had to exchange a kidney with my brother for who the hell knows reason. Oh, and we had to remove the kidneys ourselves at home before going to the hospital? How'd you do that, though? Ooh. Squeaky. You're a witch. I'm proud to know you. Witchcraft is dope. I used to have a dream every 6 months where my dad would come back to life after his suicide. Either, excuse me. Either he was raised from the dead or whatever other method. He was never ever happy to be back. Each dream showed current me how I was dealing with grief and trauma. The last dream I had was me telling my family that I'm done waiting around and other final moving on-esque things, yeah, and in this situation. Those dreams lasted for about 7 years. I haven't had one in about 2 years now. 7 years? Damn. Oh, Sales. How dare you? Question of the day. Do crabs think fish are angels? Ah, man, I'd be jealous if I were a crab. I'd be pissed. Oh, Jackie, I'm so excited. Make sure to rinse it. Because you never know who touched it or, like, what the fuck's in it. Dust or something. Simp, you have a beautiful soul for saying that. Thank you. To a complete stranger. It was very kind of you. Thank you. When I was a kid, I had a dream that I could fly, so I decided to bust through the ceiling of my grandma's porch. I was standing by the door. Stop it. That's fucking adorable. What's amazing about it? No, what is it? Anna's boobs. It's like I see huge boobs for the first time every single time. Oh, absolutely. That's why traveling's so exciting. Everything's new, even if you've been there. Give Missy a kiss for me. And they'll snuggle if she's receiving, Oh, goddess, those are the worst. I've had dreams about my dead dad, but he's always, like, smiling and sober and not yellow, which is not any of the memory I have of him at all. I don't know how my brain's constructed a healthy father, but I've had those dreams, and he's, like, laughing and barbecuing and just doing chill, and I don't even go near him. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is. That's creepy. Do crabs eat angels? Oh my god. I mean, I'd eat an angel if it was offered. Like, try everything twice. Can I see how much water you put in yours? Yes. So, what I've found, this is the level I put it in so I don't inhale water. You know what? I want you to see it level. I'm bringing you down. Boosh. Right about to the stem. Right about to the bottom of the stem. Any high, and you can see my stain line. This is pretty reliably where I fucking put my water. Any higher than that, and sometimes when you take a hit, some water will bubble up this, and you'll get bong water in your mouth, and nobody wants that. It was definitely an experiment though. Every new bong, it's always like, oh god, am I gonna get a mouthful of bong water today or nah? I've seen some crabs swim, like blue crabs have like finny fins, right? I think the smaller, like soft shell crabs and shit, yeah, they can like through the water because they've got like little furry fins on their back legs, but not like I don't think king crabs and shit. I don't think they can swim, can they? They're mostly like crawly dinosaur shits. A cool prophetic dream story. My housemate is non-binary. It was looking to change their name for months. They sat me on the sofa and said, "I think I found a name." And my ADHD ass interrupted them and said, "Oh my god, last night I had a dream your name was Leo." And they were like, "What the fuck? I had a dream last night my name was Leo." We hadn't ever discussed this name before. They showed me the chat log of them in and now their name is Leo. You're a witch. You're all witches. I'm proud to know you. Are you a coven? Am I being haunted? What's happening? Can you explain my bruises? Good morning, Magnissimo, or time zone, or whatever. Happy Saturday. How are you, love? Kinger, I just had him when I was a kid. Like really, really young. And every once in a while, he's more like an NPC in dreams. Like I know it's him. But I don't interact with him or anything because I don't know what he sounded like. I don't even know what his voice sounded like. To put that in my dreams, I wouldn't even know. I think part of the reason I don't go near him is I don't know what would come out of his mouth. I just posted my current music obsession in music. Oh, fuck yes, Vex. I have been obsessing over Starcadian's new album lately. Holy shit. I don't care for shellfish. Fish is a weird one for me. I think because like a lot of my childhood was the Pacific Northwest where fish is like just a way of life. It's fresh constantly. I'm dumb picky about fish. And if it smells fishy, like if I walk into an area that smells fishy, I can't have fish. Like fish shouldn't smell fishy in any way, shape, or form. That's old fish. But I'm like weird about it. Like I gotta be on the ocean. I gotta see some water before I put fish in my mouth. But I love crab. I mean, how do you live in Maryland and not get an addiction to blue crab? I don't know. Is anyone from here, from Baltimore and like hates crab? I mean, Lizzie, for sure. I mean, if you're open like that on that level, I could understand that. It's only been a few years. Be kind of nice to have a dream about him, even if he was an ass. I get that. I've had dreams of my Nana, but never like a communicative dream. It's just like she's an NPC smiling or something, you know? Me, Vex, I can't stand it. I like when if I start talking about the fact we can't listen to music anymore, I get really mad and I don't want to stream anymore. Seriously, like in my heart of hearts, I start thinking like, what's the point? You're the point. I just miss music a lot. I can't stand. It's like, at what point do we all acknowledge that music labels are trying to buy air? Allergic. Okay, infamous. Allergic's different. Totally get that. I got food poisoning from airport sushi that was not forced upon me. I know. Oh my god, Vex. You know, I can still remember the exact moment I had my very first Wisconsin cheese curd. I was 3. And I can still remember the squeak. And it freaked me out. But it was the best cheese I've ever had in my mouth. And I haven't been back to Wisconsin since. Kettle. You're the point. Plant some trees. Yes. Airport sushi made you sick? Really? That's so shocking, right? I'm an idiot. it's not even an excuse. The only reasoning I can come up with is I was running on no sleep. Like I literally worked a 12-hour shift at the hospital and then went to the airport and then flew to Germany. So like my brain was just starved of everything and I didn't make good choices that day. I had a fun lucid dream where I was a detective and I had a weird power to step on air like invisible stairs. Ooh. And very slowly fall back to the ground. Ooh, that'd be sick. I recall going over a car speeding towards me the last second. You're almost like Mary Poppins. Doesn't Mary Poppins do that? Like she has like the very opening scene of Mary Poppins, like her carpet bag sinks in the cloud, just like, and then another. You're Mary Poppins. You're a witch. Isn't that a bit like pouring water? Yes, 100%, Adam. Yeah, it is like saying the rain made me wet outside. Boo! Yeah, I'm a dumbass. Like I in no way I took full responsibility for that. I remember about 5% of my dreams. I know I dream, I just never recall them. That's kind of me too, Mag. You probably do the same. Like, do you wake up and it's like the millisecond you wake up, you just have the leftover like feelings from the dream? Like you know you had the dream, but you don't know what the fuck it was. You just have those leftover like remnants of emotions or feelings towards it or whatever it was. I have that a lot. Go get some dinner. Yes, let's take a break, actually. We've been live for about an hour and a half, which is a good time to stand up and stretch your legs, get some circulation, fill your coffee, fill your bowl, clean your bong, fill it up to the right water level so you're not inhaling water, bong water, which if you don't smoke pot, like bong water, I would throw money down that that's the worst smell in the world. I'd rather smell C. diff. Not like stick my nose in a C. diff butthole, but you know what I'm saying? Like smell it down the hall. I'd rather that. Bong water, there's something about it. It's so bad. You don't want it in your mouth or on your carpet. Yes, it's the residue. That's a perfect word for it. Yes, it's literally like the dust of it. And you can grit the more you reach for it, it's just gone. It's like I've tried to play with it. Like if I'm, lucid enough when I wake up, I'm like, don't chase it and it'll come to you. Don't. But I can't help it. It's like giving someone a gold coin and being like, put that in your pocket and don't think about it. The moment you're not thinking about it, you'll have a million gold coins. What are you going to think about all day? The fucking gold coin in your pocket. Oh, kettle. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's just. I mean, it's one of those things like if you spill it on a sweater, you have to throw that sweater away. It doesn't. That smell will never come out, and it will permeate your wash machine and your dryer, and then everything you put in your wash machine and dryer from that moment on will smell like bong water. It's so bad. I don't know why. But it's usually because of something so incredibly stressful that triggers the ability F5 tornado. Ew. Yeah. No, I get that. Levitation, telekinesis, and they work like in your dream. Dude, that'd be dope. Hi, Zoe. Do you know why it happens? So it's actually better. So the higher quality and more complete your REM part of your sleep was, the less likely you are to remember your dreams. Your dream is actually only about 15 seconds of your sleep cycle, whatever that is. And it happens during REM, the rapid eye movement, but that's the overall theory among sleep studies and sleep professional. What are they called? Somnologists, yeah. Is that people who have better sleep, better quality sleep, don't remember their dreams. People who remember their dreams like to a T, can fucking like write them out for you. They're not getting a high quality REM sleep. Something's going on, like caffeine in their system or something. Yeah, some bitches, dude. That just I What is that? Oh brother, where art thou? You dumb some bitch. The fucking mayor and his son with his pants up to his nipples. And the mayor just keeps smacking his son's belly. You dumb son bitch. I like fucking love that movie so much. Right? It makes sense to me too. I'm not a somnologist, but when I was going to school for respiratory, I worked as like a tech in a sleep clinic. So I got to learn a lot about sleep, which was actually very helpful because respiratory therapy has a lot to do with, sleep and breathing. Ooh, would wake up over and over in other dreams. Oh my god, it's like fucking Inception. No, it has to be some sleep cycle thing I shouldn't be aware of. Isn't that weird? Sleep is bizarre. And even as much as we know about it, we really, I mean, the more we study sleep and the brain, the more we realize we know anything. We know nothing. We are Jon Snow. And by we, I mean just science in general, like scientists. We are Jon Snow. Like the deeper you go, it's not like it becomes clearer. You just see more. And it becomes more confusing and more jumbled and more like things you thought were correlated before are now not correlated in any way. And it's a mess. It's crazy. It's interesting, but crazy. Yeah, Mag, 100%. Yep. That's seriously what it is. And also, when your REM cycle kicks in during the night is a big part of it as well. So some people naturally, like their diurnal sleep, natural cycle is fucked. What is it called? Not diurnal. It's your circadian rhythm. Some people's is a little fucked up. Like me, for instance, I've always been kind of a insomniac. But I remember when I went to where was it? Greece. Their time zone was perfect for me. I would wake up at 5 a.m. feeling like a new fucking human every day, and I'd go to sleep at like, I don't know, 10 p.m. naturally. It was weird. It was just that time zone shift made me feel like a normal person. It was really, really weird though. That's me too, Mag. Like I don't go to bed until I'm ready for sleep because I will pass out. Like there's no question. If there's a pillow and blankets, Katie's gone. Which brings me to my next topic. Let's take a break, and when we come back, I'll show you a picture that Zach took of me the other night. I fell asleep upright in bed with a bong clutched to my chest in a full bowl, like completely dead asleep. And I promised Chad I would try to procure it off his phone to show you, and I got it. It's not attractive. I am in no way flexing. It's asleep, like a slack mouth sleep photo. It's not cute, but it's funny, and that's all we need, right? If it was anybody else, I would laugh hysterically at this photo, but it's me, so I'm like disarmed by it a little, like, oh, someone took pictures of me sleeping. And then would turn the light switch on something and it wouldn't, oh God, and wake up in bed. Something would jump out, wake up again. The floor is gone, get out of bed, wake up again. That's a night. Those are just nightmares. Those are like nightmares, Kettle. Wake up in bed, a witch is on top of you, then sleep. Oh my God. That's I mean, I don't even know how you function. That's exhausting. I had insomnia real bad when I was a kid, so equally non-functioning because I just didn't sleep. But Jesus Christ, I don't know if that's worse or better. Like a sleeping but being trapped in a non-restful sleep. That sounds like a hellscape. I'm so sorry if anybody deals with that. Mag, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kettle Black. Kettle Black, use a butt wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober, consensual everything. And those are just facts. If you're like, wait, what? Next time you kiss your partner, ask permission. You will hear the audible sploosh and or thump of their reaction. So, I'll be right back. P, wash your bong. Wash your hands. I love you. Break time. Welcome back. I made the mistake of looking at Reddit while I was gone. Top post. 4 neo-Nazis arrested for planning Jew hunt during a soccer match in France. So, hate that. Second post, 12-year-old boy robs gas station at gunpoint with a video. So, the world is fucked. Hold on. To turn my fan off. It was a little chilly. Whose footage? Ooh, I will give you a link. It's so beautiful, isn't it? It's just, I look up screensavers on YouTube because, DMCA shit now. But it's just 4K, like, drone footage across the US. It's so fucking pretty. I love watching stuff like this. One of my favorite music videos ever is by a band called Pucifer, and the song is called Grand Canyon, and it's all just gorgeous fucking like drone footage of the Grand Canyon during the whole song. It's so pretty. There. That's a link to the video if you'd like to. It's literally like 12 hours of footage of the US. It's pretty cool. It's just really calm. I love that video so much. The song, I mean, is so perfect for it too. The song really does fit the video. It's so epic and like echoey and gives you that feeling of the grandness. If you've ever been to the Grand Canyon, it truly is stunningly a wonder. I don't know how to put it. There's no words. It's the Grand Canyon. It's fucking huge. I know, I hate it. Mag, we were just talking about that earlier, like the good old days of music when I could listen to music with my friends and not worry that a company would sue me because airwaves or something. It's crazy. I hate it so much. I went on Reddit and saw some dude be like, the decrease in birth rate probably has something to do with the gays being accepted. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Transgender men are men, transgender women are women, non-binary people owe us nothing. Asexual people don't have to look a certain way. Be gay, be proud, love is love. There are no limits. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. I know, Vile. Wasn't it fucking just, I mean, how do you describe it in words? I can't. It's too big. There's something about it. It's so grand. The scale of it is just, I've traveled a lot. I've never seen anything that naturally massive other than a huge dick. I'm just kidding, but it was funny. So this is the photo of me asleep in my bed with a bong. Cheers. I hate it, but I promised. So there's your present. Totally just fucking full bowl, coma, upright in bed. It's just, why am I like this? I am ashamed of this. I hate it, but if it was anyone else, it's funny. It's just because it's me, it's creepy. Almost 2, oh my god.
Big Bird! First off, thank you for calling me beautiful. That was very kind. Secondly, holy shit. Thank you for subbing to class, keeping class alive, and giving the name of swings. Use a boat wizard of the highest order. You're probably from Beach Central.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go
Could
as
have been worse.
smooth
Oh,
as
I mean, it
velvet.
could have been so much worse. But it's not that it's a bad photo. It's just the creepiness of having a picture taken of you while you're asleep. Is that it? Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Does it not look, I mean, it's slack. When's the last time you guys saw me like slack faced? Without makeup. Who the fuck? Don't sleep in your makeup. It ages you like 2 years every night you do it. Don't do that. Oh, Kelty, thank you. Good weathered, I'm glad. If you misgender a trans person this month, you owe them $20 and be sure to piss on all the trans girls. Ooh woo, consensually, of course. Make sure to give money to your gays. Grand Canyon is just so mesmerizing. Even in the winter, it's so serene. I would have loved to see it in the wintertime. I saw it, I think it was like springtime-ish, because it was cold. It wasn't warm when I went there, but it was still stunning. I mean, it was still just like, there's nothing like it. And when you just stand and look at it and think to yourself, there was a glacier big enough to fucking carve the earth into that massive thing. I mean, it's kind of unfathomable. It's like something you read about in a book. It's weird, but awesome at the same time. I love it. You know, it's weird. My Nana lived in Arizona for her literally since I was born. My grandpa built their house there the year I was born, and we went there every single year my entire life. I didn't go to the Grand Canyon until I was 27 for the first and only time. You kind of take it for granted when you're around it, you know? You're like, oh, I'll make it someday. You never make it, though. Oh, God, Vile. I know your pictures were fucking... You sent me, like... I think you sent me a couple pictures of it. Man, that was a bit ago. It's not called the Minuscule Canyon. I mean, though, there are some things... Like, I've definitely traveled and, like, gone to things that are, you know, grand whatevers and been very underwhelmed, I guess. So you never know. I just... Like... I'm trying to think of an example. Like when I went to Italy and I went to Vatican City and Rome and all that. And after a certain amount of time, the fucking like all of the churches and everything, all the, what would you call them? all of the religious buildings, they all start to just look exactly the same on the inside. Like you just start, it's just a wash, even though they're still grand and amazing. Once you've seen one, you've seen a lot of them. There's some that are particularly cool. Like there's one church that the floor of the church has marks on it where all the other churches' sizes are, just to prove that this church is the biggest. Like they just were like cock measuring with their churches at a certain point. Like those are cool to see. But there you will never see anything in the world like the Grand Canyon. I don't think. Like, that was just crazy. Just the river in time. Oh, it didn't. I thought it was. It was a river in a big old piece of ice. I must have been totally wrong though. Could I'm not. I am not. That is not my area of study, obviously. Vex, 100%. Yeah, grand. I mean, it really is grand. I mean, that's the word for it. Really, I couldn't think of a better word. Yes, I'm in the Discord. Which bone chapel? You know, there's a lot of bone chapels. I've been to a couple. There's so many bone chapels that you don't like. You'll go into them on accident, and you'll be like, "Oh, are those skulls lining the walls? Oh, the walls are made of skulls. Okay." There's a lot of bone churches in Europe. People weren't near as afraid of dead bodies, and like, if you like ever read into the history of just like Europe in general, like how the grander scale of like they would have to, some people, they had special graveyards where your body would be in the tomb for like 6 months, and then they would just like shove the rotted remains to the back of the uh mausoleum thingy, and then shove a new body in. So there was just like hundreds of bodies in like a trash compactor hole underneath one mausoleum with one person's body. That's like in Louisiana. I went to the one in Prague. That one's amazing, Anna Geek. It really is really cool. And it's kind of it's like how would I put it? It's not really obvious, so there was no one there. Like it's this the one that I went to in Prague anyways. It's it's in Czech Republic, and it's in this tiny little seaside town that's like looks like a postcard you've seen a million times. It's so gorgeous, so picturesque. The buildings are so pretty, but you have to walk through the entire cutesy little village along the water, and it's at the end of the village up a little mountain. So no one even knows it's there unless you're going purposefully to do that, which I was, obviously. But it was fucking sick. I mean, you could touch the skulls if you were a disrespectful turd. Like there's nothing keeping it's in use. Like people today will pay to have their grandpa's skull put in the church and, you know, rent a space for the skull forever. It's pretty crazy. It's cool though. Is that what they're called? Ossuaries? I did the Four Corners too. I have a picture of myself sitting on it. A little girl cried because I sat on it and she wanted a picture with her mom, and I did it first. I made a child cry by sitting. That's life. I mean, it was totally practical means, because in New Orleans, like they're sinking. There's very limited land space, so they didn't want to be digging up more land space for bodies, and it was a way to, you know, like people that couldn't afford to buy a a plot, they could just, you know, rent this little mini shove your corpse back after a year mausoleum for a year, and you know the body's still there. It's just like there's going to be a lot more bodies. Kids be crying, kids be pusses. It was used in the original D&D movie. Was it really? Dude, I have a picture of myself in it, Anna Geek. Do you want to see? I don't know if I've shown you that one before. But I have a picture of myself standing with all the fucking skulls because it was weird. There was no one in there. Like, you just kind of chill with all these heads. The dual, oh god. Douaumont? I don't know how to say that. Ossuary is such a humbling sight. Bones of 130,000 unknown soldiers from the Battle of Verdun from World War I, surrounded by even more graves. Jesus fuck. That sounds like the unknown soldier tomb in DC. I don't know if you've ever been to that one, Sales. It's amazing. If anybody here is not from the US, or even if you're from the US, if you get a chance to go to DC and go to the Arlington Cemetery, don't pass it up. Holy shit. That's another thing that I've never experienced in my life anywhere. Just like ever rolling hills of nameless tombstones everywhere. Like, it's pretty daunting, but it's beautiful, and it's something I think everybody, you know, You can go experience it. It's hard to say I enjoy graveyards without seeming creepy, but I do. The largest ossuary in the world. Oh, I'd kill to see the Paris catacombs. I don't even know if they let people tour them anymore. No, Jackie, I still have it up. Do you want to see it? I kept it up. I mean, not on purpose, but I won't fuck you like that. That's me passed out in bed the other night with a full bong, full bowl, just slack-faced fucking Katie. Ooh, when the water table's at 2 feet, it's hard to dig down 6 and keep from water contamination. There you go. That was it. Crimson's absolutely correct. I forgot about that part. It was, you can't bury the bodies too deep because it would, literally the rotting bodies would pollute their water source. Katie, speak. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep with a full bowl. Like, I packed a bowl and didn't even hit it and passed out. Hi, Adam. Good morning. I was out. I was tired. I am. I was holding it like. Oh, my life is really sad, huh? You know, I've never been to France. That's one country I've just somehow missed completely. And I don't know how. Not on purpose. I haven't been to Spain either. Most of the time, like when I plan a trip, I go to a couple different countries that you can easily get between so I can, officially see things without rushing. This Sedlec, is it called Sedlec? Let me see if I don't. I think is Sedlec the name of the cute little town it's in? I mean, the town it's in is something out of a storybook. It looks like, Hans Christian Andersen or something. It's pretty. The houses all have like ancient pear trees climbing up them. Climbing pear trees. Like, what the fuck's a climbing pear tree? They have them. It's pretty cool. It's impressive. I get really excited. Or got really excited, I should say. Why? Ugh. They're apparently open again now. Apparently there's more than 6 million people's remains down there. Holy shit. 6 million? That's incredible. What the fuck? Ugh. Okay, I can't get the picture, I guess. I was going to show you the picture of the bone church, but it's stuck on Facebook, and Facebook's trying to make itself meta, and I just don't care about Facebook enough to even do that right now. I really wish I could get those pictures off, though. Someday. Someday I'll get them off of there. I'll force them to give them to me. What the fuck is going on? What are you doing? Oh, it's you. Okay. They were on the counter during my stream trying to eat out of the bag. They're being very annoying today, so I'm just on high alert. Good. Maybe next time close your door so they stay on it forever. I'm a really nice person, huh? France can be beautiful, though. I spent most of the time there surfing. Oh my god, where the beach is wonderful, though. I miss water. Go away. My dogs are very neurotic today, and I just don't know why, but it's driving me a little nuts. I know because where I live, if you don't get 2 forms of ID by 2023, I won't be able to buy alcohol even though I'm 33. What? Wait. 2 forms of ID. Like, you need a passport and a license or something? What else would there be? What other kind of ID is there? Is that just a way to require every single person to get a fucking passport? That's what that sounds like. It sounds like a scam for passport selling or something. Globs of oil? Shut up. Ew. Oh, that's so depressing. I've heard the beaches are wonderful. That's the only reason I ask. I love me a beach. I'm a fish. Most of the catacombs are off limits, but the open part is 1.5 kilometer circuit. Dude, I would kill to see that. That would seriously be cool. I mean, that would be an experience, you know? That would be amazing. Someday, I'll make it. I mean, if the world decides to stop being so fucking dumb. There's some other ID we'll need to acquire that isn't the driver's license or passport. No shit. So Illinois is doing this. This is just like an Illinois thing. Are they aiming for prohibition again? Like, what's going on? People have dinners down there illegally and parties in the catacombs. I think that's why they're shutting them down. The same kind of thing is happening to the pyramids in Egypt, like the pyramids. You can't tour them anymore because people were going in them, like taking chunks of the pyramids. Because there was no regulation. Like, you would literally just like hire a local to take you to the pyramids. There was nothing. So they closed them. The state closed them, which is really depressing. I would have killed to see those, even though there's a Kentucky Fried Chicken 10 feet from the front of them. The rest of the catacombs have been off limits since 1955, and the rest of the tunnels span more than 300 kilometers. Was it built purposefully to be like just a massive catacomb of graves? I would kill to explore that, man. I would live down there. Is that sick? Cheers. Sorry. I think I said that forever ago and didn't do it. I'm terrible that way. Not in any way is it near as significant or cool, but it reminds me of the Seattle tours. You can do underground tours of Seattle because the original city burnt to the ground, and instead of clearing the rubble, they just built on top of it. So you can go underground and see all the old brothels and taverns and bars and piles of shoes where they like killed people and stole their shoes, I guess. It's very creepy down there. Why is it in orbit and how did it get there? Oh, is it a real ID? One of those ones? It's like you can go to Canada with it and you don't need a passport. Like, it's kind of like an upgraded license, right? I remember when those got put into effect because everyone in Washington State was freaking out getting one because Canada was making it so you had to have that or a passport to get across the border, period. And we lived like 10 minutes on the border. Half the people I worked with lived in Canada. That thing, yeah. I've heard about those. It's just a license. They just like, the ones in Washington anyways, were shiny and pink. Was it referenced in Futurama? God, I don't remember. I haven't seen that in forever. It definitely happened in Seattle. It's really weird. I didn't know about it until I was like in middle school. And the only reason I found out about it was my history teacher during the summer gave the tours as a job, like during the summer. So he told us that. And then we went and did, like, my family decided to do the tour at one point, and my teacher, like my middle school teacher was the tour guide. It was very creepy. Seeing your teacher outside of school when you're a kid is not a good way to go about things. Nuh-uh. That's kind of amazing, simply. I mean, what if aliens, like, worship you? Bonus, an improv group supplies the tour guides. Wait, on the Seattle one? They have improv groups now? That's not fair. Yeah. That's literally what Seattle did. It's very weird. Which is why this city is kind of like crumbling into the ocean slowly. That's why they had to get rid of that road. Can't remember the name of it. Didn't Fry find Seymour down in goddamn, I don't remember. You know, I have Futurama on my watch list because I've been meaning to just rewatch all of it. Because I haven't watched it since I was like in high school. It's been a while. Damn. The seamstresses? Oh my god, yes. Wait, what's a wait, what are we talking about? I'm curious now. Oh my god! If you guys know the name of the episode, you have to tell me. I'll write it down and I'll go look for it and watch it later. Oh, wait, hold. This fucking chat did the thing. It was built in the 18th century, I think, because this is about the catacombs in Paris, because a lot of overcrowding causing disease amongst Parisian inhabitants. Their cemeteries were overflowing, so they took over the mine shaft that was there before. Wow. That's fucking cool. A lot of amazing things came out of horrible tragedies like the plague and stuff, like body handling and, otherwise. Which was creepy, but cool. But creepy. But cool. You know? Yesler? Wait. Isn't Yesler the mental hospital on the hill? Correct me if I'm wrong. Like when you're driving into Seattle, you're already across the bridge, and up there on the hill in the trees, there's like a huge ass old looking haunted hospital. And isn't that Yesler? Yesler? I could be totally wrong. It's been years. I haven't lived in Seattle in a really long time. Was there as a kid, like grew up there as a kid, but when you're a kid, you don't fucking know that shit. But I think that's what it's called. I just smoked with my 68-year-old neighbor. She's kind of a racist. Oh, that's sad. But it's nice to be able to borrow a cup of weed, and she hooks up the grandma dinners when she cooks too much. Hey, maybe you can rub off some non-racism on her at the same time. Like she gives you soup and weed. You give her some insight into melanin. Tit for tit, Jurassic Park. Oh, I know the episode now, and I don't want to rewatch it. That's all you had to say. I'm going to rewatch it, but I know the exact episode now. That's all you had to say. Fuck. Yeah. Yep. I remember that one. Dude, a good lasagna pan is so hard to find. Can I just complain about that for 60 seconds? My mom makes the most amazing lasagna, and I swear to fuck, it's just because she has this incredible lasagna dish. It's stainless steel, and it's like this deep. It's deeper than this. Now that I'm looking in the camera, it's probably like this deep. And so you can just do so many layers in it. As many, whatever the fuck you want to do. You don't have to worry about it. It's amazing. But I've gone to so many restaurant supply stores and shit, and nobody has a lasagna pan that's deep like that. I don't know where she got it. It's this mysterious goddamn pan. She's had it her whole life. That scene gets me every time. I just put the song on and boo. Yeah, I know. It's a good episode, but it's horrific at the same time. I'm not even kidding you. When you guys were saying, oh, that's the saddest episode ever, I was going to say, but what about the episode when... But I didn't, because I didn't want to talk about it. And it turns out we were all talking about the same thing. So, that's sick. Good call. Her son is very gay, though, but Rush Limbaugh, oh God. My Nana was like that, man. She was so hard. I loved my Nana to the moon and back. Fucking Rod Johnson with the blood orgy.
Welcome, Raiders! We're talking about racist nanas. How are you today? Welcome. Hi, Rod.
I heard Rod told me that Morbius is his new favorite movie, my guys. So remember when I was like, I think everyone just hates on this movie for no reason? We were right. Rod said it's a perfect film. So that happened. My Nana was like that. Like my Nana, she had like friends that were gay and black and Asian. She lived in a 100% Korean neighborhood, but like worshipped Sarah Palin. And I just could not get logic. I was just like, you know what? You're like 85. I'm just going to go with you've lost it. I don't know what to do with this anymore. She never said racist things out loud. She didn't act that way. But to idolize someone that's just the pinnacle of bad is just so like it's almost as bad as What's a Lemon? Like, I can see Russia out my window. Okay. Me too, Jackie. I think of that one every fucking time. Same. It's probably the number one I always think of because it hit me so goddamn hard. Stupid's infectious and incurable. Sucks. Rod's kind of weird, but weird in the cool way. Dude, Vile, I don't know how anyone just watches one stream. I usually have 3 up at a time, and I'm just like watching the chats and the streamers. I'm way too ADHD for that, and I find no offense in that at all. We were chilling one day, and she's like, well, he knows I don't like black people, and I was like, that would be my literally, ClassyKatie blank is... I have to pee out my butt, and then you get up and leave and contemplate choices. That's fuck. I don't even know what I would do. What do you do? You daren't ask why. No, like, what do you do? I don't know what to do, especially when it's like a sweet old woman. Like, I'm not gonna get in a confrontation with a sweet old woman. I don't know what the fuck to do there. Like, your sweetness has gone down some points, obviously. I don't know what the fuck's happening. I want to ask why, but also I'm scared of you because you have knitting needles and things and nothing to live for. Lilith farted and it's so bad. Why does she smell like death all the time? Dude, Jackie, same. I usually have like YouTube and a couple streams and a game, and I'm just like, my attention is bouncing between all of them. Yeah, I'm the exact same, which is why I find, like, some people have been like, would you be mad if I told you I was watching this streamer as well? And I'm like, what? No? Tell him I say hi? So I do the same shit. It's terrible. We need that stimulus. Constant. I'm situational. Like, when people turn into jerks, you know they're sensitive. Oh, I mean, usually, yes. I don't think I've ever run into a situation where they're not, but I have to believe it exists. You know what I mean? I mean, if he knows you don't like black people, what a jerk. I know, like, what do you do? Do you agree, or do you just, like, awkwardly, like, what? Or do you pretend to vomit, or did you just black out? Like, no, you can talk about shit like that here. These are real situations we all deal with every day. People that, like, you know, we've grown to love who suddenly say they don't like black people. You have to be like, all right, we have a problem. You know? Which is why, seriously, like, I'm serious when I say, like, maybe you can rub off on her some of that, like, non-hate shit. I think it's possible. It happened to my Nana. My Nana was verbally, she was one of those, like, when I was a kid, we were taught by my parents to say, you know, she's not racist, she just talks that way. It's her generation, which is racist, to say, and she was racist. And when it all kind of stemmed from my grandfather being part of World War II, and him and his brother both were on merchant marine ships at the Pearl Harbor nonsensical nonsense. They both got shot. They had a lot of Asian racism and hate in them. And she used the words because he did. And when he passed away, she no longer wanted to live in his house, in the house they lived in, because it was their house for years and years and years. And it felt empty after he passed away, which I get. And so my aunts all got together and tried to find her a better house that was just, you know, way smaller, manageable for someone in their late 70s, 80s, and more centralized to the city so we could all reach her. And we were all highly aware that my grandma was racist. I don't know how else to put it. There's no such thing as lightly racist, right? You're just racist. So we found her this super cute house, and when we went to go see it, we found out it was in a 100% Korean neighborhood. Not like all the stores are Korean, but like everybody that lived there was family, all Korean. They were so fucking wonderful, nice. Every neighbor had like little kids. They were so cute. So that's the house we chose, and we stuck her in there. And it was like sink or swim. Like it was not something we talked about with my Nana. Like, hey, we don't like how racist you act. We're gonna do this and hope you change your ways. But she would make the comments on her own, like, the little girls from next door came over and they were so sweet and they brought me some cookies they made with their mom, and like she just got to know these people. You know what I mean? It was really cool to just watch that happen naturally. She became friends with all of her neighbors, and just all of that language was gone from her mouth. She just stopped using it, and I didn't want to like approach the situation because she's my elder, she's my nana. She has the right to slap me in the face if she wants, and that scares me. But it was nice to experience and watch that can happen. You know, like a person, even in their late 70s, early 80s, kind of losing their mind and dying, can learn that humans are humans. Prejudice is a learned behavior. It has to be learned. It can't be unlearned. It's difficult, but it's possible. 100%. And I think it's kind of like quitting cigarettes or something. Like, no one can make you quit until you want to. And so someone has to acknowledge their hate in their heart to fix it. They can't just play that card of, oh, that was just how I was raised, or, whatever excuse. I'm not racist, but. You know what I mean? Oh, we totally did it on purpose. 100%. Because she just used the foul language all the time. We never witnessed an action or any behavior of hers. She worshipped Chinese food. She would go to Chinese food like 4 days a week. She was best friends with the entire family who were, they were born in China and had a Chinese restaurant in Linwood. She was like, so it wasn't like we thought she had like malicious intentions or anything towards people of Asian descent. I think she just had this, whatever you would call it, a tint on her sunglasses from my grandpa and the language he used. But she didn't, in her core, she wasn't a hateful person. And I think that helps grow, We have a downstairs couple that moved in, a retired couple, black couple, nicest people in the world. Oh God, I hope she doesn't act like a dick. It's doable, yeah, it is. And it's just like saying it out loud sometimes, just being like, I was wrong and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. That can honestly help a lot. That's how I was raised thing. Oh, I can't with that. That's just the generation. Like, no, it's not. And they know it's not. Like, it's weird how, like, my parents would talk about my grandparents like they were infantile. Like, oh, they can't help themselves. They don't know any better. It's their generation. Like, I know a lot of people now in their 60s and 70s who are completely cognizant, lucid. They know what the fuck they're doing. They're not like some other species, like, oh, they're just, let them say their horrible Asian slurs. Like, I don't know where that attitude came from. It's very weird. It's like ageism or something. Sally's been seeing a lot of that garbage in the last few days. Really? She did. I think honestly, she had a much more fulfilling life than she would have had just being full of icky hate. And at the end, she was still a Republican. She was a diehard Republican. She couldn't vote for Trump. Like, she just didn't vote. She couldn't. And my Nana was up, like, she lived in front of a TV. From the moment I was born, she always had at least like a 57-inch TV in her living room. She fucking loved TV. Like, even when the TVs were also 57 inches wide, she had that TV. It swiveled on like a lazy Susan. It was amazing. But she just, everything on Fox News, she was like the effervescent sponge of it. And she just regurgitate garbage all the time. And it was gross. It's gross to watch someone you love and isn't evil in their heart regurgitate that shit because they're being brainwashed by a box. And you remove the box, remove the environment, and I'm not saying it works all the time, but she definitely had a happier end to her life, I think. So way less hate in her heart. She just had so much less like ickiness coming out of her. She used to say some horrible things, like when Obama got voted in. That was a bad time in the House. People are people, so why should it be you and I should get along so awfully? Word. People are people, and it takes a lot of people to make a world. It comes from respecting your elders, probably, but I wouldn't excuse my mom if she started using a racist word for some reason. I wouldn't be like, you're not of a different generation. You burnt your bra in the 70s. And like, picketed Vietnam? Absolutely not. Stop it. Hi, Miniman. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. I love you. That's why everyone needs to lock Fox News away in their parents' houses via parental controls. Man, I don't know. It's like, you know how app people and phone people, they design apps to be addicting to us. There were memes for a while about how like we just spend our day opening the same 3 apps over and over, praying to God there's a new notification, because it feeds this feedback loop in our head. It's a chemical thing. It's like totally a psychological thing of stimulus. and Fox News has got it down packed. And because they are of a generation where phones didn't exist, they're not clued into this as much, I think. They're much more the generation that came up with TVs getting color and, becoming very prevalent in every room of the house and whatever. It's just their mode of getting the same shit. It's the same thing. It's the crack. But Fox News fucking got it. I don't know what they do, but I think they just somehow remain entertaining to someone. I don't know. I think about it a lot because it hurts me inside. I love you, Vile. Have a beautiful lurk. Caffeine cheers. Could be that they gave up on trying to change their parents and were still afraid of them. I realized in therapy recently that the relationships I've been choosing were related to trying to make my parents proud of me, approve of me, and when I look backwards, I recognize they were passed along. They were passed along a lot of the same wounds I was given. 100%. I mean, oh man, the relationship between my mom and my nana and myself and my mother is like a mirror, and I hate it so much. And I've like tried to talk to her about it. I wrote her a letter about it, and like my mom's so like cold and narcissistic. I was like bawling reading her a letter, and she just, well, that's stupid. It was horrible. I tried. What do you do? I tried. That's all you can do. But I did. It's totally generational. Like, it's my nana. I would watch my nana. I think I've told you guys this, but no matter what my mom looked like, what she was wearing, or how her hair looked, every single time we visited my grandparents, until my nana was dead, the moment we walked in the door, my nana would do this at my mom. Georgie, what did you do to your hair? What's wrong with it? Every single time. And we would just be like, looks exactly the same as it has for the last 40 years. The fuck? But she would pick at her like that. And my mom does that to us. Like, and I think it's subconscious. She's not like actually picking at something. She just wants to pick like a vulture, It's just like whatever the juicy bit is. So she'll make comments like, you'll walk in the door wearing shorts. Oh, those shorts don't look that bad on your thighs. Without me of saying anything. I would have said nothing. I would have just walked in the front door. And something like that will come out of her mouth. Like, she just has this gift for narrowing in on an insecurity and picking it to make you weak before you're in her presence. Ugh. Imagine that thought process. I'm not having kids, so the cycle ends with this womb, but inevitably I probably would have done the same subconsciously. I hope to fuck not, but how am I so special? Young, thank you, love. From the greatest generation, always. I don't know, it's weird. When people are afraid, someone pointing out the thing they're afraid of makes them feel less alone. As someone who grew up with those people. Ugh. That's why the shit Fox talks about is sensationalist, wrong, aggressive. It's harping on the other brain chemical, norepinephrine. If it's not serotonin or dopamine, norepinephrine will give your brain hook. That's such a dangerously fucking toxic hook. Can you even fathom being addicted to norepinephrine? I won't deny that part of my Canadian identity comes with a latent disdain for America and Americans. And we hate ourselves, honey. No one can hate me more than me. America. And I have to actively remind myself that living on the other side of an invisible line doesn't make people any less than me. There's still a cultural difference there, but I have to acknowledge the subconscious bias if I want to dismantle it. It's hard. It's really the stereotype of the nice Canadian is what I grew up with. And then when I was in college, I made the mistake of attending a Canucks game. The Cup, when they lost. I've never seen more unnice people in my life in one small, very cold space. Ever. And I don't go to Canuck games anymore. Ever. I stick to small hockey, because fuck that. Like, there's stereotypes. We talk about it a lot, Ghetto. You've probably heard me say it. Like, I talk about how, America, the greater of the U.S., we like to villainize Texas and Florida and Tennessee and all these states that are mildly more Republican. They're not anymore. All the states are fucked up. But we love to villainize a few because it's like, if we can all have a common enemy, but though it's not the people. Like, it's like you said, these invisible lines don't somehow change the people on either side of them. It's the government. It's how they're presented in the media. It's how the media wishes us to see them. Like fucking Florida man. The only reason that exists is because the vast majority of states in the US, it's not legal to report on all those personal things. But in Florida, it's legal. So they do it. That's the only, but every state has Florida man. All the time. We are America man, you know? And it's like, you can apply that to a larger, the way the world looks at the US after we voted Trump in. They looked at us the way we look at Texas and Florida. Everybody wants a common enemy. We always want a common enemy. And right now it's dimmed because we're all hating Russia. Like it's natural human behavior. Like if there's 3 people, one will be a Chad. I hate it. It doesn't make it good, but it's there. And I think being conscious of it and like you said, like having the want to dismantle that nastiness that the people on top want us. They want that rivalry between us because then we don't pay attention to what they're doing. As long as they can make all the people hate each other because we think we're on a red and a blue team, we're not seeing all the shit like Ohio passing a law stating that in order for children to play sports, they need an internal and external genital exam in elementary school. That's what happens when we're all like, "But my team." You know? I have a lot of feelings about it. I'm sorry I go on tangents. I mean, Squeaky, is that the same shit though, horror games? Because I definitely have that then too. Because I do love myself some horror. I don't know if it went viral but in Ohio there was a video of a guy roller skating butt naked down the highway with just a panda mask on. Oh, that's just glorious. Please tell me he was sober. Please. Tell me he's sober, because that's just... Florida kind of is America's dick. We don't have another one, do we? Zoe.
Underscore 419 tipped $5. CK, on the first day of Pride my true gays gave to me all the mommy milkers, 7 kinksters pissing, 6 gays swimming, 5 golden cock rings, 4 Bluetooth dildos, 3 furry pups, 2 leather collars, and a pride flag on a flagpole. Woo.
And a pride flag on a pride flag pole. Happy Pride, y'all. Oh, it's so fucking beautiful. Thank you for being the light in the darkness that is Ohio right now. Not that I'm in Ohio, but that's what we were talking about. I love you, Zoe. Thank you very much for the glorious tip and the song that... Fuck. Ed, that's gorgeous. Oh, God. Fucking Christ. Let's finger rape your kids to make sure their pronoun is. Dude, I can't. I mean, the moment I saw that, I tweeted it. You guys probably saw I tweeted it because I was very upset. And I looked at Zach and said I'd be in prison because I'd kill someone who did that to my child. My kid came home from school and said, I said I wanted to play soccer, and so Mr. So-and-so looked at my gina. I would, like, with no weapons, I would just, my hands and spirit would suck all the soul out of him mystically from across town. I know, on Rhode Island. I mean, what does Rhode Island do? Is Rhode Island smaller than Maryland? Probably, right? Maryland, I just have an Maryland is tiny. Luna, let's cheers, love. Good morning, afternoon, night, and time zone. To you, love. How are you? Is it the smallest state? Sick. I thought so, but Maryland just feels really small because it's got that little wiener dick going out the side. And everyone's like, West Maryland's so beautiful. And I'm like, all 5 feet of it across? Yeah, Kettle, there are no words for it. There are no words for adult people wanting to look at children's genitals for any reason that isn't medical and is not a medical professional. Period. I would just... Rhode Island is a lie. It's not an island. Isn't that weird? It is kind of weird that it's a lie. It's not an island. I think Delta 8's legal in Florida. And correct me if I'm wrong, Glut, but isn't weed is decriminalized, I believe. So like you won't go to prison anymore. Whereas last time I was in Florida, you would have got jail time. Cheers. Oh my god, Zaquarion, that fucking clip of Marjorie Taylor fuck off. Stop it. I'm gonna try to find it because it keeps popping up on my YouTube every day. I've already watched it a couple times. It's just... She mispronounces a couple words in it that makes it just better. Obviously. Hold on. I hate her so much. I've never hated someone. I mean, I shouldn't say never, but it's rare that I hate someone this much that I don't know personally. You know what I'm saying? Where is it? Oh, here she. We'll just start at the beginning. It's Jimmy Kimmel, but it's at the very beginning of his video, so don't worry. It says 12 minutes, but we won't watch all 12 minutes. But the clip of her is priceless. This is the woman, for those not in the US, obviously I don't even know the names of all the people that are fucking up my country. In no way do I expect you to remember them. But this is the blonde hoe from Georgia who claims Jewish space lasers set forest fires. But then went to court and claimed she never said that, even though they had proof that she said it. Like it was video or audio or something of her literally talking about Jewish space lasers on the moon starting forest fires. That's this person. She holds a governmental position. My taxes pay her wages. I'm so sorry, Georgia. Yeah. So it's at the beginning. There might be some FUBAR at the beginning, but enjoy. Jimmy Kimmel's pretty funny. The beginning is always terrible because of the fucking audience. Noise. Shut up.
Celtics and the Golden State Warriors up
Blah,
in
blah,
San
blah.
Francisco.
Basketball.
The game aired on ABC earlier tonight, which means right now this show is on mute in hundreds of Buffalo Wild Wings across the country. They see us, but nobody's listening. Obviously, fans in both the Bay Area and Beantown are excited. Two great franchises are playing, but it's not just the fans who are excited. The Celtics got a nice little shout out from the coach of
swear to God
the
it's after
crosstown
this.
New England Patriots, Bill Belichick, who's very fired up.
Congratulations to
This is pretty funny.
the team, staff, the organization. Great accomplishment. Look forward to seeing that
Is it Botox? Is that why he can't emote?
play out.
My God, calm down, man. You're going to blow a vein out of your head. It is almost as if he's giving a toast at his daughter's wedding.
Nick Pruitt tipped $5.
Each.
Kagan haven't been around, but you are where you need to be. Believe it or not, you're the reason a lot of people are here. You are what Twitch pushes for Twitch streamers to be. Remember, you are where you need to be and loved. Love you, Katie, to the moon and back.
That was a lot of really nice things to say, and it made my eyes tear immediately. How dare you? Thank you. Oh, no, I have silver hair. You talking about this shit? That's El Natural, lover. That's what college did, I think. I don't know. Thank you so much, love. That was so just like all the things I needed to hear. I'm not gonna cry. I cried all my makeup off yesterday when I got my migraine. That was a bad time. I did my makeup so pretty yesterday for you guys. It was dope. I was pissed. Not today. Anyways, this is this shine. This guy. Look at that. Look at that. I swear to fuck, the silver hair is different than all the other hair. It's like coarse and thicker, and they do this. They stick straight up like a little alfalfa sprout. I'm aging. I'm dying. Theoretically. Allegedly. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a badass bitch. Not today.
Hi, gay.
Wrong one.
In the bed.
No. No.
Right.
No. No. No.
I touched myself to Drew Carey on The Price is Right.
All right. That worked. So does mine. Yep. I actually, these are pretty, I'm like late in the game compared to most of the women in my family. All my aunts, pure silver by the time they were 30 years old. Pure. Like fucking like Richard Gere, you know, or any of those famous dudes who went white really fast. All the women in my family. I just have like this clusterfuck, and then they're up in my hairline. And the light catches them perfectly. They kind of look like glitter in my hair, like those glitter streaks a little bit. But they're everywhere now. And they don't take hair dye. They're weird. They're different than the other hairs. I've been getting some white in my beard and I have mixed feelings. That's me too. I have mixed feelings. Like, I'm not ashamed to age, but also, damn it. I don't feel old enough for silver yet. But I've had them since I was 17, so I guess that doesn't really count. I wanted to stop by for a cheers and to make sure you're all still hanging in there. I got to peace out. Luna, if you're still here, I love you. I'm sorry I missed your message, but have a beautiful day. And please be safe and all the things. We shall cheers in honor. I think we cheers, but I'm going to cheers again just in case. It does kind of look like tinsel. That was like a hair thing for a while. Do you guys remember that? It was like maybe 10 years ago-ish. People would get like feathers and tinsel glued into their hair so it would look like one with the hair. Bitch, just go to college. It's natural. Stress does it. It's actually interesting because this spot right here where a lot of the silver, this is where a lot of the silver has always been since I was younger. That's where my head always hurts when I have a headache. Sometimes I wonder if maybe the horse did something. But I also don't want to know. I'd rather just go to sleep and not wake up. Mid-20s, damn. Apparently my grandfather was bald and gray by 25. Holy shit, bald by 25? And you began balding in mid-20s? I feel bad for dudes who... Do you, like, feel self-conscious about it? I've always felt bad because I've dated a lot. I mean, actually almost every single penis person I've ever had a relationship with is balding in some way or, like, has a receding hairline. And they are, like, so insecure about it. And I never knew that it happened. I didn't know people got, like, when you're not, like, completely bald. Like, I'm just talking a little bit of a receding hairline or something. You can't bring that shit up. It's a soft spot. I didn't know, though. I felt so bad. People in my family, like, we struggle with the additional hair more than the losing of it. If you couldn't tell. We're like hairy, what are they called? Cousin It? Bigfoot. The Yeti? I don't know. A lot of hair. It's crazy. And I just didn't know. I felt very bad. I mean, that's something that I learned that. And then one other thing I learned when I started dating penis people is, like, sometimes dicks don't become marble in 3 seconds. But that's okay. You can do something about that. But at first, most dudes are extremely self-conscious of the rope pushing, and it's hard to help your partner get over that. So just put it in your mouth. Sasquatch. Which one's hairier? I can't think of which one would be hairier. Cryptids. I mean, it's a cryptid, but, like, what's one? I mean, Cousin It, I think, is the thing. It's not necessarily a cryptid. That's just Adam's family, but even the dudes in my family all have just, like, annoyingly thick hair. They're very lucky. They're all assholes. Don't deserve it. A Wookiee, yeah! Wookiees, that's a good... I like that. We're Wookiees. It's just a lot. It's fine. Grass is always greener, right? Like, people with thin hair want thick hair. People with thick hair want thin hair.
I'm gay.
Nick Pruitt tipped $5. Also, don't forget Katie, you and everyone in chat are worthy of love. If someone doesn't see that, then they are wrong. Keep being the amazing person you are and joyful and funny, especially funny, whether you know it or not. Love you more than you know. Love you.
incredible today, and I love you. Thank you for the kind. And I would just add to that, those people just aren't worth your time. Walk away. Later. Hi, David. Good morning. How are you? Balls. Labs. Your turn. Stubborn, miserable bastard, which is why I just cut it short now. I think I'm gonna grow my hair out just so I can put it in a ponytail again. Meebo, thank you for the biddies, you silly fuck. How are you, love? Foreskins. Hi, Alex. How are you, love? Oh my God, your tweet the other day about Mickey not knowing about the A in LGBTA nipples. I like completely forgot to like and comment because I just started to cry, like insta cry laugh. What an innocent, beautiful soul. Mickey didn't know that the A in LGBTQA plus is for, what's it for, guys? Tell me you know. Ears? Clits. Imagine having more than one. Asexual. It stands for asexual. Which Mickey is. So that was kind of the best part of it, is that he is a lovely, proud ace human being, friend of mine, who did not know that the A in LGBTQ plus, all the letters. There's more now. There's another one. I don't want to be insulting. I really don't know it. I have to look it up. He didn't know. What the fuck is clits? Dude, what a man response, though. It's where. You spelled where is wrong. I'm sorry, I'm a jerk. LGBTQIA plus. Isn't it? I thought they put I want to say they added another symbol for non-binary or something at the end, but I don't remember because someone from fucking like Fox News made a joke about it. Of course. Is it 2S? Oh, it's two spirits. Yes, it's two spirits. Whereas it's they feel they're born with a male and a female spirit in one body. I think that's the one. Yep. Which we have a couple people in our community who, I mean, but I'm talking like 7 years ago. They told me they were two spirit, and I learned about it. It was pretty cool. I had no idea that was a thing. But how would you unless you were one? Really? The world is so like shut down and taboo on everything. Bop it, twist it, pull it, punch it, burn it, freeze it, flick it, kiss it. Alphabet Mafia is a better name in my opinion, but only because it's inclusive regardless. Man. It's like you can't win because no matter what, there's someone out there who has a lot of hate in their heart that will take it and make it ugly. And you know. There's like I was watching actually Jimmy Kimmel the other night, which we forgot to finish the video. I'm so sorry. Did we get rated or something? Why am I here? I don't remember. Oh, it was packing a bowl. We had to cheers. What did they do? Oh my God. It's Trump's son is selling a shirt that has the LGBTQ plus, but it's like it's something offensive and racist and like hateful. Like they changed the acronym to something stupid. I don't even remember because he's a waste of air. But the funny part is that, you know, the Trump family is all about the USA, and every single, like Jimmy Kimmel ordered every single product off of Trump's son's website, and every single product was made in either Indonesia, Ethiopia, or China. So, man, what else can you do? Kettle just gifted a sub to Jack. Jacques. Use a butt was the highest order, baby. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I appreciate you. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free life. Don't freeze my clit. Dude, some people are into ice. I've never been into temperature play. I'm too... Like, I'm either really cold or really hot all the time. Posture check, bitches. An offensive crayon? What is that? Wait, what? Did I miss one? What? Wait. Good afternoon, my man. How are you, love? Everyone, check your posture, stretch, and drink some fucking water. It's just advice for life. Fuck, everything popped. That was amazing. Aw, Kettle. Well, thank you. I do the same. Or if someone, like, if I go to someone's chat and I notice I've already been gifted a sub, but I really wanted a sub, I just gift 5 subs. I'm not like I did that to L because I just get pissed. I'm like, I didn't get this sub. I'll show you motherfuckers. It's not like a very vindictive way of getting back, you know. Take my love, fuck you, kind of thing. Check your water bottle for a spider if there's one living in your house. Nope. What? Oh. Me too. I gotta be a comfy temperature. I can't do it if it's too hot either. Like sex when you're so sweaty you can barely even keep your genitals together because you're just like fucking slip and sliding off each other. That's just a miserable experience. I don't even want any skin to touch me, let alone the fuck me. Oh, Anonymous. What the fuck? That is such a good username. Young at heart, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Anonymous. Anonymous, use about Wizard of the Highest Order to go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier. Meebo, thank you for the biddies. Right? Like, that's how I'm spiteful. But for real, like, I went to my friend Elle's. She got her sub button. Elle Bell, if you guys don't know Elle Bell, good friend of the stream, amazing human being, and I love her. She got her sub button the other day, got her sub button for the first time. And I went to her stream, and I was so excited. And I'd already mysteriously been gifted a day 1 sub, and I was just like, I'm gonna show you, motherfuckers. Fuck you and your 5 gifts. That's what I did. Not the sub drop button. I'm sorry. Partnered, thank you. I literally, could you tell I was struggling with the wordage? Because I knew affiliate. It's different. There was no affiliate when I got partnered. So I was sitting there like, sub button. It's not that anymore. Thank you. Yeah, she got partnered as opposed, she was an affiliate. Yeah, I was struggling hard. The verbiage, it just didn't exist. So it's like not even in my vocabulary. It's still weird to me. I still don't understand how it happens. Is getting partnered just an achievement, or do you still have to like fill out a thing and just get turned down 500 times? I have no idea. It's been a while and I'm old. She does, though. I didn't think someone would have that fucking username, though. It's perfect. She did? Awesome. So you still have to apply and stuff? I'm just curious. I kind of got in on a whim. I was part of the creative birth. It's the only reason I'm here today. Thank you, monkey. Forever and always. It's auto. Oh, so some people can be auto then? Like, probably if they, like, come over from YouTube or something and they're already, like, hella famous and just blow up. She got it on her first application, told nobody outside of a few friends in the mods she applied. I mean, I would have done the same. I probably wouldn't have said anything to anybody because I don't want to let anybody else down. Like, I wouldn't want to have to tell my chat, like, we were denied. Because I would feel like I was letting everyone down. I probably wouldn't tell anyone either if I know a lot of people who've been denied partnership 20 times. I didn't even apply. Like that, I was at the birth of the whatever, so I was just like plucked. I feel like I kind of got in on a cheat, but I'm thankful and very grateful. Thank you, Simply. I've never been a fan of my voice. It's very low. But it works. So, am I the first one to say that I laugh when you get mad, angry? No, not at all. You are definitely not the first by any means. I feel like a dog hair's on my nose. I can feel it tickling my face. Get the fuck off of my skin. I had a lighter in my boobs. Oh my god, who has that username? Who is that? Young at Heart just gifted a 1-month sub to fucking Eternal Nocturnals. Forever and always. The best part and most tragic part about Nocturne is that Millie is immortalized in them. I'll be able to watch them in like 50 years, maybe. Thank you, Young at Heart. You're very kind. That's amazing. I wonder if we could have cured like blindness or dementia or something if they were as profitable as selling boner pills. Dude, you can get boner pills for free. That's what's crazy. I don't even think they make profit off boner pills. I think the biggest profit is painkillers. But I mean, same. I agree. Same. I mean, they just, I'm sure you heard about this. They fucking developed a male birth control. Was it this year or the end of last year with 0 side effects other than quote unquote, it's not chewable. Whereas the vast, like 99.9% of all hormonal female birth controls run the first risk is death. Like, you know how they usually label ingredients in the order of the amount? So, like, if the first ingredient's aqua, the vast majority of whatever you're consuming is water. The first ingredient is just like, fuck your life. It's crazy. Dude, blue pills are fucking fun. For real. Even if you don't have ED, erectile dysfunction, and you have a partner and you guys do peenie things and you just want to play around, dude, it literally gives you a marble cock. Shit don't not get hard. It's fun. Just for spice shit up, you know. It's fun. It's like, consider it like a toy or lube. No, Rod, it's ruined. Dude, for real. I mean, in lube, like, lube is out there. Like, we all got tools. Millie is in Millie the Pug. But also, I'm very happy Amelia Tyler is immortalized as well. I should say that probably, right, Kelty? But yeah, Millie, my pug, is literally in the background of almost every single episode, and she barks every once in a while. Like, she's immortalized, but also, damn it. Can confirm. Gotta love working in doctor's offices and getting free samples. For real, that's every penis person I've ever had relations with that fucked around with a blue pill. Literally, it was a free sample. They got like 10. And if you don't have ED, usually they crack like a corner off of one. So then you've got like 50 doses to fuck around with, you know? And every once in a while, like, if you're dehydrated, the flip side happens to vaginas. Like, we can't get wet because we're dehydrated. If you're dehydrated, you ain't going to be able to get a very big boner because you don't have very much fluid in your body to do it. It happens to the best of us. We all have struggles when we want to get down. But there are tools. We had some Breakfast of Champions, and I took a few hits of Outlaw before doing the deed. Dude, high sex is the best sex. Wait, oh, Rod. Oh, yeah. He had something he had to do. Know what I'm saying? I think he has a meeting or something. I can't say what it is because he's like working on a secret thing for, you know. I'll text you. I don't know what I'm gonna do when it's Morgan's time to cross the Rainbow Bridge. I don't know, man. I haven't personally lost a child, but it feels like I've lost a child. If that makes any sense. That's what it feels like. Every sexually active adult should have an adequately sized bottle of lube around their bed somewhere. Like, it's like having a bed and there's no lube in the room is like a toothbrush and no toothpaste anywhere in the bathroom. Like, what's up? That. Like, I just start having a lot of questions, and then I wonder if you wash your feet. Those scam pills are scary. Do not get male enhancement pills from a gas station or an online ad or anything like that. Please just go see a doctor. It's no shame. They will give you a ton of free samples, like handfuls of them. It's crazy. Please don't fuck around with your body. Your penis is precious. Your parts are precious, I should say. All parts. Don't fuck around with nasty stuff. I know, rats. I still have like moments about my rats, which is to anyone that hasn't owned rats or for some reason thinks they're disgusting, that sounds crazy. I know. But excluding dogs, rats are the most intelligent and affectionate pet I've ever owned in my life. And that's including my ferrets. Ferrets are funny, but they're not as affectionate. Rats are just something else, man. You don't know it until you get to hang out with some pet ones, like actual like companion rats. They're incredible. But they live like 3 to 5 years and it's so sad. Oh. I feel you, Chesh. My heart leaks for you. Everyone should have a barrel of lube. I agree. Then you can just dip your hand in, like, then you don't have to like go back and you're sliding all over the bottle and you can't flip the top up. It's crazy. I almost had a heart attack just fucking around trying it as a goof. Oh god. We have a fleshlight in our house. It's never been used, but I put it on the guest bed when people visit, along with books and a towel for the bathroom, because it's funny. But I don't know if anyone's tried to fuck it yet. I think someone sent it to one of us as a joke. But it's legit. Ferrets are it's ferrets with their fucking vet bills though. I think isn't it because ferrets are just like crazy inbred, like in the pet industry? Same with rats and stuff like that. 2 to 3 years, right? Mine never lasted over 3 years. I've heard legends of 5-year-old rats, but if you think about an animal that breeds like rats, why they don't. I mean, we would be overrun literally with rats if rats live that long. It'd be crazy. Train pickpockets me queen of rats, but dude, the amount of time it would take to train them, then they would die. I'd rather be queen of tarantulas because I don't really have to train them to do anything and people just stay away. People are just inherently afraid of bugs. It's kind of wild. I just have to say, like, yeah, my hobby is tarantulas. No one will come to my house. Magic. Wait, what? I didn't know this. So, female ferrets need to mate when they're in heat or they die? What the fuck? Of their fleshlight wedged in between their mattress and a Yoda doll. Did we have to add the Yoda? Did they have to put Yoda there? Why? Are they one of the most expensive pets, Chesh? Really? Damn. I figured cats would be, because cats, like domestic cats, especially indoor cats, they tend to have a lot of health problems because people don't feed them the right food. They get like all those kidney issues. My friends with cats have more vet bills than anyone I've ever known. Hermit crabs are supposed to live like 20 years and felt a little sad for all the hermit crabs in my preschool when I was young. That's sad. Oops. I don't know if it's 100%, but I know it's a very serious health concern. That's scary shit. Imagine. I mean, sometimes I feel like I need to get fucked or I'll die, but I don't think I don't think I'll die. That being said, it's not too hard to get fucked as a woman. There's this one lady comedian that has a boyfriend who used to date Stoya, a porn star. She found a closet full of fleshlights unopened that were modeled on Stoya's openings. Oh my god, that's genius. Why wouldn't you market that if that's your... Oh my god, Viata, cheers. If that's your business, like, fuck it, dude. That makes sense. I'd make a mold of my ass and let strangers fuck the mold. Ain't fucking my ass. It's just like a gooey mold of it. Sure. Sure. Cheers. I just packed a new bowl, too. Is the Deslorelin, is that because of the heat sex needing? No shit, cats are? Okay, maybe my friends are just like way high maintenance with their cats. I've never had had huge vet bills, but I take really good care of my animals and I've been really lucky, I think. Like Millie was literally a puppy mill rescue. All of the odds were against me. She should have had every genetic issue known, and she had none. Like, we had our yearly appointment, and she got her shots, and that was Millie's life. Like, I got really lucky with her health, but that's not common, especially with a pug. Holy crap. I have a box of those chocolate anuses still. I've been gifted them so many times. They're actually really good quality chocolate if you ever get them. I ate one on stream, don't judge me. Trying to keep my new cat from escaping, but if she got out, she would make headlines. Wait, why? Do you have a tiger? The closeness of mold and mold just got me for a second. Oh my God. On that topic, just looping around to that, including and looping around back to pocket pussies. What are they called? Fleshlights? If you don't wash them out with an antibacterial soap, they will mold. Every time you load one up, if you know what I'm saying. So, be cautious with your dark orifices that you fuck. We all outlive our childhood. Isn't that the truth? I've never had a purebred cat before. I had a cat that was part bobcat when I was a kid. Of course, I named it Satan because I'm me. Fucked up is what I meant to say. We named it Satan, but it was a really cool cat. It was a cool cat. Oh. She would swim in the river with us like a dog, like paddle. It was weird. I have 3 with no health issues. That's awesome. We didn't either. My friends, I feel like they're always taking their cats to the vet. I don't know. Growing up, like, I feel like that's the thing I hear about the most. That or ferrets. Ferrets, like, live with their vet. It's absolutely a thing. There's a whole market for fleshlights modeled after certain porn stars. Apparently, they pay out pretty well, too. I did once see a video, a YouTube documentary, about the lady whose the default fleshlight is modeled after. Oh my God, it's actually modeled after a puss? Huh. I'm gonna have to stick my hand in mine and see if it feels like a piss. Hello, Baba. How are you, Bubba? Bubba, how are you? American ferrets are prone to adrenal disease and cancer by the time they're 2 to 3 years old. Fuck, that's early. This is due to 2 primary factors: the severe inbreeding of farmed ferrets available to the general public, and early spay-neutering practices of these ferret mills. Adrenal disease is caused by overactive tissues or tumors of the adrenal glands located in the abdomen very near the kidneys. That is so sad. They mill ferrets, my heart. Holy shit, you're right. I have to pee really bad too. Let's take a break. Every couple of hours, I stand up and stretch my legs and get some blood circulation in my brain and get some water and load a bowl and do whatever. I'm going to pee this time, though, and wash my hands like a heathen. Oh. And I encourage you to do the same. Standing up and getting circulation through your body is the #1 way to prevent fucking blood clots and fatigue. Drink some water and eat fiber. We did not watch the fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene thing because I forgot, but I would love for you to watch this dumb woman when we get back. I will play it immediately because I still have it right there. I mean, it's worth it to me to watch it. It's just, it's like painful, but great at the same time. It's just, yeah, we'll be back. I don't know what's native here. Rod, are you here still? My yard, I just went outside and I thought it was snowing at first. It's not. There is like some sort of fuck hell cotton flying in my yard. So much of it coming out of something. It's not my tree. My tree doesn't do this. I've never seen cottonwoods here. I didn't know we had cottonwood. I mean, I'm used to that in Washington. It doesn't look like cottonwood cotton, though. It might be a different kind. I mean, I know there can't be just one cottonwood tree, right? But the cottonwood I'm used to, the one that was in Seattle, it was like huge chunks of really thick, dense cotton. This is like little, they almost look like those dandelion heads, but without the stem. You know what I'm talking about? Is it cottonwood? Yeah, I literally saw it and I was like, this is probably why I got a migraine. There's so much of it, I thought it was snowing. Is it cottonwood? Oh, fuck, it is. I don't think it's the worst, just not for me personally. Me personally, it's, oh my God, I just forgot what it was called. I had it in my head and it's gone. It's that plant in Washington. It's really prevalent in the summertime. You see it on the edge of freeways all the time. And it's like a huge bush that grows big spikes of little yellow flowers all over it. And if you touch one, it's like a cloud of yellow dust comes off of it. I can't fucking remember what they're called. But those are my devil. When those used to bloom in Washington, I couldn't breathe. Like, I was literally considering CPAP life because I was just like... Not cattails. Nope. It's like a bush, like just on the sides of freeways, not in the water or anything. And there's just tons of yellow, bright yellow, like mustard yellow flowers. They almost look like little snapdragons. If you get up, because, you know, as a kid, of course, I had to play with them. Dumbass. They almost look like little snapdragons or like little bells. And it's just tons of them, though. It's not like, it doesn't look like a foxglove, not like one rod of flowers. It's tons, like a bush of them. It might be, let me look up sumac. I think we just had a bunch of, like, bad names for them, like, not real names, because we hated them. Nope, bigger flowers than that. Way more. Is it goldenrod? Let me look it up. I wouldn't know the real name, so I'm just gonna Google them. Goldenrod. No, it's more flowers than that. I'm not even shitting you. Same color, but imagine instead of just the top being covered in yellow, the entire stalk is yellow flowers. And they just go out in like a sunburst. I really don't know. I think they're invasive. Let me see. Invasive golden flower plant, Washington State. Scotch broom. It's Scotch broom. I thought that was a slang term for it, but it's not. Scotch broom. Boom! Guys doing dude things. Fucking got it, bitch. Scotch broom. I Googled it. Yeah, it literally has pictures of it. Oh, God, it's so bad. Look at this. This is what it looks like on the sides of freeways. And it just is just the most noxious shit. That's it. It's just fields of this forever. On the sides of every freeway ever. And they just are... I'm so fucking allergic to them. I remember one time, Millie got off the leash. I took her on a walk, and she got off a leash, but thank God we weren't on a road or anything. We were, like, walking on a path in a field, but it was a field of this shit. And she went sprinting into it, and I went sprinting after her, and I almost... And you guys know how much it takes me to go to the hospital. I almost went to the emergency room. I was so scared. It wasn't just an itch. So much pollen got up in my sinuses. It was, like, actively burning. Like, I snorted acetone, and it hurt. Like... so much pain, and I got such a bad sinus infection from it. It was terrible. I fucking hate that Scotch broom bullshit. And I believe it's invasive. I Googled invasive species and it came up, so I'm gonna go with it is. Because it's very noxious and just everywhere. And I don't think there's anyone who isn't allergic to it. It's just the devil. That's the devil. Alright, let's watch this fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene be a dum-dum. Before I forget again. That's my brain. Where is it? Nope. I have a lot of tabs open. Yep. Found it. I'm gonna burp, maybe. Scotch crispy, no shit. Dude, yes, that's it. Ugh. Other names, broom tops, common broom, European broom, Irish broom, Scottish broom, blah, blah, blah. Weed class B. Year listed 1988. That was the year I was born. No, I'm a Scotch broom. The plant is also on the Washington State quarantine list. Oh, shit. It's prohibited to transport, buy, sell, offer for sale, or distribute plants or plant parts of quarantine species into or within the state of Washington. They're everywhere. Who the fuck would plant? You know what's crazy? I'm not even shitting you. When I worked at Lowe's, people would come buy blackberry bushes to plant. We could sell them legally. The fact that we could sell blackberry, bushes, we sold like that stem, the bare root, I think they're called. The fact that we could sell those was crazy to me, considering just how... We actually sold English ivy as well. I don't have to say how terrible that is, right? Yes, we do want to watch The Blonde Person. Thank you, Sales. My brain, though, is so, like... You guys got me thinking about Scotch broom, and I hate it. So, just to recap, it's a Jimmy Kimmel clip. Bitch! Wait, Jesus!
Hail the Tank Lord, motherfuckers.
Welcome, Raiders. As a gift, we're about to watch a clip of Marjorie Taylor Greene being not smart. I hope you enjoy. Cheers, and welcome, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and I hope your stream was wonderful, and I hope you took care of your streamer, as you should. Be kind, the world is chaos. It's Jimmy Kimmel. It's like at the beginning of the clip, but there might be some extra shit. That's all I was vision saying peach tree instead of petri dish. Oh man, is it beautiful. I don't know, kills. I mean, she won her whatever in Northwest Georgia. She won her, what is it? District? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want someone in charge of anything that could sit in a courtroom and say, I don't recall, I don't recall, I don't recall, I don't recall about things that happened a couple months ago or a year ago or even 2 years ago. Some things, you have dementia, regardless of whether or not you did any of it. Like the fact that, I don't know. Oh no. It's like a broken Bubba bear, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. It was the Republican. What is her position? Do you know what it is? I know it's Northwest Georgia, but I don't. Oh, the first 45 seconds of this does it. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, shut up. Don't speak out loud. Oh my God, it's so bad. But thank you so much for watching these things with me. Because they're just, I get crazy watching them on my own sometimes. Daddy Waffles, welcome to my channel. I love your name. That's fantastic. Jables hosted me with fucking 12. Wait, Jables, when did that happen? What happened? The fuck? Jables! Did I not hear the alert? Did an alert go off? I don't fuck. It was probably me. Jables and lovers. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. What's up? How the fuck are you? I'm so glad I saw that because I did not hear anything. I would have felt like a fucking dick fart. Kind of like Marjorie Taylor Greene is. Jables, you rated it a weird time of our life today, but we're laughing at the dumb. Because believe it or not, there are people who don't know how dumb Marjorie Taylor Greene is. I think everyone in Georgia knows, except those in the Northwest. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Please follow my friend Jables. What an incredible human. How was stream? Was it wonderful? Elaborate on what? Which part? I talked too much and then I forget what I said because I said too much. It's an illness. Crispy just gifted 5 subs in chat. Crispy, you silly fuck. Crispy. Thank you. I'm so sorry this woman is associated with your lovely state. Been there. It's gorgeous. I apologize. I live in the state where the other fuck is associated, so it's cool. We're equally... Oh, seriously, Daddy Waffles, it's the best. I mean, it's the best, the worst thing ever. You're going to get a really good taste of it here in a minute, because it's just horrible. Weathered Machine, Momo, of course, Mr. Coops, Jack Schreiker, and Tatty Shack. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. You're all now about Wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Facts. So, there is this human being. Oh my God, Ballotpedia. What the fuck is that? Do I want to know? Oh, this is her actual. So she is a member of the U.S. House representing Georgia's 14th congressional district. There you go, which is Northwest Georgia. She is just a woman who loves Trump. Is being indicted for helping plan the insurrection on the Capitol of the United States of America. Like all those people that rushed the Capitol in D.C. and killed some cops and tried to kill some politicians, things like that. She's like heavily involved in that and yet still just, you know, flapping her dumb mouth. And she decided to make a statement, I believe on June 1st. Again, happy Pride Month, everybody. About how her opinion is that our country's biggest threat is trans terrorists. She's also the same person who thought that said out loud somewhere, I don't even remember because, again, she talks a lot, that Jewish space lasers being shot from the moon were causing forest fires. So, I'm not kidding. No, that's real. And we've been gifted a clip of her speaking, which is, you know, it's really, really hard to get through because it feels like a parody. Like, it feels like it oh my God, I just noticed my frame's off. No, it's not. Okay. It feels like a parody, like something on SNL, but she's legit, like saying Marjorie Taylor Greene is her name. Oh, and she thinks that in a couple years there will be no straight people left because trans terrorists are grooming the youth of our nation. Let's just watch it. She says it. I mean, I'm just parroting this horrible human being. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't agree with these things she's saying. So let's do that real quick. Hold up. This is the link in case anybody. Oh, fuck yourself. Hold up. This is the link. I accidentally deleted it. In case anybody wants to keep it and watch it for later. I don't like revel in just like drowning in these dumb people in charge of our country. However, I think it's important to know what they're doing and what they're saying and how divisive they are. Exactly, Hawks. I mean, it's like unbelievable levels that I guess are believable, which is gross. I guess everything hurts. Oh, poor Indiana. Did you hear about Ohio today? Ohio, was it this morning? Passed into effect a law that if any child, I believe over the age of 8, wants to play a school sport, that they are required to be subjected to an internal and external genital examination. Like, what fucking pedophile fuck proposed that? And everybody was like, yeah, okay, yep, oh, sounds sensible. What? What world are we in? Tennessee, they're trying to abolish the age of consent for marriage. What other reason for that is there than to marry someone under the age of 18, probably grotesquely under... They did it? Yeah, there you go. I mean, there's a lot of states doing a lot. These are just the big headliners because they're like fucking gross. I mean, gross. It's so they can protect kids. Oh. You know, I don't feel safe unless everyone in the room's seen my poo nanny. It is, Polly, I agree 100%. I have a confession. I'm a trans terrorist. I'm here to blow up all your genders and make everyone a weeb furry.
I'm into it. Is that so wrong? I have my Furby behind me. Dun 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 dun. I really need to get a frame. Hail the Dank Lord.
The left is grooming children. Now let's check their genitals and marry them. I mean, that you've summed it up literally. Boom. Boom. America is Florida, man. Oh, I would kill for a burger. Dude, the air conditioning or the window unit fan over there just hit me and both my nips went hard at the same time. That never happens. Hoing. Anyways, Marjorie Taylor, where did I put it? Super dumb is, yeah, let's, I guess, enjoy this. Is that, I don't know, be informed by this. Jables, go take care of yourself.
You have to accept
Stop
the
it.
fact
Stop
that
it. Stop it. I'm so sorry that she spoke over that. I love you, Jables. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I hope you have the gayest evening. Remember to wash your fingies. Happy Pride, lover. In honor of Pride, let's watch a really hateful human being talk about trans... I can't even say it. Trans terrorists. On that note, before we watch the hateful stuff, I just want to make a statement that myself and my community strongly stand by. Transgender men are men. Transgender women are women. Asexual people, non-binary, transgender, etc. owe us nothing in the way they appear outside, outwards, act, etc. Love is love. Be kind. The world is chaos. And on to the hate. It hurts. I mean, it's hard to believe a public official can say those things out loud and not be arrested for a hate crime. I mean, that's what it feels like to me. It feels like she's trying to incite another riot, a hate crime. Yeah, it's just... I have no words for the amount of uneducation that leaks out of the orifices in that person's face space. My brain broke. I'm a brain broken person. It's weird to be so despised by someone who's never met you. Isn't it weird? It's weird. It's really weird. What up, Troph? How are you? She is kind of, I mean, she's definitely an extremist. I mean, a lot of people are, though, these days. I feel like a lot of people, it's always like, the best fucking hot dog I've ever had. But, like, didn't you have a hot dog last week that was the best? It was, but now this one is. Our scales are kind of off. You bathed a kitten? Oh my god. How are your arms? The issue isn't that the shit she says. Crazy people say crazy shit. The issue is that someone pointed their fucking camera at her and voted her in again. I know. She won her primary in her district again, like just like a week ago. Which is like, tink, tink, tink. What the fuck, though? Is the light on? You know what I'm saying? That was me turning the light on, not cocking a shotgun. I realized the sound was misleading. And I'm old. Lights used to have strings on them, and you would pull the string and go tick, tick, and the light would turn on. It's terrible. 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 She can get some kind of tutor with her 174K salary, you'd think. They're talking about that lab-grown meat that some people think is ideal. I don't, but I have no clue this thing otherwise. I mean, I don't like meat. I never have. I've never just been a fan. The texture's funny. I do crave a fat, nasty steak right after I, shed the lining of my uterus once a month for punishment not getting pregnant. I think that's just a severe iron deficiency, but in general, I've never really liked meat. However, if you ever look at what factory farms produce in terms of like CO2 gas and just waste byproduct, wasted meat as well, because we produce way too much, that alone, I would put up with some lab-grown meat to get rid of that. It's fucked. It's gross. You can look at aerial shots of like chicken farms in Delaware, and next to every aerial shot is like a highlighter yellow or like neon, like toxic Joker green pool, which is where all the everything that can be in a pool gets pushed outside of every single farm, and it's the interaction of all the organic material and the sheer amount of antibiotics pumped into the animals, creating some fucking shit no one wants to acknowledge yet. It's frightening. And it's just like we've created, these huge, massive farms, factory farms, that they produce too much. Like, we don't need them. We don't eat that much. Like, I'm sure anyone who's ever worked at a grocery store could tell you how much food they throw out. It's crazy. Yeah, corporate farming. Exactly, Kendo. Yeah. It's gross. I mean, the amount of waste it's a Marjorie Taylor Greene level of the shit. You know what I'm saying? The clothing industry may be responsible for 10% of global CO2 emissions. Will never stop surprising me. Whoa, I believe it. I mean, just on that second when you said that, I was like, where would it start? And just thinking of like the cotton or the silk or the whatever the base, fiber is, and then, creating the textile and then shipping the textile and cutting, like, wow, I can imagine just in transport costs how much that might be. It's incredible. And fast fashion is the worst thing that's ever happened. At least Herschel Walker may have an excuse for his mental illness. He probably has, what's CTE? Wait, what is that? I want to try the Peachtree dish meat. It doesn't seem stronger to me than so many other things I consume. Dude, that's my opinion too, Zakarian. Like, people are willing to, like, drink Coca-Cola, but lab-grown meat freaks them out. What's the gooey, bubbly, brown thing you're drinking that dissolves pennies, though? Like, no one's like, ooh, scary, but lab-grown meat? Like, if it gets rid of that, destroying the world, I'm not against people eating meat or hunting, or, like, ethically farming, like, actually having a real farm. Not these slaughterhouses where animals live like sardines. That's gross. And that's what's creating these problems, is that. And there's no purpose, though. And that's, these people come out and they're like, well, if we shut down all our factory farms, no one will have no mates. And it's like, that's bullshit. It's pure bullshit. Anyone with a brain could tell you that's bullshit. It's all thrown away. It's crazy. Heavy, welcome to my channel. Thank you for the follow. Brain illness from concussions. It's fucked. Yeah. We're literally flooding third world countries in so much clothing they have nothing to do with it. I believe it. I believe that. Well, just think about every year there's a Super Bowl. They create just as many shirts for each team winning. And whoever wins, the t-shirt, that side gets pushed out, and all the t-shirts that say so-and-so won who didn't won get shipped off to third world countries as a donation. Look all the good we did. Did we need to make that? Could people wait a week to buy their jersey or whatever? I don't know. Maybe? Do you like Stardew Valley? I could never get into it. I love the farming aspect. It was the story stuff. I don't want to do that. Don't force me to do that. No one goes, sausage feel wrong to eat because it's not naturally grown. Word. Or like bologna. Fucking liverwurst. All the most delicious things that give you gout. Right? I feel the same way. I mean, I don't know why, because it's lab grown, suddenly people are like, oh, it's weird. Bitch, look at the ingredient. If you can't pronounce the ingredients on something you're eating something lab grown. Go fuck yourself. We're just trying to imitate meat because everybody likes it. Silver lining's pretty funny. There's a part of the world where they think the other teams won. Oh my God, do you think they actually think that? I wonder if, like, at one time they did, and now that they have the internet, like, all of these people in, like, their 50s and 60s are getting on the internet, like, the fuck? They have, like, framed jerseys on their walls from all the teams that have lost for the past 20 years. That'd be pretty fucking great. Hello, Liza. How are you, love? Oh, it's fucking great. For real, though. Bills are unfucking stoppable. Lost one game in how many years? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's tragically. But yeah, the amount of, like Martio was saying, like the amount of, what's the word? I guess CO2, the carbon footprint of clothing is astronomical. And to create like 5 billion shirts that you're just going to they will be thrown away because who needs that many shirts? I'm still wearing shit. This tank top, I'm not even kidding you. I have pictures of myself in it when I was 14. I bought this at Buckle for $14 when I was 14, and I am still wearing it. How often does one need to buy clothes? Really? I'm not growing anymore. I've been tall for a bit. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Like, there's... Ooh, did 4 to 5 days impromptu tea break. Oh, fuck yeah. You know, that always happens to me. I just end up getting a sinus infection, like, every, 4 to 5 months, and I just accidentally take a tea break, because it sucks smoking when you have a fucking sinus infection. But that when you're over it, it's like a double whammy of awesome, because you feel better, and then you smoke weed, and that's stronger. Oh, Troph, same. I have some shorts that Zach has questioned whether or not I should trash, and he wears sweatpants that have, like, crotch holes for his balls to hang through. But I have some shorts that he's been like, and I'm like, bitch, I've had these since I was 12 and they still fit. Get out of my life. They've been around longer than you and they will probably outlast you. So there's a few strings frayed. I sleep in them! I feel like half a bowl now instead of like 1.5. Yep, that's basically what it does to me. Is it's like I just nurse one bowl all day, kind of. But I'm the same. Like, I grew tall fast, so I still have as long as clothes haven't broken down, I still got shit from when I was way young. Yep, underwear and bras. Underwear, bras, socks. But I still have, like, I have a jersey. You remember when you were, like, in middle school, your jersey was just a t-shirt they got graphic printed somewhere? Like the balloon store or the party store or something. I still have my basketball shirt from 4th grade, and I shit you not, it's red. It has a big basketball in the middle. It has I don't even remember what the number is. And we were the Red Rockets. Like, what parent didn't think that through? And no one said anything. I figured this out as an adult because I still have the shirt and I still wear it. It still fits. It's incredible. But it fits, like, sexy now. Whereas before it was like a loose big t-shirt. Red Rockets. I will wear it tomorrow. If it's not super blistering hot outside, where, you know, I cannot have a collar up to here, I will wear it. I will show you. I'm not kidding you. And it is so fucking old. Like, the print is all cracked, but it's still running hard. I don't like to shop. I don't like buying new shit, dude. Clothes are expensive. And at this point, it's kind of like a sense of pride. Like, I'm like, that has lasted. It's actually not crispy at all. But I think that's because, like I said, you know, when I was a 4th grader, it fit like a big loose t-shirt. But now it's form fitting, if you will. My titties kind of stretched it out so it's soft. She's soft. Kelty! Have a good lurk, love. It's okay. We're just chit-chatting. I threw out a hooded zipper recently. I got it when I was 14. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, I'm 34, dude. I feel you. Like, I'm racking my brain. I'm trying to think of, like, the oldest piece of clothing I have. I have some shit that's old. I think it's that jersey, honestly. The jersey, the t-shirt, the Red Rockets. But I have a hoodie from 6th grade. It was volleyball team hoodie, I think. Like, I've got some old shit, but I mean, if it still works, I don't give a fuck, man. It's terrible. I have this hoodie. I wore it the other day, and Rod actually complimented it. It's totally black, but it's got, like, these rainbow stripes coming over the shoulders, and if you put the hood on, it looks kind of like a watercolor tiger, like a rainbow tiger's head on the top. It's like it's like from Roxy or something. It's a Roxy brand sweater. My mom got me when I was in high school. The zipper's gone. It completely snapped off. All it's got is the mechanism for the actual, like, sticking the prongs together. So I have to, like, stick my fingernail in it and yank it up. Am I going to get rid of that sweater anytime soon? Chances are no. Probably not. Because, like, why? I'm not going to find that ever again. Eliza, I feel that. Thankfully, I went through my fat phase when I was an adult. So it was like a chunk of my life I could just throw away, and I still fit in all the young stuff. From when I played football in college, shirt is like 20 years old. Isn't that crazy? Oh my God. Wait, how old are you in 4th grade? 12? No, you're like 10, right? That means this Red Rocket shirt is 24 years old. That's insane. I've never thought of that. I just know I've had it my whole life. Like, it's like this member of my family at this point. Damn, it's old enough to drink. My shirt is older than probably some people in chat. That's weird to think about, and I don't like it. Oh, no shit, you add 5 years to the grade number. So 4, 9, 9, 10. That's going to be so helpful. I've never even thought of that before, but that's like an insanely good trick. Thank you for that. That's really good. Add 5 years to the grade number. Never even thought about it. I struggle with that a lot. I moved a lot as a kid, so I kind of my childhood is segmented by what school I was in or what grade I was in, but I never know what age I was at the time. Dogs don't last as long as that shirt, dude. Word, and it's not like it's fallen apart at all. The tag is still in perfect condition. I think it's Reebok. It's like it's holding up. But, you know, there is that. I'm sure everyone's read about the Apple conspiracy with the, what is it called? There's a term for it. It's programmed obsolescence. And they kind of do that that's what fast fashion is. It's clothes put together, but they're assembled in a way that they will break down quickly, so you are forced to buy more clothes and kind of just like recycle through. You're not even recycling, you know what I mean? Cycle through clothes constantly. Planned obsolescence. Is that how you say it? Is obsolescence? Obsolescence. Sounds like I'm saying adolescence. Obsolescence. Weird. Just feels weird in my mouth. That's what she said. Yeah, that planned obsolescence. I mean, I'm sure they do that with most clothes. That's why I like, I'm not sponsored by Black Craft Cult, but I'm always telling you guys this is a really dope brand because I have shirts I bought when this company opened that are still in perfect condition. I mean, and I would never lie to you. I get nothing from saying that to you. However, their shit lasts a long time. It like doesn't lose color. It looks phenomenal. Nothing shrinks. They don't make anything 100% cotton that's not pre-washed or something. It's just nice to have clothes that are going to last because I don't like shopping at all. When I got my permit, oh my God. I don't really remember much of that time of my life for some reason. Like my junior, like when I got a job in high school, I was so busy. Everything just became kind of a blur. I think I didn't do anything fun to remember. Apple definitely, there was a big thing about it. I think they got in trouble for it. Casey Neistat did a documentary on it, right? Like a YouTube documentary. I think that, or wasn't that like one of the first big things he ever got kind of famous off of? Reebok. I know it's still a brand, but remember kids shows with their prizes? A pair of Reebok trainers. Dude, that style is back. You could, and it's brands like that sell, $800 sneakers are selling the 1992 Reebok trainer again. I mean, and it's identical. They're hideous. They still look fuck ugly. We have so many options. $800 on that shit. Eliza just gifted a sub to No One Took This. No one took this. Use a butt was with the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. Thank you for being here, and thank you, Eliza, for gifting that sub. You get to enjoy no ads for a while, which is really exciting. If they made stuff last, then they would lose money. Yeah, I actually listened to a podcast about it a couple weeks ago, about the origins of this planned obsolescence, and it all started with Johnson & Johnson baby formula. How fucked up that what a fucked up thing came out of like poisoning babies. Like they literally created a decent formula for mothers that couldn't nurse, and then they're like, how can we sell more? Let's convince mothers that can nurse their babies it's bad for their babies. And it was literally like cow's milk, cornstarch, and sugar. That's what the formula was. I mean, it was just a nightmare to read about, but that's where it's like kind of started in America's history anyways. Kendo just gifted 5 subs in the channel. You silly fuck, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs in the channel. All 5 of you now refresh your channel and you don't have to suffer ads for a very large amount of time, which is super fucking exciting because they're a necessity of the internet, but also super suck. Super dope ass emotes. I like them. I happen to think they're the best. ClassyKatie blank is a classic. Like me, I can't even say that without wanting to slap myself in the mouth, so I'm just gonna stop. C. Zergly, Roisha, Bojangles, Bearclaw, and rest of the mage. You are all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Finger looking good. On some random consumer shit, aren't the type of people who are really into artesian shit. I honestly 100% agree. I couldn't have said it better myself. Like I will always invest in a piece off of Etsy or otherwise, like a craftsman, than a brand. I agree with you. I think it's a status symbol. These like purses that are $1,200, $20,000. I don't even know anymore. I have not looked at the price of purses in many moon ago. I wear a tiny backpack because I'm a child. But yeah, I like a lot of my clothes I wear come from like REI because they might be expensive. I mean, they're not like luxury expensive, but they're kind of expensive, but they will last for, I have stuff seriously, just, they never die. And I abuse my clothes. Like I don't treat things well, you know what I'm saying? But it's not just about supporting a creator. In my experience of, purchasing stuff from LZT, Lima Zulu Tango, amazing creator on Twitch. Martia is also an amazing creator everywhere these days. And various artists on Etsy and stuff. It is always higher quality by a billion. Always. I've whipped out my LZT leather wallet a couple times just to show people like this thing has been to every continent other than the Arcticas. And it was hand stitched by some Swedish friend of mine. And it's phenomenal and it's still imperfect. I mean, it literally looks brand new other than the leather is getting, that beautiful coloring from my greasy people oils. Always. I mean, machine made shit just is never going to be the same. And most of those brands, they want planned obsolescence because then you have to buy more stuff. I'd rather keep something forever. I have a pocket knife that was my biological dad's, who is dead. But that thing has never not been the sharpest thing in any room it exists in. It's so stupid sharp, and I've used it plenty. It's tiny. It's like this big. And it never, I mean, it's the kind where you can like, drag it down your hair and it catches. Forever, though. And it's just some, like, art. It's not a name brand or anything. It's just some artesian knife he picked up. I don't know. I think they're better made. I don't know why. I am not a craftsman by trade. I am an artist. I paint. It has nothing to do with quality of product. I don't know why. I couldn't even tell you, but I know it's a real thing. Like, that's why I usually get, like, mugs and stuff at, like, Renaissance fairs. Like, legit Ren fairs, Those are people who fucking they're making them right there. Like, there's literally usually someone sitting there with a lathe, like, making stuff or sewing things and can tell you how they sewed that thing. Like, that's how I got my one well-fit corset at a Ren fair. They sewed it to my body because I'm 6 feet tall. I'm fucking huge. It's the only way you could get a good one. Otherwise, I'd just suffer in some piece of shit online that could possibly fuck up my spine. Oh, the leather was always soft. He uses, for the wallets, he uses a slightly softer, it's not like a soft, floppy leather. Slightly softer leather just so it'll fold, but it's so, like, smooth. Because I've taken it everywhere. I mean, I've literally, like, I took it to Germany and a bunch of kids on an airplane, 3 seats in front of me, like, chain puked all over each other, causing a bunch of other people to puke, and it ran down the plane into my purse all over this wallet, and it's still phenomenal. Not to get too graphic. This wallet has survived shit, and it looks new. It's crazy. I don't know, man. I've owned a lot of, like, my mom likes nice purses and stuff, so she buys us nice purses, and I have, like, a Kate Spade purse, which I think they're, like, in the high hundreds, right? I don't know what they actually cost. It was a gift. But within a year, the entire bottom of the purse started peeling because it was fake. Like that, what is that called? That Martio probably know. People that work with leather would know. It's like that fake, it's leather, but it's not leather. It's like the leftovers of leather, they like liquefy and turn into a sheet of leather. But this bag was probably around $600 to $800. Whereas I have my backpack from LZT, which is this big. It says Hail Satan, ClassyKatie, has LZT's fucking beautiful mark on it. Has traveled all over the world, been puked inside of, and still looks remarkable. Not $800. Just saying. Oh, is that genuine? Yeah, it's the reconstructed. That's what like the expensive brands tend to use, I think, is that reconstructed. Whenever there's a purse that's like, looks like it's been pounded, like dinosaur skin or something, that's usually that shit. So they can still say it's leather, but it does not hold up to time in any way, shape, or form. Oh, so here it is. My card holder I made is 5 to 6 years old now and as new, but with patina. Patina is the word I was looking for. That's what happens to leather when your greases, age it. You kind of age the leather with your natural, just touching it all the time. And I have the wallet that LZT makes that's the passport holder. So when I travel, that thing is like fucking locked in my hand. Like you would have to literally break my fingers off to get it out. So I've fondled this bitch a lot. You know what I'm saying? Getting through various customs and whatnot. And it still is just, and it's crazy that anyone that works with leather hand sews, like any of you, I don't know who else does. Martu, you work with leather too, don't you? Do you hand sew them? I can't even fathom. I've tried to sew denim and I want to kill myself when I do it. That shit hurts. Oh, mass-produced knives are never sharpened proper. Some dude hand sharpening their knives can be felt. So Martio, get this. So I was talking about my biological dad's tiny little knife that's never been dull. My dad was a professional knife sharpener. I don't know what you would call that, but that's what he did as like a side thing, a side hustle. He would go to chefs and like big restaurants in Seattle and gather all their knives. And I remember this. This is one of the very few memories I have of my dad, him sitting at home doing the whetstone sharpening with the actual stone. And can't remember. I was a child. I don't know what the fuck he put on the stone, but he would sit there and slide the knives on him and he would sharpen knives all night long. Like that shink was the sound of dinner time. But maybe that has something to do with it. Why this knife has just been this incredible tiny knife that never, ever, ever gets dull. It's crazy. Always get full grain leather. Will it actually say that? 4 years and gone. Oh, fake. Was it fake leather or was it that genuine leather shit? I still have one from the batch mine was made with. It's not used. And it's always fun to show people how the leather ages. I love experiencing it for on my own because it's like it could be the same leather and it ages differently on 2 different items. So for instance, I could show you my wallet versus my backpack and they're 2 different colors. Because like the wallet has been aged via my oils of my skin and my hands and probably like washing my hands, soap, whatever's getting on it from my hands, bacteria, vomit, and death. Whereas the backpack has just been exposed to sun. So it's like bleaching out on the outside to this really pretty gold color, and the wallet's getting darker, but they're the exact same leather. Does that make sense? A cutler, is that what they're called? My dad, my bio dad did that. He was kind of a big old hippie. He like sharpened knives, played harmonica, and dropped acid, but also died of alcoholism. So what are you gonna do? All hands down, no shit. You're the OG leather. No shit, Martio, were you the first? Leather? No shit? I didn't know that. We were actually talking about that earlier today. Because we were talking about like getting partnered and you know how exciting that day is and whatever. And I was like, I feel like I cheated because I was like offered partnership by Monkey because I was just doing art. But I was so new to Twitch, I didn't know anybody at all. I was just painting and playing Skyrim once in a while. And he like, you know, messaged me and he's like, hey, you know, you got a great energy. We'd love to add you to the creative program. Da, da, da. And I'm like, what's partner? Sure. Idiot. But and then that's when I started like, because I think that's literally when they made the actual channel, like not channel, category of creative. Because we didn't even have it before. We were all just flying under games and shit. Like we would paint a game character and go under the game category or something. It was weird. Is a cutler. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. That makes sense though, because cutlery, yeah. 2 factors in what makes a knife sharp. Wow, Katie. I can speak. I want to get the knife. I'm trying to think where I put it. I might try to. I think it's in my purse, actually. I'll grab it on my break and show you guys because there is a maker's mark on it. But it's not a name. It's nothing. It's just this little tiny symbol. It looks like a tiny, like, pickaxe or a tiny hammer. Like, you know, like a tack nail hammer, the really narrow hammers. That's what this little tiny maker's mark on this knife is. And that's the only identification I have for the knife, though. I don't know, but it's cool. Okay, so 2 factors in what makes a knife sharp and stay sharp. A hard steel and a well-polished edge. I polish my knife edges with leather like a barber's. Oh, no shit. That makes sense, though. I mean, that totally makes sense because rust, I don't think a lot of people understand. I know my mom. I had to have this conversation with my mom a couple times because she was like, she has all these beautiful, what are they, cast iron dishes and, you know, pots and pans. She just lets them rust and then scrapes it all out when she wants to use them once a year. And I'm like, you realize that's the iron, like, chipping out. Like, this pan is becoming smaller, right? Like that. Did we not all know that? That's why rusty shit gets holes in it. Come on now. I mean, it's bad. And that's basically, like, I understand the oxygenation and water exposure would probably, you know, on a microscopic level be breaking down that blade edge. Technically it's getting bigger, but lighter, right? I don't know if rust weighs less. I think I did, you know, it sounds so familiar. I feel like I did this in school. If rust weighs the same as iron when you burn it. Or oxygenated or whatever, but I don't remember. It's just like a little knife where the blade just pops out like that. But it's only like this big. And it looks like it has a, you know, a sealed wood inlay. Hi, Eliza. This jacket I has like a shell kind of. It's shiny, but still and bend without cracking. Oh God, can you imagine? 1 millimeter of iron becomes 8 millimeters of rust. Oh, it expands a ton. No shit. Does it weigh the same, or is anything lost to the environment that's like, you know, invisible? I'm just curious. I really don't know. You're the fucking Smitty. I don't know. All I do is like talk. My value in the zombie apocalypse is nil. I'm no royalist, but Adam Lambert and Queen performing with the Queen's guards drumming in front of Buckingham Palace for the Jubilee concert. Wow. You can enjoy some entertainment. I mean, I think you paid for it, right? Theoretically, your country is paying for all the shit they're putting on, right? All the extravagance the Royals do is your money. Kind of like when Marjorie Taylor Greene says really stupid things and gets paid my taxes. Yeah. So enjoy it. You don't have to agree with it to enjoy it. I mean, Adam Lambert's dope. His voice is phenomenal. I love his theater stage voice. So Rust is Fe plus O. Oxygen is about, oh, wait, is about the same, I wager. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Just thinking about it, I would bet Rust is less dense than iron, so it'd probably weigh less. Completely guessing. Me too. I think this is an experiment I did in college, and I'm blacking out on it. Like, it sounds so stupid familiar. Like, it's an intro class, and it's gone now. Yeah, I would think, like, the oxygen adding to it makes it, I just don't. It would make it less dense. But in order for it to physically weigh less, something would have to be lost to the air, right? And I don't think anything's lost to the air. I don't think. It's a really good question. I like thinking about shit like this. Essentially, rust isn't something going away. It's iron picking up oxygen, right? And so that's essentially the lesson of this. So if you're just letting your cast iron shit rust and then you're scraping it off, you are literally slowly chipping away at your cast iron whatever. Or whatever's getting rusty. Yeah, you're not just cleaning it. Like, that's not something else being deposited. It's the combination, right? The color of rust changes based on the temperature it's made at. 22 degrees C rust is yellow. 3050 is blue. Shut the fuck up. That's so cool. Oh my god. I just noticed we desperately need to take a break. It's been a very long time and ads are about to run. But if you have a picture of that, I would love to look at that. I've never seen blue rust in my life. That'd be sick. I've seen a lot of rust. Lived in a lot of wet places. Like my pussy. So I'm so sorry I am the way I am. All the apologies. I'm just running an ad just so we don't. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to sub to me ever. Entertainment should be free. Love you guys. I'll be right back. Trick just took a shit that was as black as his fur. Should I be concerned? It was my dogs take such incredible shits. Not to be an overshare, but wow. As a dog owner, I witness all of them almost, and wow. I just am astounded at each time. Like, where did that come from? What did you eat? Oh, did the poop talk kill it? See, I'm really good at that. I'm really good at, the turn off. Dude, dog owning, man. It's all about that creepy ass eye contact that your dog has to make when they're like in that weird hunch position. You're like, I don't want to do this, but you seem to be into it. It's just dogs, man. They're gross, but so cool, and I just love them so fucking much. They're worth it, man. You have a wonderful night, Adam. Go with love in your heart. Be kind. The world is chaos. Via Patton Oswalt's wife. That's not my quote, but I'm going to use it forever because it's so good. Have a good night and be safe and wash your hands and brush your teeth. You can be a little gay for me even though I watch my dog's shit. Who doesn't watch a dog shit that owns a dog? I'm going through drastic changes, but people let me do it. Fuck yeah. I'm thinking about changing up my hair, but I don't know what to do to it. I just desperately want a haircut. Bad. I was going through my phone last night. Literally, I was just trying to find a picture of myself with the red hair. And it was so long ago, I had to use the little sidebar to scroll through my pictures to find when I got it done. It was so fucking long ago. I didn't realize. It's been a bit. And my hair was really short. Holy shit. I was like a sniff away from bald-ish. Or like, that GQ bald. That like centimeter of spiky hairs. You know those. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, literally, since they've been full grown, I've just been astounded by their poops. They're huge. It's incredible. I grew up with farm dogs, so never had to deal with dog poop. They were outdoor dogs who like had a heated barn mansion my dad built for them, and they just like shit in the woods. And then I had a pug who, pebbles. Most of the time non-noticeable by the naked eye. And then you get these and you're just like, I've never done that, though. Like, what? what did you eat? You know? They're just it's honestly it's the organ meats. If your dogs ever have like super black shit, it's probably the treats or their food they're eating. And our dogs, like when we first got them, I was extremely adamant about no human food. Like, period, end of story. They will not be near it. They will not know it exists. They will have no experience, not even cheese, nothing, no peanut butter, no nothing. Because I lived with a dog for a bit who was food aggressive to humans. Like, if you just put your fork down to chew your food, he would start growling at you, like, give me your food. Because he was raised that he just got the leftovers of whatever was on a plate. And I eat slow, and I hated it. I mean, it was just like, and it's embarrassing when people come over and your dog's growling at them for their food because they don't eat like in a minute. And I just hated it. And Millie was always a beggar. She just would sit at your feet in the kitchen and beg for food. And so I was like, just none of it. So long story, sorry, I blab. My dogs don't acknowledge human food to this day. They hate it. They like, even if I drop raw chicken on the ground, they'll like go for it and sniff it really intently and leave it. They're like, no, I don't want anything of it. So the dog treats that we give them are dehydrated organ meat. And organ meat is super high in iron. So if they have a lot of that, it'll turn their shit black. Kind of like drinking Pepto-Bismol. Roddy, I grew up with Roddy's kendo. Oh, I've been there. That shit's bigger than your face. Source, I almost had my face in a Roddy poop one time. Spivvy, oh, absolutely. They're just, I mean, it's a two, like, I've never owned a dog where you need 2 bags for one poop sometimes. That's astounding as a dog owner. It's incredible. Dude, oh my God, he was 185? Oh, he had 100 pounds on Trick. That's in, oh my God, were his poops double the size? Holy shit. No pun intended. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh no, these things are just, we use a shovel. It's just, it's something you don't, I mean, they're poodles. That's the thing. No one gets a poodle and thinks about the monstrous 2-hander shits you're going to have to clean up all the time. It's a weird life I lead. Thankfully, none of my other animals have noticeable shit I have to think about in any way, shape, or form. Thankfully. Although some of my spiders annoyingly like to shit down the glass, which is annoying. I clean it with a Q-tip because I'm pissed about it, but that's it. I had to use an ATM receipt to wipe my pooter one time because in Italy and Greece, they don't supply toilet paper in public bathrooms. And I didn't know. I paper cut my lab. It was a bad day. Ooh, dude, you know, one of my favorite, like, just fucking, one of the most basic, delicious foods is a grill, like a barbecued bratwurst. Fuck me up with one of those, dude. Just like snapping from the heat and it's like sizzling out the skin. Oh my God. It's one of my favorite things. So simple with maybe some mustard. For a French bulldog, Sully's shits are huge. No So Rod, does Gizmo have huge shits? He has a Frenchie too. I'm curious if that's like a Frenchie thing. Because Millie always had like these tiny little gumdrop poops. No, the snakes, I mean, trying to think. They're not really big poops, really. They tend to be, I mean, the poops are like 1/8 the size of the rat I give them. They're not too bad. The snakes that lay the huge poops are snakes that are like docile. I just know this because I watch like a million animal videos in the world. I'm in no way like a snake professional, but I like some of the snakes they talk about. Like blood pythons is one of them. They're called a short tail python because I have some pythons, but mine grow really long and not so like beefy. So they tend to eat smaller meals more often and shit more often because they move a lot and they need to have like the mobility. But like ball pythons or blood pythons, if you guys know any others, name them. I can't think of another one. They tend to be just like these slug snakes that lay in wait for months. Like they'll go a year without eating if nothing walks by or if they just don't feel like it or if the moons aren't aligned. They're picky. But because of that, they shit like once a month, and their shits are apparently like enormous and stinky and horrible. I don't know. I don't have one of those snakes, thankfully. I don't know. I have Tony's Creole seasoning in my kitchen right now. The circle shaker, it's white. I think it's white. I might be old. My dogs didn't get people food, and then I had kids. Well, yeah, you can't control that. That's just, yeah. But at least you got laid. At least a couple times. What I don't get is that my dog has the exact same food every single day, curated to her specific dietary and digestion needs, and her poo is always so varied. I mean, both of my dogs they eat the same food. We open feed them because their poo, they just like graze. They're fine. And Lilith has these deadly farts, but Trick never. And I know it's Lil because she's under my desk all the time. She's the one gassing me out. Like I hear her fart every morning. They're from the same litter, same parents. No idea. For some reason, Lilith smells like death on the inside. Zeke spilled a drink. Oh my God, was it on his keyboard? Oh no. Dude, odious, right? I mean, when we first got Lil, and she was a little bit shorter and like more that like gangly teenage age, she would sit behind me and just stare at the like monitor. Because I don't think she understood. She doesn't get like, I'm just talking to nothing. I'm not talking to her. That was weird to her. She was like, what? There's nothing there. And someone in stream one day was like, she's a haunted Victorian child ghost behind you. And ever since then, that's all I see. Like, she just has such human eyes. And she stares at you with these giant green-gray eyes. And she's like a little haunted Victorian child in my house who stares at me all the time. No, snakes will puke up their food if they're in danger. So, like, if you own a snake and you feed it, you don't want to hold it for a day or two because it takes them a long time to digest. And if you hold them too soon, they could, feel stressed, feel like they need to move faster than normal and puke their food up. But owls puke up pellets of just like fur and bones and shit. Whereas like snake poops, all I ever see in the poops is like fur. I don't see any bones in the poops. I think something about snakes, they like digest the bones somehow. Something in them breaks bones down because I've never seen it in the poops. I don't know. It's crazy. Just fur, which is weird. It looks like a little human poop with like a white fur track down one side. Green or white. Yeah. Her eyes, she has beautiful eyes, but they can be a little unsettling. Oh, I love red tails. Red tail, that's one I've never gotten that I love. I have two they're BCIs, BCCs, whatever. I think they're just called boa constrictors now. They like removed the third letter. But I have two pretty cool morphs. One is a Sunglow jungle, and one is a jungle something else. I can never remember the second one. I gotta look it up. They're so fucking pretty. They're like morphs, of the red tails. Or of a species of boa constrictor. There's so many snakes. It's hard to, there's the ones with the fangs and the ouch, and then there's the ones with the squeeze and the not so much ouch. There's a lot of snakes. Yeah, in 4th grade, I get to dissect owl pellets, and then we got to like put together the skeletons, and we were all hoping for a full skeleton. It was really fucking cool. Owls are metal, but I've heard they're very stupid. I've heard they're kind of empty-headed. Like, for as elegant, and we like associate them with justice and intelligence and wisdom, I've heard owls are kind of dum-dums. Like, they're epic. They can fly silently, and like all this really cool evolutionary shit. But I don't know if they're like top of that IQ list. You know what I'm saying? Bone will dissolve in stomach acid. No shit. Ugh, that's metal. I wonder why birds have to throw them up instead of digesting them. I don't know. Interesting. I became interested in crows when I worked at Ruby Tuesdays and fed them all the time, so they hung out. One day I saw an owl, and I've never seen so many birds go in on another bird. No shit? So I Googled it, and crows have massive beef with owls, and turns out it's not just them like that at owls. I wonder why. Do owls prey on like other birds or their babies or something? Interesting. Snakes out for chat. Zip. Trouser snakes for everybody. Hello, Shireen. How are you, love? Dude, owls must be just jerks. I didn't know. Really? So they'll just eat anything? Like if they see a bird, another bird, they'll probably prey on other birds. I mean, I was talking about this earlier when I went to the last time I went to London. I got to go to Castle Warwick, which does like cool reenactments of like archery and historically accurate stuff. And they have a really cool falcon show, which I fucking love. I love animals, so of course I had to go. But I went with Amelia, and she used to work there, and she knew some of the guys that still work there at the falcon show, so we got to go behind the scenes, and I got to fly a falcon, which was incredible. But then we got to see, I can't remember what kind of vulture it was, but it was bigger than my dogs, and it like would spread its wings out and waddle on the ground after its trainer. It was hilarious. It was so dumb cute. I mean, its head was taller than my hip. It was huge, some sort of vulture, condor kind of thing. And then I got to see a Eurasian, I think this is what it was called, a Eurasian eagle owl. But it was so fucking big. I had no idea owls. I mean, easily as big as the seat of my chair. Easily. Its eyes were like fucking saucers, just blood orange. I mean, it was one of the most incredible creatures I've ever seen up close in my life. I did not touch it. We weren't supposed to, nor did I want to. Respect from afar. But the talons on that bitch, I would not want to be on the other end of. Like, I get it. In no way would I want to be on the other end of an owl's talon. Have you ever seen an owl's feet? Whoa. Death. It's just silent death. Oh, time and wait. Too much time for the bird to break down, faster purge pellet. That makes sense, honestly. I kind of thought it was that, but I don't know a lot about birds. I didn't want to be ignorant and just guess. Chat made me new emotes. Oh, fuck yes! Oh my god. The rainbow kitty is so amazing. Oh my god. Oh, the flag kitty is so good. What is that? It's the Shireen 2 Gay Lorna. That is amazing. That's my favorite, I think. I mean, they're all great, but that one, the fade back and forth is fucking elegant. I think Eurasian, where are I mean, I'm assuming Europe, Eurasian eagle owl, Europe. But I mean, imagine, I've seen a great horned owl one time in person. Those are damn big, but not as big as this one. I mean, they're big just because they have those two feathers that look like horns. This was just otherworldly. Like, this could have maybe picked me up. I don't know. It looked like it could have. I probably weighed too much, but it was huge. Myron, so you know how my neck and back have just been like a constant nightmare that's causing me to scream cry constantly? So I've like done all the, get a new mattress, get new pillows, sleep differently, do everything possible, wear these fucking icy hot patches, and it's just like, I think I'm just learning to live with it. And Zach got a headache last night, and he was talking about how he was like, how he's been streaming on a couch. He's had like a little couch in his office, and he's been streaming on that. He's like, I think I need to go back to my chair. It's kind of killing my back. And I just had a thought, like, I've done everything else. Everything. I've literally, I don't know what else to do. I'm not going to a chiropractor. No. We won't go there today. But I've done everything. And so I was like, you know what? My back didn't cause me to scream cry until like in the last couple years, which is synced up with when the time I got the Herman Miller. Not blaming it on the Herman Miller. But I was like, fuck it. Like, let's whip out the old chair and give her a go. So I'm just trying it out. Just seeing if it helps with my posture and just like how I sit. And honestly, I do think it's helping, but I don't think it's anything to do with the Herman Miller. I just think I'm a taller than average person, and things aren't catered to my size. Even if you get the big person, the Herman Miller made for bigger people. It's made for wider, heavier people, not for taller people. So the back doesn't get any taller. Lumbar doesn't change. Nothing. I don't know. I'm not hating on Herman Miller. Those chairs are great. But this chair, like, I've noticed already just where the arms sit naturally relaxes my entire back as opposed to holding me up here, which you can't put them any lower. Like, that's just where they are on the Herman Miller, which again, I am tall. Like, I get this. I'm bigger than a normal person who probably would be like this in the Herman Miller. Well, Myron, that's what I was going to say. So I noticed with the Herman Miller, in my most perfect posture, sitting in the Herman Miller, that chair only touched a centimeter of my back, of my lower back. And that was it. No matter how I adjusted it, because I'm tall, stretched out, like my back has a much, longer slope to it than a normal human's lower back, I think. These are just my theories. And I think because, normally when you're sitting upright in a chair, a lot of the back touches you, like that's natural. I think I was like kind of subconsciously molding myself into the chair in a way that's not natural because my natural posture is this, which that chair doesn't accommodate to. You know what I mean? I dare you to go to a chiropractor for 6 months. For real, my insurance doesn't even cover chiropractors. Ouch. I do want to get a massage real bad, though. I'd love to go to a sports massage therapist and fucking have them pound the fuck out of me. I don't even know if that's covered. Yeah, I think it was subconscious. Honestly, just like, think about that. I don't know the parts, what you would call them, like the general parts, but you've got your lower back, like above your ass crack. That was the part that was touching the back of the chair. So the curvature of the whole middle of my back, I think I was kind of falling into it on accident. Whereas this one is straight up. So I'm not falling into it. I'm sitting up in it. Does that make sense? It's just bigger. It's a tall fucking chair. And the Titan is made for tall, not just bigger. Which, I mean, no shade on Herman Miller. Pretty much every single product in the entire world. That's it. That's the story. Like, as a tall person, shirts don't get longer. They just get wider. Story of my life. Like, every shirt is a crop top on me. XL or an XS. They just go this way. And that's the way chairs are kind of did it. But Herman Miller, they actually have like a bunch of steps of chairs based solely on your height. I think that's a difference, but I don't know. I'm not a professional. I'm just trying it because I'm desperate. Close to a decent-sized river in between two big churches, and there's a pretty big park, so it's like bird central. Oh, I'm so jealous. I love watching birds. I'm not saying that these are the best chairs in the world. I mean, I loved this chair for many years. It's the seat's torn. That's the only reason I stopped using it, because I sit very gay in it and probably ripped it. That's the only reason I wanted a new chair. But that's the only factor that's really changed, because I know I've literally used a level. I know the exact angle I look at my camera. I know the exact angle I look at my monitor, because that's very important if you work at a desk. Pay attention to what ways your head's swiveling all day and shit like that. And that's, I know all that's good. I've done it. This was the only thing. The chair was the only like different thing in my life. You know? I don't think this chair's perfect, but if it makes my neck not make me cry every morning, I'm into it. I'm down for the fucking clown, you know what I'm saying? And I hate clowns. In gravity boots, can you imagine? My ultimate, I would love to stream on like one of those exercise balls that I could just bounce on eternally, because as an ADHD person, it would solve all of my twitchy issues. But I have boobs and I'm female and it would just be a mess. Not even tall, but I have short legs and long torso, and shirts are a struggle, right? I mean, that's it. Clothes aren't made for any variation. Like, you basically have to be the average everything. And then clothes, like, I'm assuming, you can go in and just get some clothes. I just don't trust anything because nothing fits the same. But I'm a very stretched out creature of length. Seems like you look down to look at your monitors also. Only when I'm fucking with chat. Really? I have my chat. I have this really cool program. What is it called? Power Toys? I think it's called Power Toys. I know it's similar to Car Toys. I think it's called Power Toys. But it's basically like, you know how Windows automatically has that thing where you can press control and like put your different browsers in corners or whatever? Power Toys, you can customize all of that. So like you can make one a long rectangle this way and one this way, and I've customized everything, so I'm never looking like cocked one direction or cocked one direction all the time. But my chat, I think it's my browser or an add-on or something that updated funny a couple weeks ago. It's been doing this thing where every once in a while, everyone's chat messages will double up, like literally just go on top of each other as chat's going, like it's actively moving. And then it'll just correct itself. So that's when I do this shit. I'm like, what in the fuck tit happened? I don't know why though. I know a lot of people have had that happen. And a lot of people just have to refresh the screen. Mine usually fixes itself, but it's frustrating. It's just weird. Why? Why you do this? Everything. Do I know? What do I not know? What happened? What should I be knowing? Thank you, Kev. Oh, okay. I usually go with I know nothing. I am Jon Snow. Because you're much more likely to learn something if you just straight up be like, I don't know shit. I'm into that. I bait people. Give me the crack. I try, Myron. I mean, I'm literally like, I'm desperate. I've really done the work into it. Because you don't get your neck. I don't have to tell you that. You don't get your neck or back. You don't get your back or neck back. I don't know how to say that. You know what I mean. I don't want my neck to be permanently fucked up. And I know I didn't do anything to it. So it's something. And I remember when I lived in Baltimore, when I had my own place, a thing I would do after stream sometimes is I would go into my living room and I would set up all my watercolor stuff and I would sit in front of the TV and watercolor on the ground. Like I would sit crisscross applesauce and watercolor. And it wasn't like I was hunching or anything because my back wouldn't start to kill me. But for some fucking reason, one of my shoulders, I can't remember which one of my shoulders would start to feel like it was on fire. And it wasn't the painting arm. Like, it wasn't whatever arm I was actually using all the time. It had nothing to do with that. It was literally just this specific posture sitting on a hard surface, like my tailbone on the ground, you know? Killed a shoulder nerve. It was weird. So that's kind of when I started reading about posture and, like, where your camera, like, people that sit at monitors all the time, where things should be. The amount you should need to swivel your head a day should be minimal because it's not great. You know, stuff like that. Ooh, what book did you finish? Video where she portrays someone as stupidly bigoted as MTG. Yes. Oh my god, yes I did. Dude, is it a clip from her new show? She has a new show on Netflix where she literally acts like MTG, and I haven't watched it yet because it cringe hurts me. Yeah, your cam should be directly at eye level, and then, like, my chat is 4 inches below the cam, like, where I'm reading the newest messages all the time. So then, not only am I not causing this constant head swivel, which is no matter how fit you are, it's gonna put wear and tear on the joints of your neck. I'm minimizing eye strain because it's real damn hard to find a form of entertainment in any way, shape, or form that doesn't involve a screen anymore, unless you're like out in nature hunting and stuff. Which, when you're at night, like, what are you doing? Watching a movie? But I live on a screen for my job, so I try to think about stuff like that because you can fuck your eyes up. I just want kitchen counters that higher level than my fucking crotch, dude. The dream. We were talking about that the other day, weren't we? How, like, every single counter in the world is just a little bit too short. So while you're cutting vegetables, something in your back just lights on fire if you're over a certain height. Like, it's just facts. It's gonna happen. It's been happening to me while I paint this table. That's why this is taking so long. I can only do a very short amount of time, like an hour. And all out of nowhere, it's not my painting shoulder. It's not the arm I'm using the most. I just get this streak of fire down my back that's saying, everything's too small for you, Katie. What happened? Why didn't gravity affect you? Monster. Sit. And then I just sit here and, like, shake my leg for an hour and wait for it to go away. I used to go swimming in lightning storms all the time as a kid. It was, I don't advise it. It's very dangerous. However, it's beautiful. Used to go kayaking in them too. It was it's some of the most beautiful weather to go kayaking in. But, if you're not dying, obviously, you're just like, don't do that. Oh. Not everyone survives. Troph, I've brought veggies out to my desk right here and cut up stuff for dinner before because my back was just like, no, not today. We're on fire. Yeah, it's terrible. And it's just, I'm all legs. So it's like you said, like every counter in the world is below my vagina. So I'm at this crook, like literally like a shepherd's crook all the time to do anything at any counter. Like if there's a counter that I can lean on without looking like I'm accepting objects up my ass, it's a miracle. Not that I'm not always doing that, but like I'm not always doing that. Oh, dude, I hit my head on my stove thing all the time, and there's if it's not like spotless, you get a fucking grease. Ugh. Nope. Doorknobs. Oh my god, there's a door in my house where I can barely open it because my knuckles like painfully scrape the door jamb. I don't have huge hands. Like I can't palm a basketball. They're not that big. I think they're proportional. But to our guest bedroom, if you just go for it and roll that doorknob, you are going to end up with scabs across every knuckle on the door frame. It's fucking weird. I built a work table that allows me to work without any bending. Oh, God. That's the dream. I mean, that's kind of my goal with this table, because this table has adjustable legs that are they're like legs that do this, but they're connected in the middle, like a triangle, but you can kind of unscrew the legs and jack them up a lot taller. Unfortunately, you have to flip the table and like unscrew some shit on the bottom to do that first. And I haven't been able to do that because my neck's fucked up. So I just sit here in my chair and paint it so I don't fuck my back up. But that's the goal with this. This is going to be like my craft table that I can actually put at a reasonable height. Not that I'm not even enormous. Like 6 foot isn't that bad. Is it? Does that sound that terrible? I don't think it is. I've met people my height a number of times. They're real. I only feel bad if I'm like in the handicap toilet and someone comes in a wheelchair. It's never happened to me, but that would make me feel shitty. Other than that, nah, dude, the room for my knees is fantastic. Is closer to my knee. I'm 6'1". Oh my God. I've definitely had to pee in toilets in bathrooms where my knees like hit the wall opposite the toilet. Those are fun times. I dream of having kitchen counters that don't strain my back when I work on them. Like, who decided kitchen counters were supposed to be so short? I mean, if they're killing people that aren't monstrously tall, we've got a problem. I think he's about 6'2". We've never measured him, but he's about 2 inches taller than me, I think. That's what it feels like. Like a forehead. Not too much. I mean, I can wear all his clothes. But he's all torso, and I'm all legs. So, like, for him, the counters aren't that much of a bend, I feel like. Is it easier that way, maybe? I don't know. I'm projecting. I could be totally wrong. Please correct me. But he doesn't seem to have as much of a problem. He's not, like, sitting there, like, burning while he's bending over. I don't know. Maybe he bends at the knees to cook. Hello, gay. How are you, Mayo? CK, you're the first person I don't make Hobbit jokes towards. I usually stick with the Polly Pocket. I like to think of little people as just Polly Pocket people. Like, the world just must be very compact for them. They just fit everywhere. In a purse. In a bag. In a closet. Everyone under 5'7" is a hobbit. I don't even know. I mean, is it weird that I don't notice people shorter than me? I only notice if someone is my height or significantly taller. Then I'm like, whoa. Or like something in my DNA screams like our species. But people shorter than me, I just think of myself as their size, I think. I'm like the dog who thinks it's a person. I'm inundated in the tiny. My whole family is tiny. They're all tiny Irish people. I don't know what happened here. What it would be like to have the world built for you? I have no idea, BDO. Like, what's it like to not hit your head on the ceiling? Do you know how many times I've knocked my head into sticky fly paper and wanted to die immediately afterwards? All the time. It's constant. But I don't know. Like, What's it like to fit? I don't know. I have no idea. I've become very pretzel-like because I like to fit into small places. I like to like curl up in tiny nooks. So I can like wrap my legs, like a scarf, just wrap them around my torso, call it good. Too big. Oh my God, Troph. You just reminded me of. Oh, where was this though? I feel like it was my old apartment. Not in Baltimore. Was it Baltimore? Man. I lived somewhere with that horrible popcorn ceiling. You know this shit that's like probably asbestos, but it's hard and crispy and very textured. And I mean, at least once a month would forget about it and just first thing in the morning go to stretch and fucking scrape bloody knuckles across it, and then it all falls in your eyes because it not only is hard and crispy, it flakes everywhere. And again, is probably asbestos. I don't know. That shit was. I probably have like the knuckles of steel from that and playing bloody knuckles as a child. It was just such a horrible way to wake up. Yeah, ceiling dandruff, the worst. Oh God, it was the worst. It was my whole apartment. And it actually sticks off the ceiling because it's like, I think when they put it on, it's like tacky, like taffy kind of. They like slap it on and it looks kind of like frosting loops. What do you call those? Little peaks? Peaks. Like meringue peaks. So it takes away a good inch from your ceiling. So what your house was, is an inch shorter. So when you're tall, that's a danger zone. Ugh. I bet that would sweet people smell. Wait, people smell what? Over 6'6" or short enough to knee is knee to the head get my attention. Other than that, just slow things to walk around. Oh man, I hate to say it, but one of the pros to being a tall person is the sea just kind of parts. People get out of the way. I don't do it. I don't think I have a menacing presence, but I notice people just step out of my way like I might run them over. Been quarantining since Tuesday. Oh no. And it ends today. What do I do now? Disneyland or ice cream. It's like stucco. I think it's sound dampening. Back in the day, because everybody had tile floors, and if you lived in apartments, the person above you, if they like wore heels, you would just hear like that clack, 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 clack on the tile. I think it was supposed to be sound dampening. I don't know. But I think it gave us all asbestos poisoning. I never lost to Bloody Knuckles either, but I think my fists are just bigger than all the other girls I played Bloody Knuckles with. So I win. I don't think they use it anymore. It was this apartment. It was one of my very first apartments ever when I was, yeah, it was. I think it was my very first apartment ever, my sophomore year of college. And it was so fucking ghetto. It looked like a strip motel, like a motel that you would rent by the hour for sex workers and otherwise, like that's what it looked like, but they were renting them as apartments. And you would walk in and it was just one huge room with a tiny bathroom and a little bedroom off in the corner with nothing. I mean, there were no light fixtures. There was nothing. It had a giant window as big as the front wall that didn't have a lock or a screen or anything on it. Like I used to oftentimes just pull the window open and leave out the window because I couldn't find my keys. It was so wonderfully ghetto. Very cheap, though. Maybe asbestos poisoning from it. Ice cream. I mean, I would only go to Disneyland for the Dole Whip. So, you're winning either way. I mean, I walk really fast and I'm tall. I'm a very much like I don't like the journey. I want to get from point A to point B as fast as possible because my brain is that way. So maybe it's like the determined walk. But like airports and stuff, I don't know. I've always thought maybe I stunk. But I think that's just being tall. People assume you don't see them because a lot of tall people don't. I mean, I'm not that tall. Imagine being a foot taller than me. Jesus Christ. Vito, where are you at? You ever run over someone on accident? I have. I definitely have run over someone on accident. Just saying it. Not often, but it's happened. Like, they're so short, they're just not even in my eye line. Like, I felt horrible. Maybe that's it. You know what's a weird, like, phenomena I've noticed about being tall? I don't look at ceilings until, like, being in the same workplace or otherwise for a really, really long time. And then after 4 years, I'll just be like, We have mirrors on the ceilings? When did that happen? They're like, 500 years ago. Oh. I don't know what that is. I don't ever, like, the first time I ever noticed it, my senior year of high school, I was in my art class, and I was always in the art class. Like, art was my jam. I loved my art teacher. He was he probably helped me become kind of a not such a shitty child. Such a cool guy. I took art every year of high school, and my senior year, I'm pretty positive it was like the last week of senior year, I looked up and noticed we had the craziest ceiling. It was like a step, like the ceiling was steps all the way down to this giant wall of windows, and it was all mirrors that were angled in different directions to provide like different light in the art room. Never 4 years, I never fucking looked up. What is that? I think it's because 90% of the population isn't up above my eye line. It was weird. I kind of felt like I blacked out or was dumb or something. Cheers. Shall we cheers? I think. We'll see. It might be a shitty hit. If so, I will repack. Walking really fast, not giving a fuck, and having it show weirds people out in airports because they're all like, honey, it's over 30 ounces of... Dude. People that are like walking and then they just stop with their 10 roller bags they're convinced are going to fit in the overhead bin of the airplane. Few times in my life do I feel such fury as those exact moments when I just... Are you completely unaware of the thousands of other people in your immediate vicinity right now? And how? Because I'd like to be taught. It's like being on a freeway and someone just stops to look at a map in the middle of the freeway. What the fuck is wrong with you? Cheers. Shit, I've been in a lot of airports, so I get really ticked off by that stuff. I've had to run through a lot of airports. I don't like to do it. I don't like it. Running with a duffel bag is not a good way to keep a healthy neck. It's crazy. I mean, it's just, I don't know if I was raised to be conscientious of humans around me, but I just am. I'm like, hey, if we're going to stop, we should pull to the side. Let's go in this, like, Hudson News or something. I don't fucking know. But in the middle of this walkway where that dude's sweating, running to a flight is not the place to stop. Maybe. Oh, Odious, I don't know. I can't with it. I don't know. I would love the gift of being oblivious. I would kill for it. That must be a peaceful life. I was raised to have manners. That's true. But I wasn't like, I don't know. I feel like they're easy. It's easy to have manners. And it's little pleasantries like that that keep us human. But maybe that's just me. You know what I mean? Cheers, Mayo. Yeah, it doesn't, honestly, yeah. And I mean, if it is impossible to be kind to someone, walk the other direction, unplug your keyboard, whatever your environment is that's going to cause the negative action, like remove yourself. It's fairly simple. I have an anger issue. I've learned via experience how to remove myself from situations that make me angry, and it's really improved my life. But I agree 100%. Like, it's a great red flag. If you're ever like on a date or you're hanging out with a new group of people from work or something, it is how they treat servers at a restaurant. Great fucking, I mean, wow, what a filter. You just really don't know the core of a human until you see them interact with someone serving them food. Holy shit. I don't mean that in a positive light, by the way. Average height. I moved to North Dakota in 2001. Upon moving here, I came to realize that a lot of the houses in other buildings are made for rather short people. Oh, they're probably older houses, huh? My dad's original house here had such low-ass ceilings that unless I made sure to bend down, I was hitting that low-hanging outcrop from the upper. Ugh. Yeah, I've been, my hometown Kettle was like that a lot. Lots of old houses. And I always thought It was just an old-fashioned thing to make smaller ceilings because they didn't want tall ceilings. But when I went to, I got to go to the Hoover Dam and do a tour of the Hoover Dam, which was really cool. Seems like it's off topic. It's not. I learned that when the Hoover Dam was built, the average person in the U.S. was 5'4". Like the average grown man was only 5'4". So all of the ceilings in Hoover Dam are only about 5'6", 5'7" ish. I was quite literally like this the entire time. There's not a place to stand up if you're over that height. It was kind of crazy, and it's just historically, you know, there probably wasn't someone that tall. Yeah, I know. It was weird. It was really weird because you don't think of I mean, it's America. Nothing here is old in terms of human civilization, really. But we've definitely have grown taller fast. I pull shoulders. I mean, I've definitely shouldered people. I mean, if I'm at a concert or something where people are just being obviously, like Viata said, very inconsiderate, very rude, like don't give a fuck who can't see anything, I will, you know, my elbow will find their kidneys places. Not in a deathly way, just like in a you're being a jerk kind of way as I make it in front of them. 2 showers. One had a hose that came out of the wall and didn't move up or down. And one day the shower with the hose broke, so I had to use the other one because I'm 6'1". Dude. Kev. Every single shower I had when I was in Greece and Italy, the shower nozzle came no higher than my nipples. And I am not exaggerating. And there was no removable nozzle, man. It was me on my knees showering. It was fucking comical. It was so dumb. The world 'tis not be made for me. I think the house he got was like 40s, 50s. Weird. I wonder if we were shorter. I don't know. I don't know if it's happened that fast. Like, I know our population's higher, so obviously, like, just per capita, we're gonna have more people. But I did see, I saw something on Reddit this morning. The birth rate in America has been declining since 2007, 20%, which is awesome. That's a really good thing. That doesn't mean we're having problems having babies. It just means that our death rate is, more on par with our birth rate. Whereas before our birth rate, we were we were having, I think the statistics were 3 babies were born for every 1 person dying, which is not sustainable because we're living longer, Came to my lower chest. Every apartment I have moved into, I needed to get one of those I love those long shower head hoses. Those things are everything. I do not understand masturbating with one. Like, what are you getting out of that? It's just like, help. But just being able to, spray the top of your head without bending over is nice. Yeah, I mean, the average height in the US is 5'5". That's 7 inches shorter than me, which is significant. That's the average. I mean, I get it. I wouldn't build the world to me either. That doesn't make sense. I would love it, selfishly, but it doesn't make sense. I get it. For real, though, I say that about high school all the time. Like, I wasn't asked if I wanted to do school sports. I moved to a new school, and my locker had all the jerseys in it. Like, that was just, here's your number. When you're 6 foot, you don't really get a choice. It's insulting to not play the sports. Because your school's like, excuse me? Oh my God, our testosterone, and then, the enemies, what did the yellow-haired melted donkey say? Her biggest fear is the trans terrorists. Yep. All those trans terrorists. Odious. That's honestly one of the major reasons I'd love to go to, like, Sweden or something. Because the average height over there is, like, 5'9". Can you even imagine? 5'9" is a monster here. My vintage 1988 sister's 6'2" and played 0 sports. I wish. If I could take back anything from my childhood, it would be team sports. I was miserable. I didn't like the types of people who played sports. So even if I was good at the sport or liked the sport, I didn't like anyone I was playing with. Like, they were just catty cunts. Just mean. I didn't like any of them at all. It was horrible, but I was convinced I had to play sports or I'd get fat. So I did it. But I wish I could take it back. It was a big waste of time. I love that you call your 1988 vintage. I hate you. Why are you like this? Do I look vintage? Shut up. All my silvers are out. Stop it. My oldest son is 6'6", and in high school is around 280, and he refused to play sports. Good for him. I wish my parents would have given me those balls. But my family is very sports centric. All my brothers were like, captain of the team, baby. Just because you're good at sports doesn't mean they're fun. It's hard not to be good at basketball when you're 6 foot. It wasn't fun. I'm vintage 81. I kind of like thinking of it as a vintage wine, though. I do kind of like that. Vintage 88. It's a little bitter. It's dyed inside, vinegary, but with a scent of corpse. Smells like Bo Burnham's latest stand-up. You say the ocean's rising like I give a shit. You say the whole world's ending. Honey, I thought it already did. I like that. I like thinking of it as like a vintage. That's cool. Because how the fuck could you be a vintage? Oh, 10? A not 10? What are the 10s called? The zeros are knots, right? Or aughts? I don't know. We had this discussion a couple weeks ago and I've already forgot. Fuck. I like the wine comparison. I was thinking vintage, like what everybody labels clothes that look old. They're like, it's a vintage, and you're like, it's brand new. Yeah, but it's vintage because it looks old. So you like paid someone to make it. Okay. You paid someone to put holes in your clothes. Okay. Good job. I've never been a good shot in basketball. I mean, I could do a layup because I'm tall, but I was there to block. I was just a post. Run to the other key. Run to the other key. Basketball. But for me, it was like, 4 loping steps between the heads of the 2 keys because I'm tall. So I'd watch all the guards around me like with their basketball, and I'd be like, kuh, kuh. It's interesting. They're all so tiny. Isn't that weird? I had a patient one time, Trove told me, a little kid one time in the ER tell me they knew I was old because I had my nose ring on the side of my nose and not the middle, which probably meant I was born in the 1900s. Billy didn't realize who was in control of the oxygen. Boop! I'm just kidding. I laughed. It was funny. Kids are just blatantly honest, and I honestly adore it with every ounce of my being. I didn't want the ball. I played defense, got rebounds, set screens. That's all a tall person does. Yeah. It's the little fast people that make all the points. Oh, BDO, you ever have the little ones run up against you and just bounce off of you like a bird hitting a window? That happened to me a lot. And I always, I would just, because I was a teenage girl, I'd be like, I'm fat. No, they were just 90 pounds. And I had hit puberty. And I was a brick wall. Literally just, boo. It was great. 40 feels old. I feel that way too. I don't know why. I'm sure when I hit 40, I'm going to be like, nah, this feels nothing. But for some reason in my 30s, it feels weird. 30 felt weird in my 20s. It'll feel weird until I die. And then nothing will feel like anything ever again. And I'll miss the weird. I got called for blocking when a guard ran into me and bounced off. I didn't move. You got called on that? Dude, The refs would like have a hard time blowing their whistle because they'd be laughing. You're not old. It's personal feeling. Like I don't think the age of 40, it's honestly a lot of it has to do with just vanity and like I don't know how I'm going to age. Everyone in my family's dead, so I'm like I don't have any examples. That's all it is. It's all just my own face. And like I want to be able to recognize myself in the morning. And I grew up listening to my mom going, I just don't see myself in the mirror anymore. And I'm worried for that day. I don't want that. I'm paranoid about it. But my mom also smothered herself in baby oil, covered a record in tinfoil, and would bake herself in the sun every day for like 40 years. And I wear sunscreen. So we'll see. Also, I really don't like how much my body hurts at 34. And if this just gets worse, like I'm out. I'm done now. I'm done. I'll take a boat into the middle of the ocean with no rowers. I'm good. I do that now walking around too. I don't deviate when walking. If you don't move. And that's what I'm saying. Like I've done that, but not on purpose. Like I just didn't. The person was so short. They weren't in my eye line. So I was purposefully walking somewhere and it was just a down with the boobies. What makes me feel old is just everything hurts now. And I don't like that. I like being nimble and I've taken care of myself and eaten relatively healthy and none of that matters. That's upsetting because it just hurts. Like my neck and back. It's just all the time. Good luck. Does that mean I'm fucked? Sick. The last two dudes I dated were in their 40s and they weren't in pain all the time. And most men will let you know. Because they want to be rubbed on the penis. But it starts with the shoulders. Yeah, sun damage is, I think, the number one ager. Really, sun damage is big. My mom's told me she did that. She was like, she regrets the fuck out of it. They just didn't know. They did not know sun damage. They had no idea. So they just baby oil, tin foil. Oh, God. I'm so glad I know better than that. I threw my back out buckling my seatbelt one time, BDO. We are the same person. Is it 420? 420. I packed a bowl. Look at that. I was ready. Cheers, everybody. I'm not even kidding you. I like paralyzed myself buckling my seatbelt one time. Screeched. It was terrible. It was a bad day. You were an athlete, though. I try not to attribute it to that, but I'm pretty positive it was that. The amount of times that you would get seriously injured and they would just wrap the fuck out of it and stick you back on the court, it was every time. Every single time. I have no idea what I've done to myself. Cheers. It's interesting because I remember my whole childhood. Oh, they're young. They can take it. Oh, they mend right up. But no one, like, it's all a lie. Like, all of those adults know that all of those injuries are going to come back in 20 years to haunt you when you're no longer on your parents' insurance. They just don't care. So, I played all these school sports, made my school some money, and now I can't turn left 6 out of 7 days a week. Cool. Trope, have a beautiful day. Be safe. If you're bored tomorrow, come by and hang out. We be chilling. I was 25 and was working at KFC and went to put 2 stacks of 4 small mashed taters into the warmer and threw my back out. Just twisted wrong with a tiny bit of extra weight in my hands. That's all it takes. That's literally, I went to buckle my seatbelt and all I did was grab it like this and pull. And something down my neck just was like, not today, Katie. Pain. So much pain. And it's funny. I say it like it's funny, but it haunts me to this day. I still have just like this crazy neck pain. And I've seen a chiropractor. Well, I've had my back popped up by a doctor. I've been to a massage therapist. Like, it's all temporary, but when you're a kid, what I think a lot of people don't understand is kids can take it, they're hardy. Kids heal fast. But the consequence of healing fast is a lot of things end up healing wrong. And I think a lot of the time as a kid I would get injured, sleep it off for a couple days and it would just heal kind of in a fucked up way that now as I'm an adult, my body's trying to, you know, evacuate or something. I don't know. Yeah, scar tissue. It's just like scar tissue built everywhere, which is not good at all. I mean, I'm sure you're probably like me, BDO. You feel all the little knots all up and down your shoulder blades. Like if you run your hands up and down those muscles, it's just like blah, 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 like braille. That's the worst. I don't even know what that's from. I mean, what sport doesn't use your arms? Probably baseball. I got hit in the back a lot. Imagine being 6'7", 330, offensive lineman getting into basically car crashes. No. That's my brother. My brother, Nick. Literally, I mean, he's not tall, but I've told you about him. I've told you guys. Maybe you weren't here when you heard about him, but my oldest brother, Nick, is a square. He's a brick. He is the quintessential linebacker. Like, he has those hands where his hands can't bend all the way because they're just so sausage thick muscle. He's just a solid bitch. And he's the same. Like, I would never challenge my brother Nick because if I 6 foot ran towards my brother Nick, who is about 5'6", 5'7", I would bounce off and go flying the other way. Like, he's just a brick wall, crazy like that. But he did that, and his body is so fucked up. He is just eternally fucked up from all the football he played. And he was great. He loved football. But it destroyed his body forever. So many neck issues and shit. It's crazy. No shit. One of my legs is longer than the other. It's minuscule. But when I went to a foot doctor when my knees were all fucked up. They, like, film you walk on a treadmill with, like, cameras on all angles of your knees to watch how you walk. He was like, yeah, one of your legs is a little bit longer than the other. And I was like, excuse me? He's like, it's nothing that's affecting you. And I was like, but what? And every once in a while, I'll walk around the house and feel my hip bones. And I'm like, is one higher? How far up my body does this go? Am I uneven? It's haunted me. Doctors need to shut the fuck up. Autism is very annoying and it comes out in everything you do. I mean, I can't speak to autism, but I try to think of like my diagnoses as not like an illness, but more as just a part of my personality. It's helped me a lot, as opposed to like being worried about my bipolar coming out. It's just that's part of my personality. Like sometimes I'm extremely excitable and can talk a million miles an hour, and sometimes I need silence. Don't talk to me. Like that's just as opposed to, thinking I'm just living with this fucking, I don't know how you would put that, like something strapped to your back. Because there's just too much. I've got way too many it's too much. Wombo combo. Yeah. How about bipolar and OCD? Whoa, what? It's like you want to create the chaos just to clean it. Help. I feel that. I mean, we've all got shit, but I think it's just facets of who you are, and you just gotta kind of like, I'm still doing it. I'm learning how to like not shut away parts of myself to function in society, rather just embrace them, I guess. I don't know how to word that. It's not embrace them, because it's not like I hide myself, but I'm kind of weird. It's not like I run around outside screaming I love tarantulas, because most people in the world fucking hate spiders, So I kind of just stay quiet in general and stay private, as some people would say, because the majority of what I like is not commonly liked, and I don't want to talk about how much you hate the things I like. Shocker. I know. But, that's not healthy. Like, oh my god, the jumping spider, I just about set this on him. He's on my desk right now. You know what I mean? Like, if you do that forever, you're not going to know who you are anymore. And that's not good. I don't want one crawling on me, and I own 50. So no worries. I'm right there with you. In no way do I want one of my tarantulas crawling on me. It tickles and feels creepy, but they're gorgeous. My spiders are fish tanks. That's how I view them. And that's how they like to be viewed. Like, they are bugs at the end of the day. They don't have a brain. They have ganglion, like brain cell. They want to be left alone to like instinctually eat and die and fuck. Like a fish. So I'm very happy not to embrace a spider. Yeah, and it's like they're already integrated, but I feel like before we seek therapy or counseling or whatever we're going to do long term, if we feel like it's interrupting our everyday activities, we have just human nature. You like subconsciously smother everything that has been disapproved by, your surrounding environment. So that spider's really pretty. Ew, spiders are gross. You're fucking weird. Why would you like spiders? Ew, Katie's gross. Katie likes spiders. Katie likes spiders. Katie likes like, you're never, ever, ever gonna talk to someone about spiders again. Ever. And throughout your life, various things like that happen. Kids are horrible. We all know that. No offense. Kids are horrible. We know this. You start to just compress it into like a corner of yourself that's like, you'll be watching a show about animals and see a spider, and in your head you're like, that's a gorgeous spider, but you'd rather gargle glass and bleach than say it out loud. That's not healthy. I don't think you can like be a whole person when you do that shit. You know what I mean? Eat, sleep, fuck, repeat. Doesn't sound bad on paper. Nah, dude. Once in a while they dig, fill a water bowl with some dirt. They got a great life. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've never met a Katie I didn't like, but there's got to be bad ones, right? There's bad everything. Kids are savage little assholes. They really are. And it's unfortunate. It's like, it's how kids learn to be an adult. Like, they bully and they see what it does to the person, and then however that person reacts should affect them. But unfortunately, the internet has removed that. So I don't know anymore. You don't see the reaction. Like, kids can just say horrible things without any consequence. She was evil. I mean, everybody has mental health issues at the end of the day, really. I think there's just those of us who they become overwhelming. Dude, Katie Peters, man. I've met her IRL a couple times, and she is legitimately an awesome human. Like, I hate falling in love with my friends who live nowhere near me. It's like awesome and frustrating as beyond hell. Because all I want to do is play a board game. Like IRL. I can't remember the last time I played a board game. Physically with humans. I don't know. It hasn't happened. Oh, she was anorexic. I mean, I don't want to say all vagagnas, but I don't personally know of a vagina owning human who didn't experience somewhat of an eating disorder growing up. I am a witch, yes. Magic. What board game would I play? How much time do I have and how many people? Honestly, I'd say Settlers of Catan, just because usually when you say Monopoly, a lot of people run away immediately. Like, no one wants to sit down for 4 hours and play Monopoly with me. I really like Monopoly. I used to play every Christmas with my family before COVID. I mean, mine doesn't look like a waffle, though. I love Settlers of Catan. And the reason I said Settlers of Catan is it's fun to play, but it's easy to teach. Like, it's so easy to grasp the concept of, I think. So anyone can sit down and play right away. You know? It's not like there's secret rules that you're going to forget to tell them about or something like that. What is Kingdom Death, Polly? What kind of game? If you play it right, it doesn't take that long. Viata, the only people I've ever played with, really, is my family. And it always goes down the same. Usually, it starts out with me, my mom, my sister, Sarah, and then maybe one of my brothers if they're feeling spicy. And 3 hours in, it's just me and my mom, and it will go forever. Like, we will just almost bankrupt one person, and then she lands on my property, and then I almost bankrupt her, and I'm back up, and then we just get bored. I mean, it could go on like that forever. We've never tested it, but usually she has a glass of wine and she's done. But it's usually about 4 hours, and it's always my mom and I at a fucking stalemate. And I think it's because we both have a tactic that works if it wasn't against each other. She aims for buying any property she lands on, period, end of story. So she can barter with everyone. Like, she wants one of everything just to fuck everybody, and then she'll end up with a Blues or something, Park Place. I buy the cheapest ones, like the first row right there. I aim to buy all those because the rent isn't that bad, but it slowly chips away at people in ways that they don't realize until they're absolutely fucked. And her style and my style, like, they're different, but they wouldn't beat each other. It was impossible. She would land on my hotels often enough that I'd make the same amount of rent landing on one of hers. So it was just back and forth forever. Like pooping back and forth forever. Isn't that a card in Cards Against Humanity? That's what it feels like. It just never ends. Ever. I could talk Monopoly Tactics all day. I love that game. I don't know why. It's not a complicated nor like fantastical game, but I enjoy it a lot. And I had a lot of siblings. We'd play that. I love card games, honestly. Card games are my favorite, but card games are, for some reason, difficult to teach people, or people get bored playing them. But all of us kids, like all my cousins and all my siblings, we grew up playing it. I don't know what people call it anymore. We called it Egyptian rat fuck. That might be a totally culturally insensitive name. I have no idea what Egyptians have to do with rats or fuck. I mean, they probably fuck. Everybody fucks. But we called it Egyptian rat fuck. It was like kind of us. I don't even know. We played War and Wrinkle Rummy and shit like that. I am a dot queen. Are you kidding me? How did you see that? Why did you pull that out? Because I am. Dude, I will litter people with dots. My favorite is watching them walk away like they won and then they just die 10 paces down the road. Is it board game dot? Yeah, I guess you're right. It kind of is. No, you're totally right. I never really thought of it that way. I've never like looked up tactics. We played a lot of Monopoly in my house. Our power would go out and we'd all sit in front of the fireplace and play Monopoly or cards a lot as kids in the wintertime and stuff. So you learn what properties are pointless to buy and you laugh when people buy them. It's like an assassin type of winning way, I would say. Wouldn't you? It's like not really an upfront, full on attack. It's not very obvious, which I think is the only reason we get away with it. But I always get away with it because my mom won't buy the cheap properties. She'll buy everything else, like all the expensive stuff because she wants to barter it for money, like rent. But the purple and, the cheap skis, she won't touch them, so I don't have to barter for shit. And even if I did, they're so goddamn cheap. What are you going to barter me for? A penny? A back scratch? The fuck? But you can get I think the highest rent on them is like $1,200, but it's just slow, like chip, chip, chip. And people are like, that's fine. I've got so many 500s. Look at all these 500s I have. I can afford 1,200. 3 turns later, they're fucking in jail. All their cards are mortgaged. It feels good to be queen. It's been a while. Can you tell? My favorite's when my stepdad plays because he just gets so fucking sad. He just like at one point he just breaks. He's just like, God damn it, and just gets up from the game. Like, he hasn't lost yet, but at the point where you start up to mortgaging properties, I hate everything. Gets up. It's terrible. Ooh, Kingdom of Death. They call it a boutique nightmare horror. It's like a dark fantasy game. Is it a board game? Or like a video game? You never know anymore. They have so many cool board games these days. Like, wow. It's incredible. Board? Ooh, fuck yes. That sounds dope. That's rare, honestly, to find like cool dark horror board game styles. They tend to be all family friendly and shit. I can't play with my mom and her sister. There are fights. Really? That's one thing we don't. I mean, my brother Corey, he doesn't play anymore because he would flip the board. Like, if he lost, if he had to mortgage a property, he would ruin the game for everybody. It wasn't just he would flip the board, just say fuck all of you. Like, so he's not allowed to play anymore. Also, half the time he's in jail, so whatever. Life is why you like it. You like to see young boys naked. I'm why you like it. All right, man. Good movie. Underrated. But my mom and sister and I, we tend to, like, we're competitive, but we, like, laugh bitterly about, I guess. We don't get mean. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost just like a I'll get you later smile and concede moment that is scary because women are psychologically fucked up. Vagina people. I mean, not even just vaginas. Women. No offense. Trans women are women. Trans men are men. And y'all know you're fucked up. Use one of us. Don't deny it. Them genitals didn't change what was going on up here, and we know it. We both know it. You look me in the eye and you tell me it's not true, bitch. Right now. You lying. Don't flicker. I see you. It's in your fucking soul. Yeah, it's that smile that's like a little, makes you just maybe like not pet the dog. I don't know. Uneasy. Yeah. Oh. I thought she was the teddy bear. She's so cute. Chick's trick is chewing the legs of my chair. Great. Good thing it's my old as fuck chair. Betrayal at House on the Hill? No. Is it a board game? See, I literally have not played a board game in like 5 years. I don't have like IRL friends. Or have I ever? Never have. Scott and Bree exist, but they spawned, so they're out until those kids are 18, basically. Yeah. I don't have any friends to play IRL games, so I stick to the video types. Oh my god, yes! I was literally gonna Google it, Polly, thank you. I wrote it down in my journal, but this is so much easier. My younger brother flipped out over Scrabble. Nerd. I don't know if I've ever gotten actually super pissed about a game. Because most of the games I enjoy, I feel like, other than Monopoly, are mostly just, like, card games. It's chance a lot. Rummy and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't really get mad about games, really. Sometimes. Like, I get an adrenaline rush from video games and stuff like that, but nothing IRL really does that. Like, there's no board game that gives you that, like, I'm almost at Zeus in Hades rush that I've found. I don't think a board game should do that. That'd be weird. Ooh, procedurally generated has different object depending on what room certain things happen in. Ooh, sounds kind of D&D-esque. That's cool. Oh, fuck, is it? I was wondering because they're chewing on my feet right now. My dogs are smarter than me. I just didn't want to say anything yet because then they get all weird. But I feel you. Let me find someone awesome to host. It's that time of day where I have to go walk my dogs before I lose sunlight or I really hope it didn't rain. It's actually, the past couple days have felt springy. Like it's been like little showers and kind of wet and a little sunny and cute weather, but I don't like to walk them in the wet because the mud is just so bad. So bad. So I try to walk them in the daylight. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I apologize, even though I know you're going to tell me not to, for being late. I just really didn't want to like relapse into migraine land. So I just moved at the speed of a turtle. A dying turtle. But I super wanted to hang out, and I'm selfish, so I'm here. Queer. Ready to fuck. Happy Pride, my dudes. Seriously, be proud in who you are. Whether I see a lot of hate, like self-degradation. What is it? Self-degrading humor? Degrading? That's not the word. Is that the word? Am I saying that wrong? It sounds weird, but sometimes words just start sounding weird. Self-degrading? Degrading humor. Anyways, a lot of men I'm just a cis white male. Fuck me. Stop it. Be proud of who you are and be even more proud if you're not one of the quintessential cis white males that are giving you a bad name. And be proud of being proud. Stand up for your gay friends. Stand up for us because obviously they're trying to fucking put us in jail and things and make us felonies. And, you know, we need you. Help. Like, for real. Don't hate on yourself like that. Like, there's such a clear, obvious difference between virtue signaling and being a true ally. I don't think you need to know a person to know if they're virtue signaling. It's so fucking obvious. It's like icky vomit involuntarily comes out my nipples obvious, you know? Like, be an ally, be a friend, and stand up for those who aren't listened to, you know? Like, it's not just being ignored. Like, the trans community and a lot of the LGBTQA plus community has zero voice at all. They're just, the trans, I shouldn't say we, I'm not trans, but the trans terrorists. I'm sorry, what? Self-deprecating. Thank you so much. Self-deprecating humor. That was the word, and my brain just couldn't come up with it. I appreciate you. Self-deprecating humor towards being like cis white male, cis whatever. Be proud of who you are no matter what. Love is love. Be proud of the fact that you don't consciously spread hate. That's awesome. Like, for real. You can't fight hate with hate or self-hate or self-loathing or any of that. It doesn't work that way. And they'll go for that next if they can. Like, it's all about making you feel shitty unless you follow a rule. Their rules. The rules. Don't be gay. Suck a peen. Make a baby. Marry a Catholic. Catholics are pretty kinky, to be real. Like, I have a lot of dirty nun fantasies, let me tell you. Like, we are fucked up in a hot way. However, not a great way to grow up. Like, don't do that anyways. Love is love. Baby just hurt me some more. Amen. Consensual, however. Always. Always. We're in the mountains, so it's like we have a little bit of daylight, but it's crazy. Hold on. Let me find someone cool to host. And it's like, I've never experienced anything like this before, so I still don't really have words for it. But because of our elevation, there is a huge distinct difference between being in direct sunlight and being in the shade. So the moment the sun hits behind the mountain line, we lose like 30 degrees immediately. Like, it's so weird. And it's because we're just so high up. And it's really, really dry, I think. I think that's what I read about it. Like, the dry atmosphere can change temperatures much more wildly than a moist because water takes longer to change in temperature, right? So a humid atmosphere takes longer. Correct me if I'm wrong. That was something I read ages ago and applied. I think it's on board. But, yeah, it's... So the moment our sunset goes down, which is around 7-ish, it's just cold as fuck. And my dogs get cold. Like, Lil will her little hips start to shiver. She, like, will sit there, and you can see she'll just sit, and her whole body will go. Every, like, 15 seconds, she's just freezing. Stormland, I see you said deprecating too. Thank you. My brain just farted, and I, like, went off into La La Land trying to figure out what word I wanted. Sean, I mean, I've never seen hips of a human shiver. I would be down to watch that, to be honest. Is that weird? Like, is that like a Shakira thing? Like, your hips don't lie, but it'd be like, my hips don't lie, but I can't do the vibrato that fast. Who could? Like the alien in Fifth Element. You know what I'm saying? 825, yeah. Starts to get and I'm kind of a pussy. I get cold fast. I mean, it's a lot of it's for me, let's be honest. But the dog, Lil especially gets cold. Trick never gets cold, but Lil, she starts to shiver, and she'll actually try to, like, crawl up in my arms when I'm walking home with them. It's really pathetic and really sad and cute. She's kind of a bitch, but I love her. I mean, she's a bitch in the best way, you know what I'm saying? Like a cute bitch. Like, she manipulates me, but I'm okay with it. Because you don't get a dog not to cuddle them. She is. She's a bitch regardless. True. Word. You got me there. I didn't even think about it that way. Oh, God damn it. I was trying to post. We're going to host my friend Domestic Dan because I have a 46-month resub. Domestic Dan is not only one of my oldest friends that I made from Twitch, but then became IRL friends with. He's also my first and only, like, my oldest and first sub ever. He was the very first. I'd never subbed. I'd never given money to a website before, and I was so scared. But I'd met him in real life. We'd like cook together and stuff, and I was like, I love Dan. Like, if he trusts this, I trust it, and I subbed to him. Whoa. But it took me that long. Like, it's only a 46-month sub, and I've known him for almost 7 years. Took me a long time to trust money on the internet because I'm a fucking hillbilly. Let's go be awesome with him. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow in the AM. Pray for my neck. Be kind to each other. Clean your goddamn bong and take your joy. Bye. That's what a CK fish would do. Out of water, dying on a beach. When you said, smile for the camera.